Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm every day.
How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his arm.
The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack all the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful. You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank? I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees. When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss a couple of topics as it looks like things got interesting yesterday. An article dropped with the details to the Ryan Garcia Teofimo Lopez fight. And it looks like that fight could only take place if Ryan agrees to do USADA. Teo goes as far as saying that he would pay out of pocket. So interesting to see, are you guys going to call Teo a biatch because he believes that a billionth of a gram could help him lose the fight, when you guys said that, you know, Devin, there's no way a billionth of a gram could help him lose a fight. It wasn't enough in his system. So why is Teofimo Lopez worried? Why is Teofimo Lopez concerned of what could potentially be in the system of Ryan Garcia? So many of you seem to brush it off. But the fighter in question, who has to actually get in the ring with him, he's decided, forget your VADA. Forget your urine tests before and after the fight. We're doing USADA like the great Floyd Money Mayweather. So this is what we're talking about, as well as clapback Thursdays. As you know that Oscar De La Hoya comes out every Thursday and, gives us something to talk about, something to discuss. And today he had a lot to say in reference to Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Bill Haney, the lawsuit, quite a few things. So we're going to get right into that. Shout out to Oscar and his editor. These things just keep getting better and better and better. So, let's check it out.
Favorite time of the week. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursdays, motherfuckers. All right. We took a week off since news was slow, but this week is a whole different story. This is long overdue, but I had to get the legal facts in order before clapping back. A few weeks ago, the Haneys filed a lawsuit in the state of New York against my fighter, Ryan Garcia, for battery, fraud, and in breach of contract. The Haneys also named my company Golden Boy Promotions in the lawsuit because they want a full accounting of Devin's fight against Ryan. In other words, they want to see my book. They don't believe the fact.
Yo, I hope y'all peeped all these little things. He said they want to see my books, and he put a book over his fucking genitalia. Oscar is a G, man. He said they want to see my books, and he got the fucking book covering his privates. My man is a G.
That Garcia Haney only did a little over 300,000 homes, and they've been paid what they are owed. They want more money that doesn't exist. Number one, Bill. We live in the same fancy neighborhood in Henderson. You could have knocked on my door and simply asked to see my book. We have told you over and over that this fight.
Bruh, my man said you could have just knocked on my door and asked to see my books. Shows shows himself naked with the book covering his private, and then the soundbite says, bless.
I thought I heard, bruh.
Nah, bless. Every time he punches Devin, it's bless.
It just didn't sell. Those are the facts. Number two, you guys are suing Ryan Garcia for battery? You do know your son Devin is a professional fighter, right? His livelihood is based on battering other opponents. This has to be the lamest claim I've ever seen in the 4 decades I've been involved in this sport. And now, Bill, you're going to say that Ryan was doped up.
Hey, yo, no, he didn't add the fucking Devin Haney dancing after the win got reversed. And then he hit him with the bruh. Nah, this one is gold. This one is the best.
For the fight. The traces of Austrian was so minute that professionals have said it didn't even matter or make a difference. The truth is simple. That your son couldn't block the left hook. He couldn't stay on his feet with those nasty Uggs he was wearing. And he couldn't handle Ryan Garcia.
My man said he couldn't stay on the feet with the Uggs. He is ethering, my boy.
Whoa, I got to take that one. I would not wear those, but
they was
that's
fly.
one of my favorite designers, Jerry Lorenzo. So, yeah.
So Oscar just don't know what he's talking about.
He don't know what he's talking about. I was far from Uggs.
Yeah, those is fire, right?
Those is super fire designer who made those. And he had on the matching shorts, you know?
Yep.
Which were also the top Fear of God line. Not the essential shit that a lot of people wear.
See ya! Point blank. I know you're going to respond by trying to clown me with
this is hilarious. He did the Eminem here.
Oscar de la Ho and Oscar de la Fishnets and blah, blah, blah. But we are all still waiting to hear the facts from you, Bill, because we all watched that fight and we can't unsee it.
Oh, no.
And just when we thought things couldn't get any worse for my buddy Eddie Hearn, they did. Dimitri Bill suffered his first loss last weekend, further proving that the Matchroom curse is a real thing. But before we get into the enormous L, let's check out what Eddie Hearn had to say about Clapback Thursdays.
I liked his one last night. I mean, probably that video took the entire day, and the editing was really good. I mean, it did make me quite horny.
Huh? You're horny? Lucy makes you horny?
Disgusting.
14 main event fighters of your...
Bruh, the fact that he added Diddy with all the baby oil to say disgusting, this is top-notch shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I said when he first dropped the first. I was like, bro, you Oscar. Get a team. Make this shit right. And he did, bro. I mean, they are working on these now.
Just lost this year. That has to be some kind of record. Look, despite the horrible things people say about you, I don't dislike you.
Pause right there. It's very boxing algorithm,
what
you know,
mean?
the clapback. Just like, you know, like everything, if you scroll down your timeline and then you go into those little video shorts, you know, it falls perfectly to that. You know what I mean? When he did the Eddie, especially, because he went, all the fighters was like,
I love how he's doing. He's touching on everything. Yeah. This is great.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, there's a little hate in there, but yeah, I like Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn is a great.
You need a little quality hate. You need a little quality hate in these.
I'm just pointing out the facts that you're unable to do your job. I don't care if people say you're a giant douche and silver spoon-fed trust fund loser. I just think you're a horrible promoter. And you fooled me to be correct.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know how much...
Yo, the gotcha... The gotcha, bitch! Oh man,
that's what. Yo, but that's what reminds me of the algorithm. He has all the sound bites that work. You know, the gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, they on point. They on point with it, bro. They did their research, man. I love it.
They need that. They'll never know. They're never gonna know. Who's gonna tell?
Longer your funding will last, considering you've built absolutely nothing. But it's not my problem. There are 2 months left to redeem yourself in 2024, Eddie. I believe in you. Well, actually, I don't. Oh, and Canelo. Fuck you. Remember, guys, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Nah, he is killing it with this.
Key phrase. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I didn't know we needed clapback Thursdays until we got clapback like that. We need that every week. We need these promoters that have personality like that, and push their brands and their fighters. I know he didn't push many fighters, but Ryan on this one, but that's still okay. He's doing his thing, and these shits are getting a lot of traction. Let me tell you.
You mean we needed like somebody with online weekly presence that's a promoter, because Eddie Hearns is pretty much, he's just not doing these shorts. But
yeah, but Eddie doesn't have a schedule. Eddie is sporadic.
Per fight.
Sporadic is whenever someone catches him, he says something nice. This is created content. I love this.
Yeah. His interpretation of clapback though, Eddie Hearn, when he's like, "We want Oscar faking that he's happy." That shit was hilarious. But the key phrase based on the title, right? The key phrase, shit. What did he say? He was like, "I had to get my legal facts right."
Yeah.
And then he was like, battery assault and a breach of contract, and they want to see the Golden Boy books. I was like thinking about the show that we had where you were like, yo, he breach of contract. So him saying I had to get my legal facts correct, did he really breach the contract?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted to know what he could say and can't say since he is being sued or named in the lawsuit. Maybe that's all.
Interesting. But I don't know why you were so fascinated with the books and the genitalia. That was me turning my head. Like,
I mean, I thought it was funny because he's purposely trying to tell Eddie and Haney, not Eddie, Haney. He's trying to tell the Haneys, you want to look at my books? Look at this dick, motherfucker. Like, that shit hilarious to me. I don't give a fuck how homo y'all think it is. That shit funny.
Definitely a pause moment.
Then he butt ass naked with a it's a drawing of a book covering it. That shit hilarious, man. I don't want to hear that shit. That shit funny.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Nah, but what I found funny
You're
was
an asshole.
What I found funny was the acceptance of Oscar de la Fishnet. That shit. Like, he's accepted the fishnet fact. He's not embarrassed by it anymore. That shit is hilarious to me.
He said it on what? Shay Shay? He like, yo, I did that. I did that. Like, what?
Yeah.
Bro, I think that's the best thing you can do. What, are you going to ignore the truth? He accepts it. He moves on. It is what it is.
No, but that's why it's funny that he accepted. It's like when you.
But he did the 8 Mile though. He did the 8 Mile. He said, "Oh, Bill, what are you gonna do? Say Oscars de la Ho and Oscar de la Fishnet." Like, he's saying it before you say it, so it don't got no steam. That's that Eminem from 8 Mile.
Okay. Yeah. No. It was a good clapback Thursday. They gotta adjust the clap though.
Yeah, I never liked the clap. It's way too many, but that's his thing. You know, instead of clap back, he like. he fucking happy. He on some mariachi shit, yo. But
they got adjustments on the clap needed.
Hell yeah, nah. But the second part of the show is obviously Tio and Ryan. More details coming out, and it looks like Tio is not accepting the fight unless there is USADA. He's not even talking VADA. He wants USADA, what the great Mayweather used. We do have a tweet here from Ryan indicating that he is interested in the fight. And he says, who else do I have to beat to get on a pound-for-pound list? I think after I beat Teofimo, I'll get on. So we'll start there. I agree. If he beats Tio, he should get on the list. I don't know that Tio's currently on the list, though. But he was a former pound-for-pound fighter. He was a former unified fighter. He is a 2-division champ. He has beat 2 lineals. I think maybe if he beats Tio, people will consider him being a pound-for-pound fighter. What do you think?
I agree. He's got too much controversy behind him. And every fight he's had, people always like, oh, that was a fluke. That was a fluke. Now the Devin Haney thing, if it would have been no Osterman, I would say he deserved the PFP, but it's not. So he's got to fight and come off clean. And of course, Teofimo's that name. Is Teofimo on the PFP list? I don't know. But it would definitely, a win over Tio would put him in some kind of conversation of, top 5 or something.
Oh, wow. Top 5?
Top 5, yeah.
Pound for pound.
Where's Tio on now?
I mean, give me 4 people not named Tio. Go.
4 people not named Tio. All right, Terrence, Canelo, Tank, Usyk.
That's a good list.
And then that's it. That's 4.
I mean, a new way, but you don't fuck with him. I hear you.
A new way too. But I know he doesn't. He doesn't ring.
But you're saying you would bump a new way out of your number 5 spot and put Ryan Tio winner.
If popularity was part of it, yeah.
I like that answer. That was slick. Nah.
You got to slip with the punches.
So what you think, is Tio a biatch? Because he's scared of Ryan? He's like, nah, if we ain't testing, we ain't fighting. I don't want to do VADA. They didn't catch you. I want to do USADA, what the great Mayweather did. Is he considered a bitch now? Because everybody's calling Devin a bitch for asking Ryan to get on VADA so they could do their rematch. Ryan said, no, I'm the A side. Everybody called him a bitch. Like, oh, you don't control. You ain't the A side. Just fight him. Get it back in blood. So what about Tio now? Does this make him soft for wanting drug testing and saying that if there is no drug testing, the fight doesn't happen? That's his one condition, according to him. His one condition, and he's willing to pay for it, is USADA drug testing.
If Ryan was to say, sure, no problem, let's do it, then, great Floyd Mayweather did it. Teofimo has the right to say, especially with all the allegations around Ryan, then, yeah, nothing's wrong with Tio asking for that.
And what about Ryan, though?
The real question is, what is Ryan hiding if he declines that,
How long do you give him to say yes or no? I mean, it took him all about 2 days to tell the Haneys no.
Well, he will have to start immediately on USADA?
I mean, that's usually how it works. We don't want you to get tested when you're in camp. You already did what you need to do.
Yeah, of course, because of the whole cycling thing. So people know about whatever. They know how to calculate that, right? So it would be like real serious conversation. Like, you want to fight or you don't want to fight? USADA is the only thing in the way. If you use it, we got to fight. And that's only if you want to fight. Do you want to fight? That's a yes or no, right?
Easy.
Easy
peasy lemon squeezy. This is why I don't understand why he gets such all these passes. It's like, yo, do you want to fight? Get on the drug testing. But then I quote out of a secondsout.com interview. I quote, Ryan says catch weight, but I don't know catch weight. We can go to 147 and fight for a belt. I deal with world titles. One thing, though, about me, USADA, United States Anti-Doping Agency, even if I got to pay out of pocket. So that is Teofimo's quote in regards to fighting Ryan Garcia. He wants USADA. The ball is in Ryan's court. Ryan obviously wants to fight. He's asking his fan base, do they believe he gets on a pound-for-pound list if he beats a Teofimo? So we're asking your thoughts. What's your thoughts on the potential fight? Who wins? What's your thoughts? Does Ryan actually sign up to VADA or USADA? Specifically USADA, because that is what Teo wants. He doesn't want VADA. He wants to follow in the footsteps of Floyd Mayweather Jr. And is Teo a biatch for requesting USADA the way you called Devin a biatch for requesting VADA for the rematch? Just 3 little itty-bitty questions. Should be simple.
Ooh, one more.
Okay, throw it in there.
One more. Ryan asking the fans,
is he pound for pound if he beats?
Victory, is a victory over Teo put him on the PFP list? Like, is that a form of, if the fans are hating on Teo, they're gonna say no, then he doesn't take the fight?
That's actually a good twist there. Yeah, if he doesn't,
what I mean?
If he doesn't get a good response, why would he take the fight? But I think again, I answered it, so you're right. That's the 4th question for everybody calling in. If Ryan beats Teo, is he on a pound-for-pound list? So, A, is Teo a bitch for asking for USADA drug testing? B, is Ryan on a pound-for-pound if he can beat Teo? What was my other 2 questions? Lord have mercy. Y'all heard him anyway.
Damn. Is he a bitch?
No, we did that. We did that.
Yo, but you as a hardcore now, does he land on the PFP or close to the PFP?
Yeah. I said that. I mean, top 10, not top 5. But yeah, I think if you beat Teo, you deserve it. That's another king too, right? Teo was considered one of the kings.
Right, he was.
You gotta get. If Ryan specifically beats Teo, he deserves more credit than Teo beating Ryan. I know that sounds crazy, but the truth of the matter is, Ryan fought 3. He would have fought 3 kings. He would have fought 3. Like, granted, the Devin Haney fight is, been revoked and voided, but he fought him. He fought Tank, and now he's fighting Teo. Nah, he needs more credit because he's the ones making these fights. He the one wants to be. He's the real one.
Daring to be great.
He's the fucking real one. Like, he's the real one. If he fights Teo, he's the fucking real one.
I like that picture. Oh man, that's a great ass picture. Now that you mentioned the 3 kings, the 4 kings, he's one of the 4th kings, and Teo's one of the 4 kings.
No, he fought them all. He fought them all because you can't fight yourself. You can't fight yourself. He fought them all. If he fights Teo, he fought them all, and he was the first to do it. So he deserves the most credit. So yes, pound for pound and more. I think now he's on a pound for pound list 1 through 10, wherever you want to put him, but he's also ahead of his class. He's also the leader of the pack. He's also the lone wolf. We got to give him that credit.
Initiative.
We got to give him that credit. He's the one making these fights.
Under 30.
Yep. No.
For all 3 kings. Duran hasn't done that. Neither Sugar Ray Leonard. That shit is history. Somebody get Marcos on the phone. No, I'm playing.
We got Profound with the counterpunch, cutting the line.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. What's up, Ness? What's up, Enrique?
What's up?
Listen, man. First and foremost, let's get this out the way right now because it's the easiest thing just to move along from. Ryan Garcia is not going to be in the pound for pound nothing if he beat Teofimo Lopez. Okay, you got to win a world title to be considered pound for pound.
Teo got the WBO.
They're not going to be fighting at 140 pounds if they fight, though. Ryan Garcia, we already know that. He don't make weight. And he already said if he fights, he's going to be fighting at Ryan weight, 144 or 145. We already know that.
Teo said no catch weight. Remember, I just read the quote. You're right, though. It won't be a title. You did remind me. Teo did say 147, no catch weight.
Okay, then. So, exactly. So,
nah,
it's not
you're right.
A title
My
fight.
bad.
So, Ryan Garcia is not nobody's pound for pound for never winning a world title. Like, yes, he gets credit for fighting his peers ahead of everyone else because that shows ambition. But pound for pound, nah. Let's get that out of here right now. But and also whether it's USADA or VADA, the main thing fighters need to understand: if y'all not doing 365 24/7 testing, it's not real testing. If you only doing drug testing in the period from the moment you sign a contract for a fight or agree to terms for a fight, and that's the only time you're doing testing, at that point, it's not drug testing, it's IQ testing, because you know exactly when they come in to test you. So you could do whatever you want, do all kind of drugs and PEDs in your off season, and then when you sign for a fight, now you starting the testing. That's not drug testing. So I don't really care if they use VADA, if they use USADA, whatever, because both of these companies have shown faults and have shown times where they could be influenced by money and influenced by fighters that have that generate a lot of commercial value in the sport. That's why I love lawsuits, and that's like I told you yesterday. I love when lawsuits happen in the sport of boxing because we find out information and we find out facts. Case in point, when the Mayweather-Pacquiao situation, when Pacquiao took Mayweather to court for defamation, Mayweather's contract with USADA came out. And we saw that USADA was giving him retroactive therapeutic use exemptions. And to me, that's a no-no. So I'm not really big on it being USADA. That's not sexy to me. I don't really care as long as these guys are doing 365 testing. So if these fighters not going to do 365 testing, I don't take you serious. I don't believe you really think PEDs are a problem. Oh, damn. So,
Mayweather made USADA official, though. It's validated if Mayweather's name is by it.
But like I said, when the lawsuit happened, we saw the USADA contract that Mayweather had with USADA, and we saw that there was a lot of shady things in that contract. Case in point, the retroactive therapeutic use exemption. And you could run it because it sounds like Enrico don't understand what I'm saying.
Nah, I get it. I just didn't know that existed. What you just brought up.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, the contract is out there. It's on the internet, and like I said, you could retroactive therapeutic use exemption means you could be taking a substance and test positive for it, and you don't have to provide an explanation to the testing body until after you already failed the test. When in essence, therapeutic use exemptions are supposed to be put in place before you ever fail a test. You're supposed to be letting us know the substances you're taking before you pop and come up positive for a test. But Mayweather was allowed to do that in reverse with USADA. So like I said, I'm not really, and VADA got they shady things in they past too when it comes to them allowing PBC fighters to not really disclose whether or not they doing testing once they sign the contract. VADA got some shit with them too. So it goes both ways. So that's what I said. I'm not really concerned which agency these fighters use. My thing is they need to get back to doing, or they need to get to the point where more fighters are doing 365 24/7 testing, which Ryan still hasn't signed up for. And also what I like about the Devin Haney case that's coming out now is you see what Oscar De La Hoya just had to tell us the real pay-per-view numbers. Because for a long time, wasn't they saying Haney versus Garcia sold 500,000 or better? Well, wasn't that the number we got?
Nah, Rayfield reported 345.
Oh, okay. So 300 was already the report. All right, cool. I'll get off that point then, because I just thought it was funny that I thought I heard Bill and Devin and them saying it was around 500. So so my thing is,
that was the initial number, and then Dan, I believe, reported 335.
Okay, but this, like I said, this is why I love when these lawsuits happen, because we get clarity. It's no more faking. It's only so long these fake thugs can pretend. Eventually, the truth got to come to light, and that's what these lawsuits do. They highlight the truth about the matter. So, and also, I want to know, man, y'all watching the Boxer card? I know you don't be watching Boxer, but Boxer got the card on Peacock this weekend.
Yeah,
with O'Hara Davies.
Nah, you wilding right now. You wilding. Who gonna watch O'Hara Davies and Adam Azim and pay $7 for that shit? Get the fuck out of here.
I was gonna say because Anthony Yard is fighting and it looked like he's sticking around at 175. So I know the Tim Boskis of the world
Yard
be happy
wilding,
to
man.
see
Yard wilding. He should have did better for himself. I don't know how he ended up on Boxer, and yeah, that shit's just wild. He
Yeah, it
like
is
he
what it is.
like
I
in
just
a
thought it was
he like in a
interesting.
tune-up fight on Boxer. It's like, what the fuck? I thought you was
I
Anthony
just thought it was
Yard.
interesting that Yard was staying at 175. I figured he would be moving up by now. But yeah, just
Nah,
to
I'm
clear my
happy he
point up.
is though. I'm happy he is because I want that Benavidez fight eventually.
Exactly what I'm saying. We're
You
gonna
may
need some
feel like it's
names,
your
man.
time,
Our American guys at
but it's
175
not your
gonna need
time.
some names to beat up on. But yo, that's my call for now, man. Peace.
All right. CYP. Real quick though, before I get you, let me get to these super chats. We got first super chat of the day coming in from Lake County, $2. Does Oscar have eyelids? Ninja wasn't blinking. Mad Bent, 100. Champ level, $5. Daily Dosa, Tankwell. Oscar clapback, funny as F. Yard for the win. Tank crushes cockroach emoji. Fried Chickenson, 2027. Damn. Another 2 years? What in the freak? Chill Will, $2. 8 Mile had nothing to do with fishnets. No, my brother. What I'm saying is he did the 8 Mile by being Eminem in the movie, and in his verse, he said all the shit that people was gonna say about him. Meaning, you're a white boy, you can't rap, you corny, your man shot himself. He said all that so that the dude wouldn't have any ammunition. So he said it about himself in his verse. And that's what Oscar's doing. If you get in front of it, it ain't hitting as hard because you showing you not embarrassed. Just saying, my brother. Fat $10 super chat from Ace Canyons. Fellas, what's goody, Ness? I got the push-up app. Is there a Boxing Voice group? No there? I guess you meant on there. And yes, but we're Border Wars. So look for the Border Wars group. I see you on the list. It's Cannon. It's my profile name. T.O., not A, B, and Ryan. And if Ryan wins, yes, credit to him. Salute to you, champ. Thanks for the answers. And yes, the push-up group is Border Wars. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. World 147 title. He is not 147-pound champion. Is Tio saying going to 147 to take Norman's title and then defend 147 title versus Ryan? I think that timeline is far too long, but it could possibly make sense if Norman's injury isn't real and they slide in a Tio Norman fight in December like originally planned, and then he does beat Norman, then he can fight Ryan April, May, because Ryan would be free from suspension in April 20th, or maybe a little bit past that when the actual suspension was written. Drew Hay, 5-pounder. Oscar reading off a screen during his clapback Thursday. Look at his eyes. Laugh out loud. Eddie was right. He is poor public speaking without a script. That is true. I always said that. Remember, I used to clown Oscar for repeating the word tremendous. He would get on the podium, look at the paper, and say, "This is a tremendous, tremendous card. Tremendous, a tremendous card." And it's like, damn, bro, how many times you use the word tremendous? So that may be true. He may be reading off a teleprompter, a screen. So the fuck what? Nothing's hotter than Oscar's Clapback Thursdays. And yes, maybe someone else's content, like some of the very talented content creators around the world that cover the sport. But I'm talking from actual promoters as a promotional company. Top Rank ain't doing it like this. Matchroom ain't doing it like this. Tom Brown, Barker, whatever the fuck, they not doing it like this. That's funny. And it's personable. It's a promoter showing you he's one of us. I like it. I like it a lot. Only one that was getting with him was Bill, and essentially he is a promoter. CYP Counterpunch.
Yo,
Copy.
let's get our first, well, whatever homeboy name that just got off. I don't like that. Oh yeah, USADA, WADA was letting PBC fighters not say when they was on it and up, man. Shut up, fool. You don't know them PBC fighters. You don't know PBC. And if they was testing, they didn't tell you how the hell you know they was getting tested. It's like don't get on live airwaves trying to sound smart. Like we've been here for a long time, my man. You new here. We ain't stupid. We ain't gonna listen to anything people say. Like you got some inside scoop on who's tested and who's not tested. Shut up. I'm getting tired of you talking a lot to like you smart. I hate niggas to do that. Get on the TV and start talking like we new to this. Anyway, let me move on. When it comes to Ryan, to beat a dude who's not on the pound for pound, your first current champion that you beat, and you get pound for pound, where the fuck they do that at? Where do they take a dude who's not on the pound for pound? You beat him, the first champion you ever beat, and then all of a sudden now you're on pound for pound. And I'm not talking about ever. I'm talking about he's be the first current champion that he has ever beaten. That's it. That's it. Good job, Ryan. Great job cleaning up your career. But if you do it at a catch weight again, it's going to be a problem because none of the four kings ever had a catch weight fight. So stop with the, hey, he did it under 30. He needs credit. He see how tough he is. He had catch weight fights with these dudes that not one of the other four kings in the 80s ever did. Stop the cap. This man always needs a handicap to even get into the ring, and then he gets handicapped when he leaves. Tank made him handicapped, walking up out there like blank man, and then he get handicapped over here with Devin by saying the most weirdest stuff, sounding like he's slow. Everything dudes say come off like he's slow. Forget that pound for pound. He must be out your damn mind. Secondly, Oscar De La Hoya with the 8 Mile shit. Let me tell you something. If Eminem would have had a picture or a video with him in high heels and fishnets, also I hate him, trying to get up there and street battle, he would have never ever got to the arena. So get in front of it before no. You cannot run from that. That's gonna be on his head forever. Forever. You can't even name 10 men off the top of your head right now. 10 men in sports, period, that's got a picture or a video out like that of them right now. We talking about forever. That dude was in high heels in fishnets and boxing. On some, I hate him on the water boy. Y'all remember that? I cannot get that out of my head. I can't. I don't give a shit how many times he tries to tell us, oh, he can say all he wants. I'm still going to remember it, Oscar. I'm telling hey, be real in the chat. If you could forget what Oscar De La Hoya and them fishnets and them heels, if you could forget it like it happened last month, like homegirl said, put a 1 in the chat. If you ain't never going to forget them fishnets and them heels, put a 2 in the chat. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, one athlete that's out there
I wish
that
I
came
knew.
to mind.
Yeah, me too. Because I wish I knew about.
There
sports,
is an athlete.
There's a bunch of them that wear skirts all day. But it's not basketball.
Well,
players.
no. Even worse, LeBron James had on like a freaking maid dress, like the maid that.
But was
comes
it Halloween
shit.
though? But was it Halloween? I mean, that still don't make it right. It still don't make it right for me. I promise you, it don't make it right. Yeah, it don't make it right for me. It don't make it right for me. I'm just saying. Was it Halloween, and did he throw a Halloween costume on?
I don't know, but the funny part is connected to a Diddy party, so it may have been Halloween.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You ain't playing.
That's how it surfaced.
Oh wow! Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, LeBron.
Damn. LeBron James.
You out here wilding. That's wild.
Mm-hmm. So
damn.
That's one. Now the other skirt shit that athletes and basketball players coming down whatever the hallway is with the skirts on it, they kind of get a pass. I would never wear it, but I mean I don't know if they're straight or gay, but I'm just saying.
You said they get a pass. Why they get?
They get a pass because it's kind of like written off as like a fashion, being brave enough to do it, and kilts. People wear kilts.
Never.
But if he's on some then it's like whoa.
Wearing a skirt is never fashion.
Yeah, I would never wear a skirt, but I've seen it on the runway. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying.
Wow. Listen, Revelations, people. Revelations. Brother Sims, come in and read Revelations, because I'm gonna say it wrong, but I know there's a verse in Revelations that says that's when we know it's over. When we as a people are okay with a lot of the stuff that's happening right now. I'm not even gonna mention it, but specifically, this ridiculousness of men dressing like women or even trying to be women. Once society is overall as a whole cool with that, we are fucked. It's gonna be over, man.
just to protect myself from the revelation, because I said I'm only cool with it as a fashion thing because it's been on the runway. You might be right about, like, men that wear it that are masculine, they probably are deep inside, the revelation part of it. That I do not accept.
Yeah, man.
Man's a man, woman is a woman.
Word.
Or are women.
But moving on. Where we at? We are taking callers. Discord is available. We got Jevon, the pot stirrer.
Nah. Good morning, man. Peace and love, man. Peace and love. Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. As far as that revelation shit, I forget what they say about the actual, like, dressing like anything, but in the book of Revelations, it does speak of men laying with men as they would with women, and women laying with men. I mean, women laying with women as they would with men, meaning that they're doing, what they're not supposed to be doing with the same sex, whatever the hell. And those were the end of times. But anyways, look, man. What I will say though about this whole situation is, I don't know. I didn't really hear anybody saying that Devin was a bitch for asking for VADA testing. I didn't even think he was a bitch for asking for VADA testing from Ryan. I mean, it's only right. Like you said, Big Baby Miller, he went through the same little process. But I don't know. At the same time, him not wanting to do it, I don't know. I see it as him kind of saying, like, hey, this whole time I've been telling y'all how Vada's connected to Victor Conte. Like, why would I want to do that? Like, if Ryan does this, what's this other shit? The shit that Dio's talking about. If he does that, but doesn't do Vada, he in my eyes, it seems more credible because he's been saying, like, Vada's connected with Victor Conte, and Victor Conte is on record saying that I started Vada. I put in connection the people who started Vada, and I had a part with, this is all in the documentary. So it is what it is. It just brings more credibility to the whole thing of, I'm not fucking with Vada, but I'll fuck with another, anti-doping agency. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Theo's not a bitch for asking for it either. You know what I mean? Like, I say all this because people know my stance. I've never been one of those guys saying that Ryan wasn't dirty. He's dirty, but my whole thing is, like, I don't think it was intentional. Osprey can come from contamination. Big Baby, the stuff he had, that stuff you had to inject. There's no other way to get it in your system other than injection. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, it's two different things. But yeah, man. And shout out to Ryan for actually getting in the ring and actually fighting all these guys. Because like you said, man, if he gets in there with Teo, he would have fought everybody. I mean, Tank hasn't done that. Devin hasn't done that. Teo hasn't done that. And I mean, and it's crazy, dude calling in right before me talking about this whole Four Kings shit, and the Four Kings don't do catch weights, and the Kings don't do that. Tank put Ryan on the catch weight, and a rehydration cause on top of the catch weight, but I guess he's still one of the Kings somehow. But he's never unified either. And also he's one of those guys, painting his nails and rocking purses. You can see those Google images everywhere. Talking about the fishness stuff. But yeah, anyway, shout out, man. Shout out to T.O. Ryan, TBV, Ness, Enrique. Shout out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, so I need somebody to help me, man. I know it's something very simple that I'm not doing because I already have the walkthrough video. See, look at that. That's crazy. You hear that echo? Why is that?
Wait, did you get the game?
I got the game. And that's what I'm saying. That shouldn't be an echo. That should be the television audio, but for some reason that shit is picking up like a third mic. So I'm very pressed for time. I don't have many hours left in the day because I work out and then do so many hours on the show. I'm trying to figure it out, but at least you can see we got the gameplay. I'm able to put it on actually right here on screen. We just don't have audio as of yet. I am gonna figure it out though, and then we'll start the Saturdays, Undisputed
Tournament.
Saturdays. But
Oh
you know,
damn! I'm gonna have to buy me a PS5 too, man.
I
Oh,
do
shit.
I do like why? Wait. So
I was gonna borrow my son's. You know, like I test drived it.
but wait
Let's
a
say
minute.
that.
But wait a minute. We can't play if you are on a PC or an Xbox?
No, I have PS5.
No, I'm saying hypothetically, if you didn't
Oh, I
have
don't know. I'm not deep in that culture of gaming.
yeah, me neither. But I really do need some help. I mean, I got the exact it's crazy. I sent my editor the video that I used to get to this point, and the person whose video I'm using, I mean, our equipment is identical. Shout out to him. I mean, identical. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna rewatch it one more time. I was in the process of that yesterday, and my wife, wanted me to watch TV with her, so I had to stop. Like I said, limited time. But we here now. Worst case scenario, until we figure out the gaming audio, we can still play. It's still gonna be recorded. You can still hear my voice. And I just got to order another piece, which would go from my microphone, from my controller to my mixer to get your audio, whoever I am playing versus. So it's called chat audio, and that's nothing. That's like a 1/8 jack to XLR, and then I just throw it into one of my open lines, and I should be able to hear your voice. But we really don't need that because if you're playing me, you could be talking to me on Discord or X Spaces, however you want. We can still get it done and have your audio on the show without lag as
You're in
well.
career mode. That's career mode.
This is training mode. I ain't get out of training
Okay.
mode. They be trying to take me out of training mode, but I haven't been able to master all the moves. So it's like, why do I want to get out of training mode to get fucked up? I need to learn
Yeah.
all the moves, man. But
That's a good idea. I stayed in training mode. Training mode made the game exciting to me.
they got Sonny out here looking like he a beast and shit. It's so bullshit.
Who's Sonny?
This fucking kid.
Which one? The one with the black shorts?
Yeah, the one that says Edwards. But anyway,
Sonny
just wanted to
Edwards.
give y'all an update. We essentially are here, and we can start this Saturday tomorrow. Hopefully, if we do start tomorrow, the audio is figured out. And again, worst case scenario, we
So you're coming out of the game console into your mixer and you hear an echo?
No.
What is it?
So I'm using a cam link or what's called the capture card. I fucked up my shoulder yesterday, bro. What's called the capture card. I'm using the capture card out of my game console PS5, and I'm bringing that into my Mac. Because remember, I got streaming software. Because I need now that game to be on my streaming software so that the audience can see it.
Right.
So that capture card is supposed to double as audio because I'm going HDMI.
Right. So it's embedded.
So I created the source. I got that cam link, but something I'm missing. I'm going to have to go back and watch my man's video. There's got to be a step I'm missing or something I didn't do because everything else is there. And it's a pretty nice setup. It relatively should be easy. I guess the last option would be just buy a video gaming capture card. But believe me, I've watched enough videos that my capture card, my brand, is one of the most expensive too. It's like the second expensive. There's one more than that one, but I got an Elgato, so it's like I'm watching people use that capture card to do exactly what I'm doing.
Well, then you're missing something, man. That's all.
Yeah. It's something with the software. I believe it's got to be maybe a setting in my audio for the software. But again, I just wanted to give an update. We can start Saturday because we can use our own audio. Like you could call in and we could just be chatting. We don't need the background noise of the game at the moment. Cliff in Connecticut, bringing it back to boxing. No Cliff. El Tanque. Tanque.
What up? Good morning, fellas.
What up?
What
Fucking Gio was out here rhyming like Dr. Seuss with his we, him, he shit, man. What the fuck? Hey, Oscar is a weirdo, man. I mean, I guess he's the definition of the current American. The gossip, the Karens, all that bullshit. I don't really watch his clapback Thursdays. I mean, I don't even watch them at all. I just hear the highlights here when you post them, bro. Dude's a weirdo, though. He's a big weirdo. Seems like he's lacking attention. He's doing outlandish stuff to get attention. Kind of like Gio. That's probably why they relate to each other. Him, Ryan, Oscar. I done said it before, bro. People tend to like fighters and promoters that they can relate to. I can't relate to this bullshit. It's kind of whack. You know? That's why sometimes I can't relate to Bill Haney either, because he be doing the same thing. Devin, on the other hand, Devin's, a little bit more quiet. Be a fighter. I guess you guys like them type of promoters and stuff like that, right? That's why shout out Al Heyman. He's the silent killer. They don't say nothing. We still talk about him because he don't say nothing. Dude still does his job. All these other guys over here lacking attention, screaming, putting on thongs and fucking stiletto pumps, trying to grab everyone's eyes because they don't got it like that. Shout out to PBC, bro. We got a fight of the year this Saturday. For sure. Tim Zoo, Bakram, PBC, Amazon Prime. And fuck Ryan, bro. That dude needs to first fulfill his suspension, second, go through a testing, and then third, let's talk about fights. You still got to complete step 1 and 2, man. I don't give a damn about you asking to fight Terrence Crawford, asking to fight Teal, asking to get the Devin rematch. I'm asking you to stay clean and go through testing first, and then ask for fights. This dude's I mean, we slander him here. I slandered him because dude missed weight. I was so pissed when he missed weight against Devin. Devin still said, "Fuck it, let's run the fade." And then he pops dirty. I was even more mad, bro. I was like, "Fuck, you missed weight and you still was on drugs, and man, this is whack. Fuck this dude. Fuck Ryan Garcia. I don't give a damn about him. Like I said, do step 1 and 2. And then we could talk about step 3. And then step 4 would fucking be getting dates. But we far from it, bro. Like, when does this suspension end? Is it next year, April next year?
April.
I would say May, but
May?
April 20th was the fight. But remember that he didn't get suspended on April 20th, so I think it's to the date of.
Yeah, bro.
Feel like
Fuck
it's
all
your
that.
time.
I want to talk about this dude until then, man. Have a good one, guys.
All right, champ.
All right,
So-
Ness, check. How's my mic sound? I just switched something on the dip.
It sounds a little different.
Better or worse?
Go back to the other setting. I think it is worse. I like the other one was deeper. That don't sound.
This one right here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, leave it that way then.
The fuck was that then?
Some dip switch.
Nah, that shit more like dip shit.
Yeah, dip switch. Yeah, we out here.
But what up, yo? It's Friday. What you doing? How was your birthday?
Yo, my birthday was great, man. I had pretty much like a birthday weekend,
Okay.
Saturday. Saturday was a fight, right? Was there a fight last weekend?
Hold up. The $1 million question.
Oh shit. See if I
Did
can answer that.
did your kids get you anything for your birthday?
Nah, they didn't get
Yo,
nothing.
why is it like that, bro? I hate that shit, bro. I came up different, man. I would make shit for my mom, and I said this the other day. I would get mad at my dad. It's like, bro, it's Valentine's. You ain't buying mom nothing. It's her birthday. Like, why? What's wrong with society? Why these kids? Like, why we ain't buying each other shit for our birthday?
I'll tell you what though, what was special to me from my kids. Well, from my son specifically, he set me up with the whole undisputed game, you know, put it all up together for me and just was like, let's go. There you go. Happy birthday. And went off to school. You know what I'm saying? But that was special because I was like, oh shit. And then when he came home, he played. And, you know, he was texting me when I was out. He was texting me about the game. Like, if, you know, we was bonding over game and boxing because he's a gamer and he knows I love boxing and he watches certain fights with me and my daughter. Actually, together we watch kind of like bonding moments, some big pay-per-view fights. So that was special, you know, on my birthday, getting text from him, giving me the review because I was like, yo, a lot of boxing fans are thinking that the movement is weird, you know, the conversation that we had.
So wait, that's great. What did he say about them? Did he like the gameplay?
He liked the
As a
gameplay.
game player? I mean, as a gamer?
As a gamer, yes, he was like, yo, I got my first win. I scored a knockout. Somebody stopped the fight, you know? Because I was like on a little losing streak because I didn't stick into the training like you said.
Yeah, nah, I ain't going out there. I ain't going out there. I don't want. I'm a perfectionist. I don't want my record to be shitty.
Yo, somebody fought me with Terrence Crawford as I was Terrence Crawford, and they was just doing it. But they had like 135 fights.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they were doing the taunting, the dancing, like hitting me and, you know, hit me with a power shot and the combination and then stepping back and doing the whole dance move on me. I was like, yo.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, and it must have been somebody we knew because when he stopped me, he messaged it on the game, something like, oh, say it ain't so or some shit. And I was like, yo, I was dying.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was laughing the whole time.
Man.
Yeah,
Let's see where I'm at. Where I'm at with this freaking whack ass Chrome, bro. You know what? I'm tired of that. I'm gonna just open up another page. In the meantime, between time, let me get to a caller. We got Majid. What it do?
What it do, Majid? Majid?
Majid, you there?
Majid, a long time listener.
Word. Salute. He might be busy. King Davey. King Davey. Yo, you gotta unmute. Davey So Art, gotta unmute.
Can you hear me?
I do now.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, what's going on, fellas? Shout out TBV. Yo, hey man, on this topic right here. First thing I want to start off with T.O. His pound for pound history solid with his credentials, but he been inactive for a while now. So like I mean, BoxRec still got him listed at like
He had
number 17.
He had 2 fights this year. He's not inactive. Like most dudes on his level only fight twice a year.
Yeah, my bad. I'm thinking like he gonna be inactive with this issue he got going on with Top Rank or whatever. Now but as far as his pound for pound history with his titles and then the Loma win a few years back, you know what I mean? Like I get that. But Ryan, right? Ryan, like, now with the Devin dismissal of the fight or whatever because of the PEDs, it's like that fight never happened. And you can't really give Ryan credit for making that fight happen if he made it with the intentions while he was taking PEDs to going into the fight. That discredits all of that. Ryan Garcia making fights happen if he knowingly took PEDs going into that fight to make that fight. And outside of that, who has Ryan beaten? Like if you forget about that Devin fight because you got to, because according to boxing, it never happened. Now, who has he beaten ever to be considered pound for pound? So if he come in off of back and when he get reinstated or whatever, and even if he did beat T.O., And that's assuming that he don't cheat again or whatever. I don't see how Ryan Garcia gonna automatically move up to anybody's pound for pound rankings or whatever. And then and also um why like I don't understand why we keep talking about like how is Ryan Garcia even like right now facing a suspension? Like why is he even being considered to like
Well,
for the TO fight right now?
this is him and
Like
T.
what's the point of having that?
Well, this is him and Tio negotiating, and remember, you can negotiate a fight for when Ryan's out of suspension. That's the point of getting him to do VADA now. So when May is here, we could have a date announced right as soon as your suspension is up.
All right, okay. Well, I mean, I get it for Tio. It's a money fight, but I mean, as far as Tio being a bitch for asking for Ryan to test or whatever, I don't really get that argument. I mean, it's a pro sport, so you should be getting tested. And and I ain't really think that that was a sentiment about Devin either. I think that what I've been hearing people say is they calling Devin a bitch because of the whole suing thing, which I don't agree with, but like that's what I hear people saying. I ain't really hear nobody saying that Devin a bitch for
You
asking
may feel like it's your
Ryan
time,
to get tested.
but it's
But
not your time.
that's
Davey
really all I
Showhart,
got.
that's the bell. Appreciate you, Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo,
Yo,
it's working.
we hear you. We
Alright.
hear you.
First, let's respect Tio for putting the pressure on Ryan to be clean, cause Ryan think he could skate out the back door and go, fight avoid Devin with, and nah, Tio hold his foot to the fire. I respect that. And let's address that. It's really for Two Tone and maybe some of our audience members. I feel like when y'all talk about Bill giving Ryan that ultimatum that and y'all call Devin soft and everything. Devin and Bill, as I see it on like other channels, are telling Ryan if you do sign up for the VADA 24/7, whatever, that we will settle this lawsuit outside of court. So I feel like he's not just trying to sue him like cold bloodedly. He's saying, do what you got to do, clean, and we will settle with y'all, make a deal for the rematch, and maybe it won't be as such so bad. Like, why do y'all not bring that up when y'all talking about the lawsuit? They did offer him to settle. All he got to do is do the right thing. And now if y'all trying to put potentially Ryan on the pound for pound is ludicrous to me if he beats Teal. So let's go over it real quick while I still got time. These are some undeniable names that I don't think anybody would say it's not on the list. You got Usyk, you got Terrence, you got Inua. I believe you got Better Beef, and you still got to have Bivol. Then you got Ben Rodriguez, you got Canelo. That's seven right there. Now at the last three, it gets muddy, but you still can't put Tio on it or Ryan, regardless. So now you got Tank potentially. You got Nakatani potentially. You got better Benavidez potentially. You could put Haney on it still because the Ryan fight don't count potentially, and maybe even Shakur had a T.O. and Ryan potentially. So those last three, I feel like you could chop it up in whatever order you want, but you can't really deny Canelo, Usyk, Bam, Terrence, um, um, Enua, and whoever else. But in at the back end, you almost could put Dubois on that list too after what he's ran through his last couple fights. So there's no way in hell that beating a Tio after you really beat Dartway. You lost the Tank, you beat Duarte, and Devin Haney don't count. So how you gonna go from a loss to Duarte and Tio and end up on that list? And Tio, how you gonna be on the list when you already got an Elba Kimbosa? You damn near lost to Sandor. Some of us believe you lost to Jermaine. You had a lackluster performance in your last fight. You only beat Jermaine Taylor
You may feel like it's your time,
no pound for
but
pound.
it's not your time.
All right,
We
champ.
out.
That's the bell. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I need about 50 more subscribers, and we're going to be at 233,000. Long journey, but we going to get there. We going to make it. Oh, Cliff, you there?
I'm here.
What's up? You
Yo,
found a gym? What's the update? Player, Himalaya?
I'm in front of the regular gym doing what I gotta do to stay in shape. No, I'm not in find a boxing gym. I was
You
thinking of
gotta
just
get to
surrendering
that. Nah, man. Don't
$50.
don't do your own training, Cliff. You gonna end up
No, no,
like
no, no.
James.
who's your opponent?
No,
Who's
I'm
Cliff's opponent?
not gonna end up like James. You could bet your life on that shit. There's no way.
Cliff,
But
this is not street fighting, bro.
I understand. I'm not taking nobody lightly. This nigga's doing muscle ups, all types of retarded shit. I ain't taking them lightly.
Okay,
But
that's what I want to hear. So what's going
and
on? Why can't we get a trainer?
the dude was asking for $50 a session, and I'm thinking about
Nah.
just giving it.
Nah, I
That's
mean
the
you could do that though. You could do that. Do one a week, and then if you vibing with them, and as you learning, like I said, look, do one a week. That's a $200 investment, right? And then watch the Coach Anthony videos while you're learning from that dude. You got 4 months. You could take 1 month to see how that works. And in the
that
meantime, we're gonna make some more phone calls in Connecticut to see who can help you out, for cheaper. But you gotta
yeah.
get moving, bro. You playing games.
Well, you saw my Amazon cart. I got all the
No, I
equipment,
see.
boots, boxing
No,
gloves,
look, I
headgear,
believe you.
everything.
I seen that. People didn't see that. I know that you're serious, but I want you to have a trainer. You need
I need a
someone.
trainer.
Someone got to tell you what to do and what you're doing wrong because you know, even me, I got a train and I still don't leave my right leg on the floor when I'm throwing my right hand. That you have to there's things that you have to have someone watching you do so they can correct it. So that you can now practice. Because a trainer only got to be there for an hour. Now it's all memorization and repeating it over and over and over until it's second nature. But you don't need a trainer there 3 hours a day. He teaches you, he shows you what you're doing wrong. He gonna want you to shadow box. He's looking at you. And it's like, yo, turn that right hand over. Okay, now you gotta remember to turn the right hand over. Look, you're not spinning your drop that knee when you throw the right, drop it. Stay sitting in your stand. So you gotta now he leaves. He gotta go train somebody else. You gotta remember what he said. That's what shadow boxing is for. That's what the mirrors are for. Oh shit, my trainer said turn over. Turn over. Stop going fast. Fuck that. Ain't nobody recording you and you ain't in no movie. Slow it all the way down. He said turn it over. Turn it over. Bring it back. Make sure I bring it back. Okay. Bring it all the way back. Make sure your hands is up and you on the phone. But you got to practice and you need to hear someone telling you what you're doing wrong so you can get in front of the mirror and make sure you're doing it right. Because I'm telling you, get in that ring, all that shit goes out the window. But if you doing it
Uh,
over and over and over and over, you're gonna do what you know what to do. And memorization is the best way. Repeating it over and over. That's why they shadow box every day. That's why they
Repetition
shadow
is the
box.
mother of all skills.
Exactly. That's why they shadow box every day. They don't hit the bag just to hit the bag. You're hitting the bag the way that your trainer told you how to fight. Turn it over. If he said, yo, do the jab to the face and the right hand to the body, you do that on the bag. If he's telling you every time you hook, I want you to pivot or step and pivot, you do that on the bag. You don't just get in front of the bag. Bro, that's not it. That's not what that's for. People just don't have a trainer. But get a trainer. And in the meantime, go to YouTube, Coach Anthony Boxing. There's plenty of great, amazing content that he has to teach you fundamentals, at least your stance, But yeah, I just wanted to hear an update because we got 127 days? Let me double check that, but I
yeah,
think that's what we got.
I understand the importance of fundamentals because I played sports growing up. I understand I played football and getting into a good breakdown position so you don't get juked to make good solid tackles when you're going to. I understand the importance of fundamentals from playing sports growing up, and I respect boxing as a sport. I know it's not street fighting. I can't yoke this nigga up if he's overwhelming me and nothing like that. I understand that punching is not, it comes from the legs, from the ground up, and all different types of things. So I respect the sport, and I understand that I need to go and I need to get the proper training, and I know repetition, whatever makes perfect,
Yep.
and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to take the shit 100% seriously, and all of that. So you telling me that is cool and shit, but I'm thinking the way that you delivering that message. Don't think I'm not for 1 second.
That's all we
And
want to
right now,
hear. Then that's all we want to
I'm
hear.
I'm controlling what I can control, but I need to go get the trainer. But I'm
Yeah,
about to
but
go
that's what
to
I'm
the
saying.
gym,
In the
and I'm
meantime,
about to
since
run 3
since you
miles.
don't have the
And
trainer, you can control watching the Coach Anthony videos. You can
I
control that. So on your run, yeah, well, I mean, if you're on a treadmill, then yes, on your run you can watch those videos. But I
yeah,
wouldn't watch those videos if you're running in the street. You're gonna have to buy there's this thing on Amazon though, if you really want to do it. There's like this neck thing that sits in front of you like that. You put on your I don't know if it's gonna work because you're running though. It's more for
yeah.
That
I'm
looks
probably
crazy
gonna
though.
just pay the 50, like you said, and I'll probably go there this weekend or next week with the 50, do a session, and I'll take a couple pictures. I'll try to record something so
I
you
would
could
wait.
you
I
could
would wait at
critique.
least till next Saturday and do the 50 and do a whole 7 days of Coach Anthony because you don't want that first 50 to be shit that you could learn online. You want
Bet,
you
bet.
want that first 50. He's like, yo, go ahead, get in the ring and shadow box, and now you showing him what you can do versus him having to show you the very very simple shit that you can learn online.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Hey,
I'm
yo,
just trying to
OG
keep it.
Wiz.
I'm just trying to keep it cheap for you.
No, that makes sense. You're right. So he's teaching me stuff I could learn on my own. Yo, call in, oh Wiz. I sent you my Instagram and you ain't sent me yours neither. You sneaky ass nigga. Call in. Tell
He
us
got you in your head. You want to see what he look like, yo? But he the same way. He told my he called
no,
in
no,
yesterday. No, he called in yesterday like, yo, with the footage of Cliff hitting the little stuffed animal. I'm like, bro, you really want to see that? He like, yeah, I ain't got no footage of him. I ain't get to see nothing. So I need you to
nigga
resend that.
see my the nigga see my IG. Well, I'm gonna go get it on a real punching bag and send you that. The nigga see my IG. He see my IG. Which ain't nothing on that, but just how I look. But I want to see your shit too, nigga. You supposed to
What's
have
your IG?
like
What's your IG? I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna follow you.
it's Cliff underscore
Cliff in,
24/7
in vegan shape. My man eat great.
Cliff
But this
underscore
nigga in
what?
better shape than me, so that's the crazy part.
Oh, you really in your head. Now
Cliff
he in better shape than
24/7
you. Now he doing
360.
muscle ups. Hey Cliff.
No,
Hey
no, no,
Cliff.
no, no, not,
Do I
no,
got a
no,
heart
no,
sound
no.
bite in this motherfucker?
Nah, hold on. Before you say one more thing, you gotta look at it like this. You looking at it like a scary tactic. Nah, you gotta look at it like, oh, this nigga respect his opponent, so he's gonna come
Okay.
prepared.
Okay, I'm
That's
gonna
how
look at it
you're
like that.
looking at
I'm
it.
gonna give you the benefit
If,
of the doubt. I
if
was
I
gonna run with the
hold
heartbeat sound bite, but you may be
yo,
right.
if you want me to talk shit, I'm gonna beat this motherfucker up. It's gonna be a time for that. That's probably what's gonna happen. But right now, I'm just if I was gonna fight Benitez, no no offense, Benitez, I seen what you got. I wouldn't even be worried about training. I'm looking
You
at
terrible.
somebody.
You
I'm
terrible. You
serious.
terrible.
I'm
Hey yo,
looking at
hey yo,
somebody
James.
that I feel like
Hey
I
yo,
should
James
train.
getting all the straight bullets, man. It's fucked up since Border Wars. This is what I try to tell y'all. Y'all gotta take it serious because
Yeah,
it's gonna be you on the
don't.
Summer Jam screen. I know some of y'all too young to understand that reference, but
I know what it means.
yeah, you got to do your thing or it'll be you on that Summer Jam screen. I'm telling you. And don't listen to CYP. He might be a super athlete, but like he said, we civilians. So it comes down to who can
CYP
outlast who.
taking his serious. He taking
No,
his due serious
I'm
too.
not saying he not taking it serious, but he look at the civilians as less than. But we not him. We gotta look at each other as like, bro, you could potentially take my head off. I go into it like that. I ain't trying to.
Yeah, that I'm looking at it. I don't really see that because he a little nigga, but
You was terrible.
I do. But he got mad endurance. He was doing some shit that like, oh shit, he got some endurance and he in decent shape. But he a little nigga to me, so I don't fear him knocking me out. He just might be like energized down the stretch, but I'm gonna eliminate that by doing what I gotta do. But yeah, that's my call. Like I'm gonna send you something in a heavy bag, a real heavy bag within the next week, OG. So you will see it. And let me see your fucking Instagram, nigga. Stop hiding and call in and tell us what are you doing too. Update us, cause I'm being transparent. I'm not hiding shit. You can listen to the show. You see what's up.
I wanna see what you look like. Cliff underscore what? What is it?
24/7, 365. Like
He don't really got a lot of pictures like that though.
24/7, 365. That's at IG. All right.
Yeah.
You gotta
don't really
update that
fuck
shit,
around.
Cliff. You ain't got a lot of pictures, man. You gotta fight now, man. You gotta update that shit. People wanna follow you, want to see if you working. They gonna bet on you, you know what I'm saying? You got these
Yeah,
dudes.
if niggas fucking with me, it is what it is. But my Instagram was really for me to follow celebrities and people I can't
Yeah, but
touch.
now
Like,
you gotta fight, homie. Now you gotta fight. You see, this is why we created this. To make y'all understand what it is to be a fighter. See, you trying to just focus on the fight, so you gonna be a nobody ass nigga when you win.
No. I'm gonna put that shit up there.
All
That's what
right,
we
you
doing.
gotta have your social media popping. Look, your story already got you Enrique to want to follow you. So we gonna follow you to see nothing and unfollow? Get your shit together, homie. We gotta go though. Gotta go. I gave you 1,000,000 hours.
Yeah, I just followed him. I just followed you, Cliff.
Yo, why the
Fight Talk.
fuck?
That's me.
Oh.
We gonna build the story for Cliff.
I got James. Damn, yo. Hey, James, it's crazy, man. You getting all the stray bullets, B. You got you. It's crazy. Every time somebody talking, they're like, bang, 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 they just shoot at James.
Yo, what's up, Ness, man? Good morning, man. What's up, Enrique? Y'all
What's up,
funny,
Jim?
man. Funny. Shit crazy, man. Yo, Ness, I reach out to you in the background, man, just trying to make sure Cliff's straight, man. Make sure you doing what you're supposed to do with the gym, man, out of concern. And these are strays I get, man. That shit's wild, Ness. That shit's
It wasn't
wild.
me. That was him. He talking
I
about if I was
know.
fighting James.
That shit crazy to me. That shit crazy to me, man. But it's all good, man. You know, he talk tough. He talk tough. You know, he don't know how to find a trainer. He don't know how to find Coach Anthony's website. He don't know how to find a Craigslist ad to goddamn find a gym trainer or whatever, man. But this shit's wild to me, man. So Ness, man, he reminds me like the niggas that just be going to the gym that be wearing the arm sleeve, got the Jordans, got all the high level equipment and shit.
I'm
Got all the
sorry,
dope
James.
equipment.
I'm sorry. Wait.
You good.
Oh my God, Enrique. This is a good fight for you, Enrique. You need to take that, letting this man call you out.
Who called me out?
Eric Cruz.
Come on, man.
Yo,
Eric
listen.
Cruz still want to fight.
Listen,
He trying to come out the
Hey yo,
grave.
and that's what he said. He said year 10 and Enrique is still ducking. Oh, yo, he's short as hell compared to you. And you overweight him, bruh. What? You need to come out of retirement, bruh. You ain't got no win neither. You got them 2 losses, homie. You need to at least be 1 and 2. All right, going back to James. That's something to think about, Enrique. Something to think about. Maybe not this one, but something to think about. Put on the back burner. And it'll be on your USA Boxing official book.
I was gonna think about like my comeback, a little quick tune up with like Super Max or something like that.
No, that's a tough fight. Y'all gotta stop thinking Super Max an easy fight. But listen, Jose fighting. And he fighting Adrian.
Oh, Jose coming out?
Yeah, he fighting Adrian.
Oh shit! Damn, this is gonna be a good one.
Yo, yeah. Go ahead, James.
Nah. It's good, man. It's good. Yo, Enrique, man, maybe you can just go ahead and head up what's that shit that go from New York to goddamn Connecticut and shit like that? That's not a PATH train, that's the whatever
Amtrak.
train that is and everything. Yeah, Amtrak or some shit like that, and meet up with Cliff and everything like that, so you guys get some sparring or something. Or you can use that as a tune-up in the meantime, just so you get some of that
That's
rest
too
on.
far for him.
Yeah, that's far.
That's too.
Yeah.
That's too far, man. Oh, for who? For who?
For
For
Enrique. Hell yeah. I mean, he got a if he's serious, I mean, terrific still right there. That
Yeah.
shit literally like I don't know, it's closer for you than it was for me because you right where you at.
Yo, I drove by a boxing gym, actually 2 boxing gyms. One in Newark, like in North Newark area side, like on the like
On
McCarter Highway.
my prospect. Yeah, that's Shakur's gym. That's Papa
Shit,
gym,
I
his
thought
grandfather's.
Not
Elite
Mount
Heat was over
Prospect
there.
on
It's
like on
Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant.
is it called Mount Pleasant, that street, like off of McCarter Highway?
Yeah, like this is 21 McCarter Highway. The next street, the very next street,
Yeah,
parallel.
it runs with it.
Yeah, that's his gym.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
That shit been. I mean,
Also-
that's his first gym.
Yo, Ness, you checked with your boy Pablo and everything, man. Been working the past couple of
Yeah,
days.
no.
and shit, man.
I spoke with him, but the same thing. I want y'all to get. He said y'all with a trainer though. He said y'all with a
Yeah.
trainer. Cause I ain't
Yeah.
understand that footage was more. So what you're trying to say is that footage was more
Just for him.
conditioning.
It was just for him.
No, but that's
Yeah, for conditioning right
that
there.
was an
Yeah, for
exercise
sure.
that the trainer had y'all doing for conditioning.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah, at the end of the workout and shit like that.
Cause that
At the
had
end
me
of the workout.
concerned. I seen
The feet going up. The feet going
not
up
the
and the
feet
arms
going
down
up,
shit.
not the feet going up, but it was a lot of switching from southpaw to orthodox with every punch.
Yeah.
So I ain't understand.
I mean, he got work to do, man. But it was just really just to get his shit off at the end, though, for real, man. Just to actually just deal with just pressure coming into him and everything, and try to move. He's going to improve his footwork over the next 4 months. But at least Pablo took the effort to find a gym overnight and everything. At least I helped him out with that. He's in there working, unlike some of these other niggas that call in and talk all the time.
So wait,
but that's neither here.
The gym that you found, the gym that y'all was at that you sent the video, that is not the gym that Brian Norman Sr. recommended, or the coach that Brian Norman Sr. recommended?
Yeah, Brian Norman and Clarissa be up in that gym.
Okay, so that's the gym. So okay, no, because
Yeah,
I hit
that's the
up
gym.
Brian
That's the gym.
Norman Sr. and I told him, I had a couple guys that needed to get trained, and did he have the time? I actually wanted to try to see could he do it, and he's obviously busy, but he said he had
Nah, he got
someone
work.
that can do it. Yeah, but I know. Remember he said he's
That's
finally.
what he linked it. Yeah.
He said
So
he was
linked
gonna
us up with
finally
Chet.
stop doing the towing. I thought he was, so I wasn't sure if he was full-time trainer now. But yeah, the point is he linked you up with somebody.
Nah. Come on, man. He got to get that. He got to get that boots fight out the way before he get rid of that towing shit. That shit go.
Yeah.
They got to get that one more big check. But that's neither here nor there, man. But yeah, man, we working and everything. Look, Ness, man. Next time you see me in person and everything, man, I'm probably gonna be 40 pounds down and everything, and I'm really gonna look Clip in the eyes and see.
Come on, man. I heard these stories about 40-pound weight loss before. Supermax.
Come on, bro. But
James,
you
what's
know,
what's your Instagram, man? I'm gonna follow people today.
Hey, Cliff.
Oh,
People
I don't really-
following you,
Yeah,
Cliff.
I'll send it to you.
Cliff, people.
Oh yeah, I really don't post much on IG for real, man. I really try to keep a low profile, but
Why?
I might just start though.
Why?
I mean, come on, bro.
Put
You
it,
know the
put
type
it
of
on
work I be
put it
doing.
on the pre-pro.
Type of work I
I'll
be
follow
doing.
it back.
Yeah.
Hey Cliff, I
Yeah,
followed
that's
you too. If you listen to Cliff from CT, I'm gonna
Yeah,
follow
no, he got a
you.
couple.
People should start putting up posting their training on IG, man. Cause we gonna make a movie.
Yeah.
We're gonna record the weigh-in. We're gonna cut it in with the fights, not interrupting the fight, obviously, but we're gonna have little time bites of interviews and feelings and shit like that. Previous to the fight, behind the
you know what?
scenes,
You know
where
what? Hey,
kind of
Ricky,
like.
I'll send it to you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you,
I'll send it to
Cole.
you. Nah, I was just gonna say I'll send it to you, man. And 4 months from now, man, if Cliff actually shows up to Tucson and everything, I'm looking in the eyes and see what's up.
Ooh.
Yo, shout out to you, shout out to the community, man. And I'll holler at you on the next one.
Okay.
But Cliff looked like he like a 160 pounder, 170 maybe.
Nah, that's because he's lean. He said he was 215. Look at the way
he's 215.
Oh, he hasn't approved you yet or something? I didn't know his shit was private. But
What's up? Private, I saw him.
Oh, all right. So you see the way he eat.
Well, I didn't see if he eats something, what he's eating. That's Cliff 247-365 _ between. I just liked his picture. So he got 9 likes. I'm following
but
him.
if you scroll, you'll see how he eats. And
I see it. Like he got
that's why,
the vegan meal. That's
it's not vegan. That's not vegan.
Salmon?
That's not vegan. He eats meat, but he's just
That's
very
salmon.
healthy. It's very healthy. But Shadasia Green, you trying to give me an interview?
Well, she texted up.
Nah, she on the line. Maybe she just doing the run and listening to the show. That being said, if she raises her hand, we'll get on. In the meantime, between time, we do got Joe Pilot.
Joe Pilot, the pilot.
Yo.
What up?
What up, Enrique, man? I see Marco over there. Marco, I see you on your famous couch, man. Yeah, man. Salute to my boy Drip, aka Cliff Vic, aka the Beast Tamer, aka the Walmart Bounty Hunter. If you know, you know. He's out here, putting in the work, man. Hopefully he'll find that gym and get a border wars, man. Because I like your calls, you're entertaining your calls, and you're aspiring to be Nessa's biggest op, and I like that. But yeah, back to the topic, man. Man, all this Oscar hate. Tanque, stop calling in here hating on Mexican Americans. That's all it is. You hate Mexican Americans. I don't know why. I don't know if a Mexican American beat you up growing up, or they used to call you a beaner or something. It's like all this inner hate. I don't know why. The only Mexican American likes is Bam. Oscar's good that he's on Twitter, talking his ish, man. He's been a punching bag for a long time, a verbal punching bag from Floyd, Leonard Ellaby, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. All these guys just used to beat up on Oscar. Now he's fighting back. Yeah, he wore the fishnets and the high heels, but all them super rich dudes are all weirdos in Hollywood. They all weirdos. They all wearing dresses. They all doing them weird parties. They all got baby stashes of baby oil in the closet to last an eternity. So what's the problem? Let him do whatever he does. At the end of the day, great boxer in the ring. And look, he's a trailblazer for real. One of the first fighters. I remember being a real major player as a promoter. Put money behind fights. Not, shopping fights around for networks. He does what he does, man. He puts his money where his mouth is. Yeah, man. Ryan and Teo. Ryan beating Teo wouldn't get him on the pound for pound if it's not for the strap, if it's not for WBO or for the lineal. It's not really, like you need some type of accolades to get on that list, But at the end of the day, and it's crazy, but I always give Ryan credit for taking maybe credit and not credit at the same time, because that Tank fight, he did get a lot of money and his profile did increase. But taking that catch weight and rehydration clause was nasty work. He shouldn't have never fought that fight. He should have just held his own, and he should have just did his own thing, because, like, the hardcores know that he was on all them clauses. That's 2 clause Tank right there. He was on them clauses. He had no chance of winning, man. He was in there looking like a string bean. He was looking in there like he was a meth head, man. He looked like a stick figure with just a big-ass noggin. And, Tank had the Mongolian mole on it. He had no chance. But Ryan versus Tank would be good. I said Ryan versus Tank. Ryan versus Teo would be definitely good if it's like at 147, but it has to have something on the line for Ryan to get on that list. And Devin, it's crazy. They saying that they only sold 300,000 pay-per-views and the gate didn't do good. Like, it's kind of crazy. That fight should have never been in New York. It should have been at least maybe in Texas. If they could have, maybe Arizona. They should have did it anywhere in the West Coast. Like, New York is like, it's a real fickle market. Like, it's kind of, it's difficult to upcharge them tickets because there's so much things to do in New York on a weekend. There's so much things to do. But yeah, man, it's good. Oscar talk your ish, promote boxing, because when Oscar talks, he does move. He stirs the pot up. He's a figure in boxing. Yeah, he's a weirdo. Yeah, he wore them fishnets and all that. But it is what it is. I'm out.
That's the bell. Cliff, check your IG. You got people following you. Shout out to Miles from DC, followed you. Shadeja Green, what it do? Champ.
The champ.
Ms. Green.
What's up, Ness? How you feeling?
I'm good. Why you sound so muffled?
Hold on, let me switch it.
And there was some feedback.
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
What's going on?
Chilling, excited. You got a title shot, WBO title shot. Can you fill
I'm
us
excited.
in, man? How this come about, and how are you feeling about having a second world title shot?
I feel amazing. I'm grateful, man. I'm just filled with so much gratification. I appreciate this opportunity. My team MVP made it happen. I'm still ranked high in every sanctioning body, and I've been putting in the work, training extremely hard, and trying to get back out there, staying out of arguments, and I'm just trying to really excel my career though. But shout out to Jake Paul and Akisa MVP. Without them and Mike, this probably wouldn't have been possible. I feel good though. I really do.
Now, your opponent, Melinda Watpool, she has a common opponent with you. She's fought Natasha Spence 2 times. Were you able to watch footage, or is there none? I'm actually in the process of seeing if there's anything on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it. I watched it. Melinda Watpool is a great fighter. Natasha Spence is a good fighter as well. We're definitely watching her and taking her not taking her lightly at all. I mean, she's a great fighter, and we're preparing for a great fight. I want her to bring out the best of me, so I can show my skill set and show my experience finally. So we are not taking anybody lightly, or we're not taking no shortcuts in camp.
So she's number 1 in Canada and number 1 in the world. Um, that means she's ranked above you. How does that make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel anyway. I believe she's coming up from 160, if I'm not mistaken. She just fought Natasha Spence at 160, and previously fought at 160. So,
They got her at 165 for this last Spence fight, so that's technically 8.
oh, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I think she's came up. She's never really fought at 168. She always fought at 160
The
or
first Spence
160.
fight was also 68.
Well, that's good news then. It's
I
great.
got her box rec pulled up.
Mm-hmm. I'm
So what do
excited.
you think of her style? She seems a bit aggressive. I mean, I'm watching a Spence fight. She seems, wow, let me check her height. She seems like a big girl.
Well, Natasha Spence is short. She's shorter
Oh,
than both of us.
okay.
So, yeah, she's an aggressive fighter. Come forward, likes to let her hands go. You know, I've been in the ring with aggressive fighters, taller, rangier, and whatever it is that she does well, we'll be prepared for it.
Now this is a big stage. I hate to be that guy, but you've always expressed to us here during the interviews that the crowd does affect and has affected you. But this will probably be. I mean, it is. They're rumoring 80,000 people. This is a huge platform too. This is Netflix. Are you doing anything like meditation? I don't know, yoga? Is there to like make sure the anxiety doesn't affect you this time?
I'm doing everything I possibly can. I'm actually really excited for this stage. I learned that last fight and the fight before that. um, Whenever I'm on a prelims, especially on such a historic event, all Jake's events are huge, especially Amanda's events with Katie are huge. So the crowd shows up early. It's not in the field of letting anything disrupt me winning that world title on November 15th. So you know, I'm preparing for it. The fight is won in the gym, and everything you do, on the outside, meditation and just really being in the moment, enjoying the moment. So,
Um, are you bringing in women for sparring? Because I know that you spar men, and I'm just wondering if you're still sparring men versus sparring women for preparation.
all men right now, all men that are pressing, coming forward, throwing a lot of punches, quicker, faster, stronger. We're touching everything. Again, Barry Porter is in charge of, sparring in this camp, and he's doing his job, and he's preparing me very well.
Yeah, so we always want you to let your hands go, and I'm just wondering. I know Barry is Barry. I'm nobody. Just wondering though if we need to let you get some woman sparring, right? Because if I'm sparring a man who hits hard, I'm gonna be more defensive because I'm tentative of that power. But if it's a female and that power is not something, is on my level, then I can let go more. And that's just something I'm thinking. I don't know, because you know that we need you to let them hands go.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I know that that's I have always been a selective puncher. But that's exactly how he is controlling and doing the sparring. You know, it's a thing called equal minus plus. You spar 3 to 4 times a week, equal minus plus. The minus is somebody who you're not afraid to do that with, and you can just know go all out. The equal is that person is equally as good as you are, and you still can let your hands go. The plus is they're more experienced, they're stronger than you, and they might touch your ass up this day. So we're doing a good job of, like I said, leveling it. When you get to this point, which I've noticed, and I don't know if anybody else has, you get to a point in your career where your body and your mind meet, and you know what you need to do, and you know what you need to work on. And sometimes you're doing things in training, and you're doing things that the coach is thinking that he comes in thinking like, you know what, we're going to work on this today. But being you guys are on the same page, and you're getting that experience in and out the ring, you come in the gym like, yeah, let's work on this today. So I think my body has met my mind, and that's definitely exactly where we're going. But he if we get the opportunity to spar some females, if it comes, it comes. But the sparring is great now. It really is.
No, that's a great answer. I never heard the say that one more time just so I could get in the memory bank. What is it?
I
Plus
can't.
my
Yeah, I gave you a gym, and then I got that from my coach Austin Wall, who likes to do that too. He'll come in and say, "Hey, look, I got this person coming for sparring." Like one time, he brought in Julian Hammerhands. Sheesh, oh my God, that day that was a plus day. I'm like, God damn it. No, that was a plus for him. He was the plus. And I'm like, Coach Wall, you know who that is? He like, I don't give a fuck. You know who you are? Like, damn. And I just knew this guy was gonna. If anybody know who Julian Rodriguez is, Hammerhands, they already know his experience in the amateur level and at the pro level. Way more pro fights than me. He's a knockout puncher. Lets his hands go. So I can't tell you that again, because that's Coach Wall words. He taught me that.
We're gonna press
Or maybe
rewind
I
though,
will.
champ. We're gonna press rewind, remember, but I got you. I'm
Yeah.
looking at this girl's Instagram. She get down with the strength and conditioning. She pushing some weight. I mean, those has got to be what, 75 on each side. That's 150 plus the what? The bar is 45. And I think there was 210s on there. She might be strong, champ. Yeah, that's what. That's actually a 10 and a 5 at the end of
That's
that.
great.
So what's that? 75, 80, 85. No, 90 pounds on each side, 180 plus the bar. God damn. Okay, she's strong. She doing explosive push-ups here with the band. She giving you some motivation, I hope.
I was motivated when I, got the call that I was fighting. You don't just wake up and go to the gym and say, "Oh, okay, I got to train hard. This is world title fight." No, every camp gets better. You keep continuously training hard, and you rise to the occasion.
Nah, for sure, man. I just want the best. So I'm gonna let you get
No.
to it. We appreciate you jumping on. Uh, can't wait for this. I'm super happy that this was announced. And do your thing, champ. Do your thing. It's your time. It's your time.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks, Ness, man. Thanks for all the support. Shout out to the Boxing Voice.
You got it.
All right.
Enrique, what you think, man? You used to be in the gym with Shadeja Green. You spar Shadeja, right?
Yeah,
Enrique?
You sound
Word?
crazy. You sound crazy right now. Oh, all right.
My fault. Yo, I didn't have the mic on.
Is you
Yeah,
excited for our girl? What was you feeling at hearing her going for a world title shot on a Jake Paul Mike Tyson undercard, bro. It's gonna be 80,000 people. You know her personally.
Yeah, you made the you said it best, man. There's a big stage, man.
Huge
And
stage.
anxiety. What are you doing to get rid of that? When you talk about meditation and yoga, when she said she's doing everything. I myself, anxiety just based off of like, you know, my next day, I get anxiety for like, oh shit, I gotta accomplish this, and then it don't happen. I imagine the big stage, and I implement meditation to calm my thoughts down and shit like that. So I enjoyed that. And yes, knowing that she's from New Jersey, Patterson specifically, I think that's exciting, man. And knowing her, I ran into her at the Barclay. I forgot who was fighting. It might have been Thurman and Danny or somebody like that I went to, or Sean Porter and someone. But yeah, she said what's up. So that's fire. I'm happy for her, man.
Hell
Proud.
yeah.
I tuned into. I missed the last fight, and I was like, damn, how do I watch it? You know,
The
with
Zone.
Shadeja.
All her shit on the Zone.
Yeah, nah, I forgot what was the scenario that I was going through, but yeah, I missed her last fight. You know, but then I caught it on YouTube. So, you know, just like the same dude that you mentioned not too long ago with the dreads when he fought on HBO and Terrific was in his corner. What was his name? He used to move like Mike Tyson.
He ain't fight on HBO, but you talking about Alvin
Yeah.
Vermont Jr. He's back. I forgot what we announced it. I can't remember, you know.
Yeah, you did announce it.
But we did
And he was
announce
in
it. He's
Tough
back.
Fight.
Oh,
Yeah, nah.
shit.
So, you know, anybody that ever fought that I met at the gym, Jersey Boys, definitely when I hear the name fighting, I'm like, oh shit, I want to watch this fight. Yo, so
Yeah.
they can count on me as a viewer, you know?
Not even when she mentioned Julian, man. That's my
Yeah.
guy too, man. Shout out to Alex, his pops.
Enrique, you sparred her?
Yeah, I sparred her. It was
Look,
scary,
he
man.
wanted to
Scary.
go back to that. He wanted to go back to that.
Yeah, he did. It was scary. It was
listen to
scary,
me,
man. You
listen
know,
to
you
me,
had Glenn
listen to me.
Tapia like, yo, knock him out. Knock him
word?
out.
He was screaming
Yeah, I
that?
was scared. I was like, I've never been knocked out before. The fuck?
Listen,
How many
she's a
times have you
beast,
sparred
man.
before, Enrique?
A bunch of times, but not with like no professional.
Oh, so you just like
I mean,
move around with your friends or whatever?
you spar pros. You just forget and remember that over there, you would spar Hawk. He's a pro.
Yeah,
Shadeja's
yeah,
a
yeah.
pro. You know.
Yeah, Shadeja.
So you were competing for a while, or you just did it for
The
fitness?
little Puerto Rican Cintron. You never spar Cintron?
Cintron, I remember Cintron.
He's a pro.
Kermit
who else?
Cintron?
No, not Kermit Cintron.
Were you competing, or you were just doing it for fun?
I was prepping for Border Wars.
He fought on Border Wars twice.
Oh, so and before that, you hadn't fought before. You were just getting in to get ready.
Nah, my grandfather used to put us to fight, you know, but
You know
not
what I
like
mean, like in a gym or
yeah,
whatever.
nah.
Okay.
Yo,
And
Enrique, that's
how'd
so
the Border
funny.
Wars fights go?
Nah, they went all right. I didn't win, but you know they. I didn't win, you know what I'm saying, but I'm back at the drawing board, you know. Yeah, so I watch the tape, you know, correct myself, you know.
Hey yo, and Enrique, let me
you.
tell you something, Marco. Enrique wanted the win so bad because he actually knocked out the dude, but it was like Francis Bartholomew versus Argenis Mendez right at the bell, but Enrique's wasn't a bell. It was the ref calling break, and he landed. And you know the dude fucking did a backflip and didn't want to get up.
That's some dirty Brooklyn shit, Enrique. You're gonna hit him when he says break.
I don't need to laugh at it, but it's
dirty
a good
Brooklyn
memory.
shit.
He said,
but I like the guy.
He said,
man,
I don't mean to laugh at it, but it's a good memory. You're terrible. He was walking around like he knocked him out in one too.
Was he?
Yeah. Nah, but I had true story. I was concussed from training.
Yeah, you fell out the
So
ring.
I had
right?
a light headache the whole time, man.
That was from when you fell out the ring.
Actually, a little scared about it too.
But that's when you fell out the ring.
When I fell out the ring.
From when you fell out the
ring.
Yeah, Jersey boy, they had loose ass ropes, you know. Try to sit on
Jersey's
there.
whack, man. I would never train in Jersey.
Nah, it didn't have loose ropes, bro. Get out of here.
Jersey's whack.
He said
They didn't tighten the ropes up, man.
He said
Come
it
on.
had loose ropes. No. But going back to Shadeja, bro. Listen, you know, I'm an old head, right? So you know the movie Last Dragon. Is it Last Dragon?
One of my favorite movies, the Barry Gordy one, right?
With Leroy.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest movies ever.
Bro. That's what she needs. Once she taps into that glow.
The glow?
That glow. You fucking Marco, I love you. I love that you know exact. Bro, once she becomes Leroy and taps into that. Bro, I've seen this woman do shit. She's got this left hook that she's not even using the way that she uses, bro. Like, she can double that left hook. You would think she's Mexican or Puerto Rican, bro. I'm telling you. Once she taps into that glow and lets those fucking hands go, y'all gonna see what I've always
So she gets a
seen,
little
bro.
anxiety fighting?
It gotta be. I mean, 2 interviews now she's mentioned. I think it was the Tampa one and then the other one.
I mean, the truth
Wait,
is,
what did she mention? You said she mentioned
that the fucking crowd, they show up early.
the truth is,
If you mentioning it, it's because it's part of you know, it's affecting you. So I just want her to get over that. Like, that's it. You on a big level. You are the big time. And once she tap into that glow, I'm telling you, she gonna fuck somebody up the right way.
everybody gets anxiety, right? But it's how you feed off it or how you react to it.
For
It's that
sure.
old saying. Custom Auto said this. Tyson says it. The difference between a coward and a hero is the coward gets scared, but he does. You know, he keeps fighting with the fear.
You fucking up the quote. Google it, man.
The point is, everybody gets scared, and as long as, like, if you use the fear to fuel you,
yes,
that's what you got to do. But if you try and ignore the fear, that can actually eat you up. Acknowledge it and use it.
The quote that I heard recently was like, nobody tells you that that excitement feels exactly like fear.
Yeah, they're both adrenaline. Yeah, You're absolutely right. They both jack up your central nervous system. Yep. But
and
again, like, once the bell rings,
issue, that adrenaline can shoot out of you, and now you're zapped. You're not throwing the punches that you need to throw, or as many, you know. But I'm telling you, once that she tap into that glow and she get into what I've seen her do to grown ass professional men, you know,
you got to use the flow
she
to
gonna
grow.
she gonna be the one, bro. She gonna be the one. I'm telling you, listen, there's only one loss. You know, we gonna bounce back and take over the fucking division. It's not over.
Franchon beat her, right?
Franchon beat her, yes.
Yeah,
and that's her nemesis. That's her nemesis. We need that back too. She got to get that back. Franchon spit on her in the amateurs, and then she beat you in the pros. Now we gotta get this. We gotta mop her.
The spit. That's
we gotta mop her.
Yeah. And then Clarissa, you know, the back and forth with Clarissa. She got a story.
She got a. All she got to do is win this title, and then she could get the WBC shot, right? Because that's what Franchon got.
Yeah.
All right. So then we get the rematch with Franchon. If we beat Franchon, we got the storyline to fucking fight Clarissa, and then then she could retire and chill and be one of the greatest women of all time. I mean, I wouldn't stop there though. I would still try to get the Marshall fight. It all depends because I think she's 34. But 34 is young.
Talking about VIP and women boxing, that Netflix promo of Serena, Katie Taylor 2, that shit got me a little excited. And I don't even get excited like that for women boxing.
Oh, yeah? Where you seen it on? Netflix?
Nah.
Yeah, it's on it is on Netflix. I put it in the pre-pro.
Oh,
yeah, I saw it in the pre-pro. That's where I saw it.
But you put it yesterday?
This morning.
Yeah, there was no yams in that video. Respectfully, I do love Serrano.
Just wholesome women, just wholesome queens.
There was no yams in there, respectfully. But yeah, Clarissa Shields dropped the ball, man.
What?
Bro, that promo, that should be Clarissa Shields getting a Netflix promo right there.
Oh yeah, well she's not with MVP.
Yeah, like instead of beefing with Jake Paul, you made an enemy of Jake Paul, and Jake Paul became the ambassador of women's boxing. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
But you still trying to, like, she got a movie, bro. She's about to get on that level without Jake. It's over.
I don't think so. I don't think that the movie now got to be spoken about, bro.
Bro, that movie gonna drop on Christmas.
Okay, isn't something else drop? Who else dropping on Christmas?
You tell me, because I don't know nothing. But
I don't know. I haven't seen her trailer, so I gotta watch the trailer. I'm gonna watch the movie.
And they pick decent actors, man. They got good.
Is it
good
in
actor.
the theater or on like Netflix?
Yo, you know that. Speaking of women's boxing movies, you seen that? Fucking Christy Martin got a movie coming out. And she got a famous she got a famous actor playing her role. I don't know the girl's name, but I have watched it already.
That's good because her story's crazy.
Yeah,
that movie better be filled with coke.
Who? Christie's not. Her shit gonna be.
Oh, Christy Martin's from the 90s.
Christie's Martin's.
Yeah, she was the first
I guarantee her
knockout
movie's gonna
puncher
be.
female.
I guarantee her movie's gonna have some sort of what do you call that? Molestation?
Nah, she had a crazy story.
Yeah.
Her
She
husband
was
tried to kill her. Like
She was
crazy
abused.
story.
I
There
think
got to
she-
be some
I
coke
think
in
she
there,
had
though,
some.
man.
I think she went through some child abuse, and then her husband abused her, which
Tried to kill her.
led her to now being
What kind of abuse?
with
Like,
the opposite
physical?
sex. She's married to
Yes,
another woman
physical.
now.
He tried to kill her, Enrique. Like it's very well documented. Yeah, like had her half dead, and she had to play dead for
That
him to
shit
live.
sound like a miserable story. I
Crazy.
don't know if that's going.
No, because that's
what's the
you
message?
you gonna show. Come on, Enrique, you the director. You gonna show.
Bro, the way you describing is like
No,
there's
because-
no ending. Where's the happy ending at?
The happy
Pause.
ending is
There is a happy ending.
The boxing. She
And you wanna know
finds
what
her
the happy
way.
ending is?
She finds her way through boxing, and she becomes the first woman to be known to fight on so many Mike Tyson
That's
undercards.
not even. Yes, and she was
I
knocking
thought all
people
that
out.
happened
But-
while she was boxing.
No,
a little after,
I'm
but,
pretty sure the
but she
figure.
ends up marrying. She ends up being gay and marrying a woman that she actually fought in the pros. Happy
Mhm.
ending.
Crazy.
No, and they run a
Happy.
promotional company together. Even happier
Yep.
ending.
Yep.
The
so there it is,
Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor trailer, I swear to you, I thought it was a movie. I thought it was a movie about part one.
So if I
the
show
fight.
it, they might flag us. Is it
I
that
don't know.
good?
It's a Netflix thing. But the way they shot it and edited it, that shit is like, I thought it was a movie.
I mean, that's what Turkey Al Sheikh doing. But yes, that's
Turkey
what
Al
boxing
Sheikh's
needs to
doing
do.
it more like video game.
It wasn't on that level. It wasn't on that level. But Amanda Serrano, respectfully, looked amazing. My Puerto Rican queen.
Nah,
wholesome.
but they even made
Wholesome,
they
like a
even
wholesome.
made they even made Katie look amazing in the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Damn, I know they gonna flag us if we play this shit.
Nah,
This is
don't
what I
play it,
don't
man.
get. This is what I don't get. Movie channels let you do reviews of movie trailers and shit. As soon as it's a boxing thing, they're like, nah. Copyright. But yeah, go find it
It's crazy
yourself.
because it's a form of promotion.
Huh?
It's a promotion
It
video.
is a
you
form of
think-
promotion. I'm gonna take the risk just to, whatever. I'll cut it out at the worst case scenario.
I was like, yo, are they in the game?
A historic rematch. Yo, listen, yeah, that kid is in the jungle.
Oh, nah, they got music. They really trying to flag us. We gonna watch this. No music.
Yeah, well, the voiceover helped a lot. That's why I
Oh,
thought this was like, I was like, oh shit, this is a movie. about the
Enrique,
fight?
that's ludicrous. That's ludicrous.
Yeah, that's ludicrous. You're right.
History was made, and women's boxing was catapulted to new heights.
This is what we wanted.
This is why I thought.
I like it.
Katie Taylor,
This is what it's all about. An absolutely historic fight.
Amanda Serrano,
See how someone finished business, Katie.
two all-time greats, one epic rematch. What happens next?
Damn, yo, it do got me hyped.
Told you.
Only
get you
one
hyped,
way to
bro.
know.
Look at that freeze frame.
Listen, Taylor
Oh,
versus
my Lord.
That was like a 360 cam too for that freeze frame all the way around
Nah, that was
like
the
that.
slow 1,000 frames per second.
Yo,
thing.
how you say quesitos? Is that a Puerto Rican dessert? Quesitos?
Quesito? That's
Quesito?
cheese. Nah, that ain't.
Nah,
That ain't a
Puerto Rican.
dessert.
Never heard of that one.
Bacalaito.
Bacalaito.
Try to say that.
Merengue.
No, I bet Amanda Serrano makes delicious like Puerto Rican food. That just seems like a wholesome queen. You
Damn,
you
Tony, you got
marry,
a whole story ready for her.
don't cheat on her. You just
Oh, let's fucking go, Dimitri Salita. Remember, I told you he answered my call at 2:15 in the morning, bruh. Shout out to that hard-working man. I am happy to announce the Zone lands the live telecast rights to Saturday's IBF Super Middleweight Championship with William Score and Vladimir Shishkin. Yes! Motherfucker was about to go unwatched, man. I never seen Skull, and I know Shishkin gonna get the win. We picking
tomorrow?
Shishkin. Oh, we picking Shishkin. And if we lose, We gonna be proud of Skull, but I found that YouTube channel. I told you, he's a late starter. He's not a typical Cuban. So, you know, all you dudes picking him because you thought he got this Cuban pedigree and amateur background. That ain't this. That ain't this. This dude was a baseball player turned boxer. So Shishkin is the real deals.
I feel like this might be one of the few times where the whole panel, except you, Ness, just like me, had never seen either of those guys fight before. Let me get an amen, panel.
Damn, y'all never seen Shishkin fight?
There we go. Tone didn't hear me, but he would amen me too.
Damn, wow.
Say it again.
You ever see Shishkin or the other guy? You ever even heard of him?
You never seen Vladimir Shishkin fight?
My guy Skull.
You ain't never see Skull fight.
I've been on my Marco highlights. I'm a Skull guy.
He said,
Marco highlights.
We call those Marco lights. I'm on my Marco lights.
It sound like a pad.
Everybody
when
should.
you get the
hey,
eye,
listen,
when you got the eye, you just
all
gotta
you
watch
gotta
highlights.
do,
That's
all
it.
you gotta do is go back and watch the Vladimir Shishkin Ustatsigi fight. Vladimir Shishkin Ustatsigi fight. And he shut him out. You know, only one judge had it close. That's a good reference point. And that being said, William Skull never fought anyone on that level. He never fought anyone on that level. Sean Hempfield may be the biggest name on that man's resume. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Damn, shout out to Salida. You got it done. You got it done. Congratulations. So let me see. It says DAZN to deliver 4-fight card. What? We get the whole card? Oh, they wildin'. I love this. Thank you. Thank you. Delivered to the U.S., U.K., and Latin American fans live from Berlin, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. Okay, we got another early day to mañana. You got another early day. So we're going to have boxing at fucking 12 o'clock over here. But that's cool. That's wild.
You saying to take your wife out?
Yes. It's certainly a take your wife out, but for me, you know my motto. I watch you when I gotta watch you. So now I gotta watch William Skull because I know Vladimir Shishkin and I know he's a real one. So I'ma watch this. But my wife does want to go out, but I think it's Friday today, not tomorrow.
Oh, so you ain't doing the Untitled tonight?
We can. We're gonna have to hard stop it at I think I gotta find out, but she got plans for the evening.
Yeah, I'll be in Jersey tonight.
You know, maybe 2 hours, but I don't know. I could do 3. But I'm down for the Untitled if you're available for sure. We got to get that popping.
Yeah, man, I saw Piece by Piece last night.
I ain't seen it. Where you had to go to the movies to see it?
Yeah, I saw it in the movie theater.
Damn,
with my daughter.
my man went to go see a Lego movie.
With my daughter.
Nah, you just asked her to come with you.
Yeah, I did.
And what'd you think? What'd you think? How was it?
Gotta save it for Untitled.
Shout out. I love it. Let me catch up. Chill Will, $5. They say Oscar's playing dress up whenever he puts on men's clothes. You a hater, man. You a hater. The man was drugged up, and we know he went to rehab, but y'all want to act like that's what he likes doing. Come on, man. We've seen people do worse shit. What's the dude in Florida? He bit someone's face off bath salts or some shit. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come on. It's because it's Oscar that you want to not forget. Tadell, $240, $5. Oscar's cross-dressing antics get a pass because of today's climate. They don't get a pass, but he was drugged up. OGPG 214, welcome to the prospect level. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Last night's show announced Green versus Watpool, November 15th on Netflix. Ask Ryan from Canada if he can get Melinda Watpool on the show. His father trains her. Come on, dog. Why you revealing my sources? Even Shadays was like, how you know? I'm like, I know somebody that knows somebody. Shout out to Boxing Talk Up North. G-Ball, $2. That LeBron stuff was fake, Enrique. Yeah, was it fake?
Maybe it ain't.
Maybe it ain't.
Maybe it ain't.
RRT Boxing with Mr. A. $5 on the runway equals brainwashing. Hashtag 3 pairs of emoji. What the hell does that mean? All right, nobody knows. Chill Will, $5. They say Oscar goes into a phone booth to change into his fishnets. Chill Will, you love Oscar, huh? $5 more from Chill Will. They say Oscar would do something strange for a lingerie set. Laugh out loud. You're terrible, bro. Zorro de la Vega. Benitez stops Cliff. A heavy bag versus Cliff is 50-50. Whoa. Is he trying to get his next fight? Whoa.
Who is that? Who is that?
That's Alex, who got the first round knockout in his last amateur fight on Border Wars.
Ooh. Yo, I witnessed a knockout on one of the Border Wars. I forgot where we were at. I think we was in Jersey. The slim dude.
Mofongo. Lauren. He has yet to fight since that knockout.
Ooh,
Talks the most shit in Border Wars. But refuses to fight. And then side texts me and be like, yo, I'll fight, but he has to have already fought. He has to have a name. It's got to be worth my time. It's like, yo, goddamn. How many more things you need? We got Chris the Prodigy, $5. Border Wars about to be lit. Shout out to TBV, the #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Laugh out loud. Play the jingle. You ain't lying, champ. Thank you for the reminder. Hey.
You gotta sing along with it.
Hey, Shadasia, if you want this, I'll send it to you. Don't worry about it. This will get you ready for your run. You ready? All right. Sing along if you know the words.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Today's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super channel calling. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Fuck, boy, that jingle get you in the mood.
Like, subscribe. Like, subscribe.
Like, subscribe.
Marcos was there. Marcos was stiff.
He the only one didn't vibe with the fucking jingle. You were such a hater,
Yo,
Marcos.
he was sitting down with the Mona Lisa face.
It's crazy, bro. That's not nice.
Oh, man, bro.
Yo, I got Akuno the GOAT, $5. I just followed you, Cliff. Show me something. Ness right. It's almost 2025. Ryan Garcia drug cheap, but he knows social media matters now. I
got Cliff some new followers today, and he was kind of a little reluctant to let out the.
I didn't catch his clapback.
Fucking hell! Hate this browser.
Hey, everybody follow Cliff _3. What is it? 247 365.
We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Watpool weighed in 158, won the WBA International at 160 title. Yeah, but if you check the box rec, which I think I got it still pulled up, screen share time, bang. Look at this box rec. It says the Natasha fight was at 65. Even this one, look, Santos Arruga, 62. Natasha again, 68.5. Even this one is at 60, but the next one, look, 65, 64, 64. No, she's a big girl. Don't be fooled by that title that she won at 60. She's
That's Shadeja's next opponent.
Correct, the Mundo. She is certainly a 68-pounder trying to disguise as a 60. No, sir. We know what you are. We see you.
Melinda Watpool.
James Benitez, fat $10. Yo, Ness, let's cut the BS. Only fight I want is Cliff in May. Clout chasing ass dude. He won't even shadow box or link up with Mario down the street. If he shows up to this one, lock me in for May. Dead ass. Damn.
Damn, you included me in this?
I would wait to see what Cliff comes with, because he got to fight. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you. Chill Will with another $2. They say Oscar gives lap dances to the TBV jingle. Yo, stop hating on the jingle, man.
That's funny. I ain't going front.
$2. James Benitez in Atlanta says, is the song Dipset anthem the real anthem for New York City? I don't know about all that. You can never have one.
I think so. I think that it had its era.
Yeah, it had its era, but that's what I'm saying. You can never have one anthem for. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Troy.
You know what's an anthem though? A classic anthem is Rough Riders.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Drop.
You know what else
Shut
too?
them down. Open up
The
shop.
song Uptown, but Peter Guns.
What?
Y'all know the real anthem,
Nah,
man.
he ain't lying. I like the way you be going with this hip hop, Marco. He ain't lying. That Peter Gunn shit. Which one you talking about though?
He like, if you want to
New York to the heart, we got love for all. I
think I remember that. I think I
that was
remember
New
that.
York.
I think
The
I remember
real
that.
New York anthem is Ja Rule, man.
Which
Ja
one?
Rule.
Which one?
New York.
New York.
I got 100 guns, 100 bricks.
Nigga,
Nigga, I'm from New York. He did have a lot of features on that too. He had everybody. Jada, Joe, everybody.
Joe. Yeah.
Those all New York rappers.
Yeah. He did.
Yeah.
It was strong.
Plus Dipset got decapitated by Jadakiss alone, so that voided the anthem. Jadakiss alone destroyed the entire Dipset. So
you talking about the verses?
Yeah, that was a masterclass. That was Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence level.
Damn.
That was probably the biggest
body,
the biggest verses ever.
Word?
Yeah.
I ain't even watched that.
What?
We watched it, man. We was live on the chat.
Nah, I ain't watched that.
On the group text.
Nash, you wild. You need to sit back and get some hard in and just watch.
It may have lost its steam, though. It may have lost its steam. It was better live.
Yeah,
I got. Let me wrap up here. We got Pistol Park with Mozzie $5. Riding with Cliff. I grew up in the Bronx, but I was born in Hartford. Shout out to Connecticut, brethren. Yes, sir. Cliff, you picked up the followers. Oh, Wizard, man, where you at? You letting this dude take all the shine. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo.
Every
time I hear that jingle, bro, I just be thinking like CDLs become a truck driver today. Cause nigga, that shit's trash, bro.
You hating on the jingle.
Has he signed up for trade school yet, Ness?
Homie getting it mixed and mastered as we speak. And when that shit drop mixed and mastered, you gonna be hating.
That man got a bright future in carpentry for sure. But hey, how dare y'all talking about the New York anthems and not mention Hov? Hov got the New York anthem, him and Alicia Keys. That's the New York anthem, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's like a slow song, but yeah.
It is a slower song, but he right though. That shit made Lil Mama Lil Mama look like a fool getting up trying to be part of that shit.
All roads always lead back to Hov when they come to New York. And Nas, you know, them the two guys from New York. Them the GOATs, man. Shout out to Big, but yeah, for sure. I'm more of a Nas guy for real though. Illmatic, the greatest album of all time.
Whose phone is that blowing up, man? Get your phone in order. That's you, Brandon?
Hey, that ain't my phone.
Enrique, come on, man. Pimp
My shit
Daddy
on
over
silent.
there.
So hold on, y'all mentioned earlier. So I know Clarissa Shields got a movie coming out, but Christy Martin got a movie coming out too.
Yeah.
How the chicks get the movies? Like when are we gonna get a guy boxing movie? Like goddamn, like this feminist shit real.
Is that the women's movies is more compelling? They got the
every box movie compelling.
They got the but you got to think about it. They got that trauma, right? Clarissa got that young adolescent trauma she went through, and then Martin got the fucking.
Thought about it.
I'm
gonna tell you who need a movie, bro.
Who?
I just thought about it.
Bud
Caleb
Crawford.
fucking Plant.
Oh,
Caleb
okay.
fucking Plant.
Yes. He could get it
that
off.
Nigga, I just watched his war shit earlier. He need a movie.
You just
Alcoholic mother.
Wait, you
all
just
that
watched
shit.
what? You just watched what?
He got what's the shit Andre Ward do? He got an interview with Ward on
he
Ward's
do?
podcast.
Okay.
Yeah. It dropped like last night. That shit's fire too. He got an ill story, man. His shit is movie worthy. Bud shit is, I don't know if Bud shit movie worthy. His shit is typical though. You know, nigga in the hood, picked up boxing.
Nah, getting shot in the head ain't typical.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But nah, Plant shit's unique though. Yeah, but
That's
what's y'all favorite boxing movie,
that's
man?
That's why Christy Martin movie gonna do well. They casted that girl Sydney Sweeney. She's a real actor. She's already
Hey,
like
you know
an
who
actor.
You get Channing Tatum to play Caleb Plant or some shit.
He might be too old, yo. Did you just see his new movie Blink Twice? That shit crazy. But he might be too old to play Channing. I mean, he might be too old to play Plant. Yo,
Plant.
we need a
I know,
young
right? We gotta find a young guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fire. What's y'all favorite boxing? I'm just going off topic while I talk because I don't care about these topics. Fuck Oscar, fuck Ryan.
She got
My favorite boxing movie is
25
Cinderella Man.
million followers. Wow.
Who?
The girl that's playing Christy Martin.
Oh, what's her
name?
Oh yeah, I know. Let me show you.
Yeah, sure.
This her.
Oh,
Sydney
damn.
Sweeney.
That's yams right there. Wholesome yams.
How she gonna play Christy Martin? Christy Martin got ass?
Oh, Sydney Sweeney. Oh, I'm in
That's
that
Christy
thing.
Martin. Look
I'm
at her.
in that
Look
thing.
at her in her role as Christy Martin right there. She
lit.
certainly looks like a boxer.
It ain't even a realistic. Is it a realistic depiction? She look like she got ass. Ness, does Christy Martin have ass?
But that's why they
known to have ass.
But that's why they put her in sweats. Look, you can't see it in the sweats.
And they probably put on some bloomers to tighten it up.
Nah, Sydney Sweeney about to get an Oscar.
Yeah.
No, but I was posing the question before I hopped off here. What's y'all favorite boxing movie? Like Rocky. I like Cinderella Man personally, but the Rocky series
Fighter.
maybe. Ain't too many good ones, but that's my call, man. I'm gonna let y'all go.
For me, they always going for the Rocky, man. They always going for the Rocky, and I know this is the worst Rocky for people, but I think that's the one I love the most. Is the one with Tommy and the fake Don King.
Oh God,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
awful.
That's 5.
Nah, yeah, that's 5. That was
I
awful.
always say 4 and people correct, so I guess it
Nah,
is 5.
4 is with Drago.
No,
I
like that one. And bro, come on, how could you not like? I guess it's an inner city thing, bro. But Rocky putting hands on Tommy for crossing him was like it was like the arc of the movie. And then he's beating him up. No, he's beating him up, right? He's like Tommy's fucking up Rocky. So Rocky fans, we like. No, Rocco, no. Then even Paulie gets beat up because he tries to help fucking Rocky. And boom, Tommy fucking punk. He punches fucking Paulie too. And then at that moment, we all hear our fucking Rocky anthem. And he just gets up and he says, "Hey, yo, Tommy." And he turns back and he looks at Rocky on the floor. And then fucking Sylvester Stallone says, "Hey, yo, I ain't hear no bell." And he gets up and that music starts playing and he fucking trips him and fucking hits him in the back of the head. And he's like, "Motherfucker, I showed you how to box. I ain't show you how to fight. Come fight in Philadelphia streets with the real Rocky." Oh, man, you kidding me? And then
You just did a good rendition, but that movie was whack.
Listen, then the fake,
Whack.
no, it ain't over. It ain't over. You better go fucking rewatch it with your kids. Put them on history. Then the fake Don King walks up to him and Rocky looks him right in his eye and he says, "Touch me and I'll sue." And Rocky says, boom, the biggest fucking uppercut, puts my man on the hood of the car. Sue me for what?
Forgot the line.
Sue
He
me
says,
for what? No, come
yeah,
on,
for
dog.
what?
For what? He says it after, homie. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Go watch that movie, man. Everybody. Gem. Best
Rocky
Rocky,
4 is the
best
best one.
boxing movie in the world. Man. Bro, you want another scene from that movie?
No.
Yes.
Fuck.
This is a scene for the fathers. You know what I'm saying? Invest in your son, not in some bum. But listen, he's fucking watching the movie in the basement, got the punching bag, he's in the chair, and Tommy already fucking crossed him. He already fucking crossed him. After fucking Rocky made him a fucking star, he crossed him, signs with the fake Don King, and now Rocky's forced to watch the fight from the fucking basement of a bum-ass Philadelphia house because Tommy crossed him. And his son is sitting on a banister somewhere, getting punked every day in school. They took his fucking leather bomber from him. I think it was a Sherlin. They snatched this shit, jumped him. Fucking white boys jumped him. Little Marcos jumped him. And then what happens? He's looking for his dad for help. No, dad ain't help him. He too busy training Tommy. But guess what Tommy do? Cross you. Now you watching a fight of Tommy on TV, and it's the beautiful scene where he's fucking giving Tommy instructions while doing what Tommy needs to do, and it's like they're fucking synced through the TV. And he's like, Tommy, and he's like, hit him to the body. And when he hits the bag to the body, Tommy rips the fucking opponent to the body. You guys don't know what movies are. That's cinematic fucking genius. Go back, watch that movie. Shout out to Sylvester Stallone. You belong in the Boxing Hall of Fame for
even
making
Stallone didn't like that
amazing
movie.
movies.
How much bread?
Even Sylvester thought that movie was garbage.
Man, find me a real quote. I want an article from that. I think you're
Oh, that's
making
a
shit up.
fact. Well,
then it's easy to
thought it was
Google it.
garbage.
Well, then it's easy to Google it.
Oh, it's definitely there. I'm not making it up.
So go ahead, prove it.
Prove
it. Prove it.
I'm not proving.
Don't put smut on Sylvester Stallone's
No, it's a fact.
name.
It's a fact. It was the worst movie just to the public, but also he said it. As a matter of fact, listen to me real quick. Listen to me. With lead ups to the Rocky, the one after, he actually was talking about that. He's like, yo, I was unhappy with the way the last one went, especially. That's why I had to come back with this one. He even says it with lead ups to the Rocky that came after 5.
I was a Rocky 1, 2, 3. That was
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything you said because you still haven't proved it.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, that one was dope.
I didn't hear anything you said because you still haven't proved it. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, we read that. Leonard Sterling, for some reason, 5-pounder. Excuse me. Marcos, you there? And he just disappeared.
He's like, all right, you can't hear me because I didn't resonate.
All right, so we got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. For some reason, BoxRec wrote weigh-in under info. I watched weigh-in. Warpool was 158. Spence was 159. They fought for the WBA International. Okay. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Sidney Sweeney, if you know, you know. Fire. Tato, $240, $2. He's not a machine. He's a man. Rocky IV, the GOAT. Now, that was a great movie, too. 5. Ness should be a movie critic. No trailer, though. I like the Clubber Lang movie. You can't win. I love that movie, too. I got that soundbite. Where's my Adrian at?
Oh, yeah. He had to get rid of her whole ass.
I love that. I love that movie, bro.
I like that. I like the Rocky soundtrack. Besides the Eye of the Tiger, there was one. No, damn, you can't win. Damn, I forgot it because of the Eye of the Tiger shit. There was another soundtrack that would build up Rocky in this movie. Oh no! At the end when it was like, it was like. I
just did that.
Fuck, I keep losing.
Getting stronger. Not that one?
Yeah. Nah.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. That's the workout one. That's the workout one. When he be running like.
Yeah.
When he running through the streets and then he you know when you get on top of the thing like
No.
What? Why he trying to remix my beat? You hear him, y'all?
Nah. I'm sure it's the same producer because it's very close.
Let me get to a caller here, man. CYP, what up? Yo, he said, he trying to remix this shit.
I will look that shit up. Right?
Yo.
What up?
Hey, look, I ain't from New York, but if this is a song I hear, when I think of New York, I hear this shit right here. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop.
That's what Enrique said.
Oh, no. Like, when I hear that.
That's how Rough Riders roll.
Like, I think of New York when I hear that shit. Like, that get me hype. I feel New York. But Brandon was right. The international New York song is Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. That internationally, when people hear that shit, they think New York and shit. But I like Rough Riders myself.
Commercially, that's commercial.
Yeah, that's the commercial one. So for me, my favorite, this gonna be crazy to some people. My favorite boxing movie. Some of y'all know me, so y'all may know what I'm about to say, right? The Great White Hype. That shit's my favorite.
I like that one too, though.
Look, if you think about how realistic that shit is, right? You got the champion who get lazy as fuck, beating everybody. He got the shady promoter, and then the other promoter trying to be shady too. Get a Great White Hype, do it for the right race, build his ass up to fight the dude. Then in the ring, he realizes, hold up, bitch, I ain't about to lose to no white boy. Like, the shit was so funny, but realistic to how boxing really is on the inside. It was so fucking funny that people thought, no way is boxing really like that. Yeah, it is. You got the dude, Andrade, going to all the press conferences, trying to get the fight. You got the shady promoter over here really trying to backdoor you to come with me and leave him. I mean, if you think about how realistic that movie was, yo, it's funny and realistic, and I still use that shit like all the time. Like even for this fight right now, when I'm up in there with Keem, I'm like, nigga, you ain't about to embarrass me on live YouTube. Like, I think about that the same way I think about that movie. Like, homie, I ain't fucking losing. I always think back to that movie. So, Great White Hype, that's my favorite boxing movie. I'm gone.
See, more people need to think like him.
Yeah, man.
You about to be on YouTube forever. Better get that workout
YouTube
in.
and
Better get that workout in. Let me see. So shout out to JT. It's called Hearts on Fire. And that's the one you talking about. I don't think Hearts on Fire is the one I'm talking about, because Hearts on Fire is a different tempo. It's a different tempo. That's a different tempo.
I just sent you the song that I'm talking about. It's called The Final Bell, Rocky. And if you let like the first 10 seconds pass, it's when we don't know who won Rocky 1. We never know who won. You know that, right? They never called Rocky actually lost. It was Apollo Creed who won.
Yeah, we know who won. Yeah.
Oh no, but it's not said in the movie. But anyway,
it says
as everybody,
it says it's a draw. It says it's a split decision draw, and then you see Apollo's hands go up.
That's the song. Let that first 10 seconds pass, and then that's when he's like, everybody's rushing in the ring. Microphones.
This the sad one. This the sad one.
No. I thought that's too, but it's no.
But it's not your
No, let it ride a little bit. Let it ride for like 8 seconds.
I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride.
Yeah. Here's the beat I was doing. He just won or lost.
He sounds depressed.
Pandemonium. Rocky got the beat up face. Adrian!
I remember that. They gonna flag
yeah,
us for sure.
Then she runs.
They flag him for sure. They like, you wildin' fucking with the classic Rocky. You can't use that.
You know, Enrique, he definitely lost the fight. They make that clear at the end.
They made that clear?
Yeah, he lost.
I think you gotta revisit that. I think you gotta revisit. I don't think
I'm telling you, it's a split decision.
They never announced the winner. You sure?
They do. They absolutely do. They do.
No. Did Rocky win?
He lost. A split decision.
The final
split decision.
bell.
And Apollo won.
Pull it up on box rack. Pull it up on box rack. Pull it up.
Yo, hilarious.
How much was the contract Rocky signed in Rocky 4? Because on Rocky 5, they was back in the hood.
I mean, you gotta remember,
he blew his money. That was the whole thing in the beginning of 5. He blew his money.
And he had a bad promoter, right? I think it was Paulie. Paulie fucked up for him. Remember, he made his brother-in-law's fucking manager, my dude. Shit.
And who was Rocky trainer?
He blew everything. I remember a scene where
Mickey died in 3.
Yeah, Mickey dies too. But that was alright. Mickey died. It was alright because then we got Apollo's trainer, and that was a great trainer, Apollo's trainer.
I know, but Mickey had Rocky in the Mayweather protection program because he was ducking Mr. T for a long time.
Yeah, Mickey didn't want him to fight him. He said, "You don't need that fight." But listen, it's all good. Rocky took that fight. Rocky lost to every black fighter. He lost to every slick black fighter. He had to rematch him.
He's like, "You want to come home with a real man? Come see me, sweetheart."
Man, that shit was borderline.
That's what I'm telling you. People like, what's your favorite boxing movie? Though there is nothing. It's Rocky, and then there's other movies.
Let me ask you guys this, Enrique. You're a film guy. What is the highest grossing boxing movie of all time that's not involved with the Rocky series? So no Creeds, no Rockies. What's the highest grossing?
I don't know.
Besides those?
I'm gonna say off top Can I get 2 tries?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna either say Raging Bull or
Southpaw.
The Fighter.
Southpaw.
What about you, Ness?
It's Southpaw or
Don't Google it. Don't Google it, Tone.
Man, it's Southpaw or Cinderella Man.
Tone.
Because that one isn't Cinderella Man. What's the lead actor?
Denzel.
No.
Cinderella Man is
It's with the
Russell
white
Crowe.
guy. Yes.
Russell Crowe.
Yes.
Tone,
okay.
you want to give a shot?
Was it the white woman movie?
He just looking at his. I see your eyeballs, Tone. You looking at your
Yeah,
fucking
I see it.
laptop. Hey, yo, he cheating. I see him.
Come on, Tone.
I see him.
Somebody in
He
the chat
cheating.
said it. It's
No,
$6 million
$1 million
baby. $1 million baby.
That's why he said,
Yo.
was it a white woman? He cheated, man.
Yeah, he was cheating.
Salute to best chat, man. Salute to TVV.
All right,
chat.
so what was number 2, man? Come on, man.
Number 2, I don't know. I didn't look up number 2.
What the hell? Marco and his fucking facts. We still
Yeah,
want
$1
the other one.
Well, actually, and the top grossing ones are all the Rockies and then the Creeds. Those are like the top ones, and
No,
then
that's what
$1
I'm
Million
telling.
Baby.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's Rocky, then there's everything else, bro.
Yeah.
It's like
The original Rocky story is a great story, like how Sylvester Stallone tried to get the movie done.
Yeah. I hate that we never got the original Rocky remake with young Zac Efron. Did you? Because you in the movies, did you ever see that was a thing and he was casted, but then it never took off?
Nah, what you mean, like a remake of Rocky 1?
Yes. And instead of Sylvester, it would be Zac Efron. But young Zac Efron. Now Zac Efron looks like he's fucking had work done to his face. And the dude looks crazy.
Yeah, we didn't need the reboot.
Yeah, he looks like he's on something. He might be on steroids. Something's going on.
I know I'm strongly against remaking movies. Like, I feel like, damn, our generation has nothing to offer. They have no creativity. They always remaking something. But as a huge Rocky fan, yeah, I wouldn't mind them doing it again.
I wouldn't mind them, but I'm tired of like franchise, big budget movies. To be honest with you,
Yeah, but
I'm
that's
not into like.
But that's the purist in you. You into movies.
No, that's the cheating part. Like, yo, what if we just feed him another Venom? Yo, Venom meets.
Nah,
Hulk.
but that's not feed him another Venom. You can't do that because you got to understand. Yeah, but you got to understand that that's a bad analogy because comic books are comic books. They come out like monthly as a new edition. So there's always a new Venom story. For people like me that actually collected comic books and know the characters, there's always more that they can do in a movie.
Right. But they make it more CG and less live action, and then just like kills it all.
Again,
I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. It's just too fake for me.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the purist in you. I enjoy them.
Because you probably was Saturday night cartoon.
You're more cinematic. You're more like behind the lens, and that's what I'm saying. You're in that field. That's your job. You work in movies. You work in camera, video, and directing. So that to you, you're a purist. Just what you're a hardcore. I'm a casual. That's it. That's what it is, champ. That's exactly the best way to put it. I represent the casual movie watcher.
But the other day you was like
seeking the indie people, the dudes that go watch the
No, I'm
ones.
not. I'm speaking more like original shit, like shit that hasn't been done already.
No, I like that too, but I like I said, there's certain ones that like we need a new Back to the Future. I love that movie, but it's time. It's time. It's fucking time for a new Back to the Future. It's time. We need that. Our era needs that because
they never did a part 2.
Because they did like 4. Because listen, our kids are. Has your kid watched Back to the Future? Of course not. He don't got time to watch that old garbage. So he loses that fucking great movie. That movie made Michael J. Fox.
Well, I'm gonna tell you somebody that's changing the game. I just found this yesterday because there was this movie. Remember Kids in the 90s, the movie Kids?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Harmony Korine is the director of that. He was like 19, 20 years old when he wrote and directed that movie. Fast forward, Gummo is a movie that I discovered through watching the movie Belly. Remember the kid with the pink ears and another little kid with a cowboy hat, 2 white kids like in the junkyard. And one of them was like, it smells like a bunch of pussy.
You always
Remember
say
that?
this. I forget that movie, though. They playing with like a toy gun?
Yeah, Gummo, right? So anyway, that director, Harmony Korine, just had this like press conference of this movie that he had in the film festival, and then all the vloggers started talking about it, and it's called Invasion of the Babies, or Baby Invasion. That's what it's called, and they did it from the perspective of the shooter games.
Yeah.
Right. So they used AI. So anyway, in the press, and the only reason why I bring this because you said, my son don't got no time to watch
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. Most kids, video game generation kids right now, they're only watching shit that is like, yo, Marcos just went live, and then all the chatter on the side with the hearts, they're consuming that. And the first person, everything's first person. So the movie that Harmony Korine did is done with AI, almost no crew, surveillance cameras, home invasion, casted real home invaders that just came out of jail, put AI baby faces on them, and created like a first point of view shooter targeted for all these kids who play games and consume their shit on the phone only. How genius is that?
What's the name of the movie?
Baby Invasion. The director of Kids. I was going to gatekeep that one because I was like, damn, how inspiring is that?
Baby Invasion?
Yeah. Look at the poster alone is fire. The director, just to give you an idea of what he did or what's his style, is like he directed
Let me see this.
by
Let me see
Rihanna.
this. Let me see this. Or hear this. Let me play it this way.
Oh,
that's a vlogger.
Baby Invasion.
Yeah, that's the poster.
Look, Agrodrift had something going last year, right? The infrared, even though it was kind of stupid, it was also kind of funny, right? You got the big old guy humping with a sword, thrusting. Like, it's very weird, but at least it's kind of funny. So the movie opens up with a game developer saying, oh yeah, our game got stolen to the dark web. And from that point on, it turns into a live stream. Look, man, I really don't want to say a lot about this. It's super bad. I think half of the people in the theater suffered hearing loss. The music was that loud.
Damn, they killing your movie, champ.
Yo, but what I did say, if you want to rewind the tape, I want to see it because I like that his ideas, right? I said how genius is that he made it in the form of first person video shooter game and live stream, right? Because that's how this generation of whatever X or Z.
That sounds like visually though, that's shaky. Like, remember when they got into those movies that were like almost like handheld camera? That's people would be vomiting in the theater.
What was that movie? The handheld camera movie where the Statue of Liberty fell?
Blair Witch Project.
No, the other one where the Statue of Liberty fell.
Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, I don't know which one that one. Not Birdman, right?
It was like something project, something project, maybe.
Yes. But anyway, people were literally puking in the theater from it because the shakiness. So this sounds like it would do the same thing.
Well, this one's more game style and live stream style. So him, and then his taste is probably more like
Cloverfield. Yeah, that's it.
More movie stuff.
Yeah, that's it. That shit.
I never heard of that.
I think my wife actually vomited, and we saw that.
Let me catch up. Mad Bet, $105. The brothers kick Rocky's arse. Then he gets the rematch. Thank goodness, December. Abner, $2. Eye of the Tiger is the song. Jaime Nieto, $5. Enrique talking about the training scene in Rocky IV before the Drago fight where he's running up the mountain.
Drago!
Yo, that was another epic movie. His training scene, getting the beard. That's where Broner got that from.
Yeah.
But he ain't gonna admit it. Letting the beard grow out in camp. You learned
chopping the wood.
You learned that from Rocky, B. Come on. Give Rocky his credit, man. Hall of Fame status, B. Hall of Famer.
Word up.
Isn't he in the Hall of Fame? Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, man. For inspiring hundreds of fighters, bro. They walk out to his movie songs all the time still.
I think the first time I ever did push-ups was because of the Rocky 1 movie after watching it.
I'm trying to tell you. Shit
I
inspired
was like, yo.
motherfuckers.
I also like I used to go to Bulgaria every summer, right? And Bulgaria was communist back then, just like Russia. So I could totally relate to how Russia was in Rocky IV. Because the Iron Curtain shit was no joke. Bulgaria was a part of that.
Yeah, we it's unrelatable. So you gotta elaborate a little more about what you related to.
Bulgaria.
Just like you go there, like I used to wear Nikes, right? And Nikes were banned. American products were not allowed. So people would be staring at me like I'm a celebrity.
Oh,
Like
wow.
that kind of shit. There'd be lines for toilet paper down the block.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it would be they did the weirdest thing there. They sold milk in plastic bags, almost like potato chip bags. That's how you
Yeah.
bought your milk. And you'd have to boil it the second you got it because none of it was pasteurized.
Whoa.
Yeah, that shit was
Sounds
wild.
rough out there. Big If, what up? Big If, what up?
What up?
Big If, what up?
Hello?
Hello.
Yo, y'all hear me, right?
We hear you.
Salute, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to all you 4-pack busters on the panel. Yo, great show, man. Great show. I was gonna say Cloverfield, but I guess you kind of remembered, so you said it already. But yo, the Christy Martin movie, yo, that shit is perfect for this era, man. My bad, I don't mean to curse like that, but you know what I mean, because it's about like from abuse, and then all the way to marriage. I'm pretty sure they probably gonna paint it as she married her nemesis. You know how Hollywood like tends to exaggerate shit, a boxing nemesis and all that. And the Clarissa Shields joint too with the essay as a kid. It's probably gonna be
Hell no. The arc of her life wasn't her nemesis Layla Ali. Didn't she lose to Layla?
Nah, but movies they change shit all the time, man.
Yeah,
Like
but
they don't care about
how could you make a Christy Martin movie and not make Layla? I gotta Google it. I'm pretty sure she lost to Layla.
She did, but I'm telling you,
Oh
like
yeah,
Clarissa Shields.
She did. Absolutely, she
Yeah,
did.
so you gotta make the movie about her coming out of her issues with her husband, coming out the closet, being this fighter on Tyson undercards, and losing to Muhammad Ali's daughter. Like, how do you not make that about that? That's crazy.
She put quarters in her
they
pocket
definitely
during
gonna
the
put that.
weigh-in against Layla because she told me this personally because Layla was so much bigger.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
look at that. Imagine
Nah,
them
they definitely-
making
so
that scene in Hollywood. You gotta have that.
Nah, they definitely gonna do that because Muhammad Ali's daughter is like a big name, but I'm pretty positive they probably gonna make that marriage thing. I'm pretty like, Hollywood, they do that a lot, man. Clarissa Shields just talked about it. She said in her movie she never lost to a dude as a kid, but they needed to like make a nemesis as a guy, because it's like a woman empowerment thing. So they made a guy beat her as a kid, but she said that never happened in her own movie. So that's Holly. They do that all the time, man. They did that with the Aaron Hernandez story where they were like making mad freak offs in college and shit. And they were like, "Yo, it's college."
That's funny you mentioned that because I just watched that.
Yeah.
Actually a pretty good movie, but it's cringy. It's a little cringe on the
mad
cringy. The homosexuality
Not a little,
shit.
mad
so,
cringy.
but
let
was
me
the
say
rumor
something.
why.
Let me say something on that because the first documentary, I didn't watch this new one, but the first Aaron Hernandez. That's why I said this on a previous show. Like, why is this coming out again? Like, we've been had this Aaron Hernandez.
It's not
story.
a documentary though. This one's an episodic.
Okay, but the point is, in the original that did get released, they made it clear my man was gay, and that's why he was killing people because he didn't want people to know he was gay.
They made it clear, but some of the stories they hyped it up because they needed like to make a real good nemesis, so they changed it all the time. Like Clarissa she just said the same thing about her movie. She said, "Yo, listen, I never lost to a dude as a kid, but they needed a male nemesis to make the females." The whole woman empowerment thing, so they made me lose in the movie to a dude as a kid. They
That's
do
crazy.
everything go down.
So basically, Hollywood trying to sell a lie that men beat on women. And man, it's some
They're not selling a
bullshit.
lie technically. They need to make the story more juicy.
Man, selling a
Damn,
lie.
Clarissa breached the NDA, the NDA.
Word.
Yeah,
but I mean, you know how it is, man. I mean, shit, they have 52 blocks in the Creed movie, the last Creed movie.
That's
So
cheating, bro. That's cheating.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure Christy Martin ain't gonna have no faking in her story.
Hopefully not. But yeah, I just want to say one thing on Cliff. You're right about the Coach Anthony thing, man. Coach Anthony also has paid coaching online too. So he could actually review your clips and give you pointers and all that stuff too. I think Tommy Yankello, he has a world class boxing.
He's really good. Yankello's really good. He's really good.
Nah, he's super good. He's
been doing that shit for
years.
He's been doing it for years. He's like one of the first, and he's got actual fighters too. He's not just training online.
Yep. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
But
fact. And he
neither is
actually has
Anthony,
like,
right? Neither is Anthony. Anthony has worked with Tevin Farmer, who's a
yeah,
former champ, and he just got Raymond Ford, who's a champ. So yeah, I strongly
word.
recommend looking at Anthony. I've always recommended his videos to my Border Wars fighters, and now my amateur fighters that are just getting that first amateur fight and opening them books. You know,
Word. Word. So you should definitely check that out, man. Everybody make fun of Oscar, but Oscar fought all the warriors while he was active, man.
champ,
Salute to
that's
the
the
panel.
bell though.
I'm out.
All right, Spider Rico.
Spider Rico.
Oh. And Spider, bro, it's so windy in Vegas. I hate winters in Vegas. I mean, the wind is
Yeah.
ridiculous. The wind is ridiculous right now.
What's that mean? Like
Grand Rising,
this
God.
cold?
It was
Grand
snowing out
Rising.
there one time.
Grand Rising.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Marco, Ango Marco.
There you go with the
Ango
shots.
Marco. Hey, man, we got to take the shots when you can. Don't miss.
Nah. You should have took your
You
shot at
shot it?
Big Bay.
No, I got mine. I had a great time. It's all about the show. Everybody liked the show. You see everybody want to say, when's the next Border Wars? That's because I lit it up. Big Bay did his
Yo,
thing,
take your
too.
Bluetooth
Let me tell
off,
y'all,
man. We
I'm tell
can't hear
y'all the
you.
truth.
Take your Bluetooth off real quick, just for the call. For the purpose of the call, player. Y'all all should be trying to sound perfect. You get 3 minutes. Why not try to sound perfect?
Well, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, better. What up?
Okay. Let me tell y'all what it really is. You know, I lit it up. Ain't no complaining what I did. I had a great time. I enjoyed myself, and I'm ready to do it again. Ain't no regrets in me. When you train like Shadaza Green. Shout out to Shadaza Green. I was listening to you. You said you prepare to perform, and whatever happens happens. You don't care about what happens. You prepare to perform. In the show, everybody gonna love it because you're a human being and you giving your heart, and that's the reality. And the reality for me, you see, when I got on the plane, I said, Allah got somebody for me. I never seen Big Bay before. I said, who am I fighting, Allah? I promise you. Allah said, you're fighting me. You fighting me. And me and we is everybody. And that's how I feel. So I don't mean sometimes to go against you, Nestor. It's really me that's the enemy. And I'm gonna sink out a counselor because I listen to everybody that say, oh, something not right with you. What's wrong with Spider Rico? I believe there's something wrong with all of us that enjoy boxing, enjoy violence. And if you can't see that, maybe you're not conscious to your own existence. And something inside of us that want to fight. Something inside of us that feel like something's not right. You know what I mean? That's why we fight. You fight for what's not right. And if you fighting because you enjoy violence, then that's a sickness. Okay. And I want to say, Quintavious, or whatever his name is, I still don't know you. I see you as a form of Allah. And a true God body, that's what you are. And that's the only thing that could defeat me. You see? I try to express my mind without losing it sometimes. And I'm working on that. I believe that will help me in the ring too. And I'm so grateful for all of y'all. And I get to show who I am and speak who I am. And it's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Peace. Yo, Spider Rico said, we. That
You
is
feel like it's
often
your time,
considered the shortest poem in the
but it's
English
not your time.
language written or said by Muhammad Ali.
Mm.
We. Just so y'all know.
That's where that's where he gets it from. And all of us thinking that was your own, Mr. Rico.
I mean, he probably didn't even know that meant that. I mean, they came from maybe, he was talking to Allah.
We.
Same person Muhammad Ali would speak to. Or same
entity.
Yo. Put out the bingo cards, Joe.
What up, though? What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, I just want to say, man, we got a fighter out the city, Toledo, Ohio, man. Wayne Lawrence fighting this weekend, October 19th. He on that no excuse card, you feel me? On that He fighting some Scarborough fella. Tip Bayless should know more about it. You feel me? He on that no excuse card though. He about to go up there and knock some shit.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Whoa, Pretty Boy Bam Bam. I'm sure you heard of him from way back in the day. My young nigga was on
the young Ellen guy.
Yeah, Pretty Boy Bam Bam. Yeah.
That's crazy. He finally getting a fight.
I know, right? He's 7-0. My nigga 7-0, gang.
No,
Hold on. Don't do that.
He been that
I know what
for
you
a
mean.
while.
I know what you mean, though. Visible. I get what you're saying, though. I get yeah. But yeah, though. He fight this Saturday. I'm definitely gonna check him out and whatnot. Like you say, that's the Ellen kid. I'm sure it's something that you would like to, check into to see if it all came full circle from way back then. So, but yeah. But that Oscar Doyle. Oh, hold on. Before I even cut into Oscar, you know me. And if I spill, I got to bill. Before I cut into that, hey, Two-Tone, you a fucking loser, bro.
Whoa.
How the fuck you get on the show, bro? And you losing, my nigga. You got on this show and instantaneously started hating on Clarissa Shields, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I don't get
Where
you,
did
bro.
I hate on her at? Where did I hate on her at?
Nigga, as soon as you got on the show, bro, literally, you weren't even on the show 5 minutes and said some hating ass shit about Clarissa. Like, get your life together about the movie, bro.
If you don't tell me what I said, it's all
you brought up Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano bum asses, and then continue to say, Clarissa.
Hold on, so we gonna hate on the Puerto
Clarissa
Rican queen
Shields
and the
fucking
island damsel in distress? What's going on
Man,
here?
I don't give a fuck about listen here. I don't give a fuck about Ireland or none of that shit. All I heard is you get on this, you talking about fights that my fighter not even in. Motherfucker, don't bring my fighter up. Talk about this fucking movie that's coming out on Christmas, gang. That's what you do. Get your popcorn ready, gang. You on some flat out bullshit.
Treese, she's supposed to be at Serena Williams level. She dropped the ball because she's a fucking narcissist.
We don't need that hooky to be great, bro. Get the fuck on, bro. We don't need him to be great, gang.
No, she's a
Get
narcissist.
off that bullshit. And I fuck with Jake Paul, bro. You pissing me off with that shit. Cause I fuck with Jake. The nigga from Ohio, I fuck with, gang. I like what he doing for boxing, but she don't need him, bro. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, let her be great, my nigga. It's niggas like you who act like what I can't get through to you, bro. I can't get through to you. You just gonna keep losing.
You think I want to see Angel Reese double cheeked up when I could be seeing Clarissa Shields double cheeked up? She dropped the ball, bro. Hold that L, my nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's social media.
Clarissa Shields is the most accomplished female boxer in the hierarchy. Angel Reese, based off the popularity, is above Clarissa because she is a narcissist.
You lying? Shut your dumb ass up. You're lying. They was both at that. I'm running. Let me burn. God damn it, they was both at that women's 50 show shit, that award show shit. Cut it the fuck out, bro. Clarissa Shields is recognized amongst your favorite women's athlete. Nigga, your favorite women's athlete respects Clarissa Shields. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You a nut, bro. You continuously get on here and hate. I don't understand you, bro. Like you, I just don't fucking get it. Like, Clarissa will not let you fuck, gang. Get over it. It's okay, bro. Like, you will be okay. She's gonna be great, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong?
I don't want those tainted yams. I have sexual discipline.
I can't fucking tell, bro.
Respectfully.
I can't tell,
bro.
I can't
Ness,
tell,
who's homegirl from she from the Dominican with the eyes, Hannah Gabriel?
You don't even know her fucking name. You don't know her name. It don't matter who the bitch she is. Shut up, nigga. It don't matter who she is.
He just said my favorite female athlete.
He couldn't even think of her fucking name. It don't matter. Tell the nigga, it don't matter because you don't know her name. Shut up. All you do is talk about Clarissa, nigga. None of these other hoes matter, bro. It's about Clarissa around this bitch. That's it. The queen of the Midwest Mafia around this bitch. What is this guy talking about?
Gang, what you mean? What you mean? All these other hoes? What's up with y'all? Why y'all gotta constantly put people down just to big up somebody?
I'm not putting people down. That's the real niggas talking. It's like general. I don't mean. You know what the fuck I mean? Like even the hoes be like, damn, where the niggas at? That type of shit. Ain't about shit. It's all love. Ain't shit.
I ain't never called that bitch a hoe, man. You disrespectful.
Look, 90 seconds. Disrespectful ass nigga. You see, you ain't. Hey man, you can't win like this. Speaking of motherfuckers not being able to win, is you need a coach in your corner. You can't win, champ. You fucked up, and it's okay, Two-Tone. one day you just fuck it. Like I say, man, I'm gonna see you at the movies, man. You
Can't
bring
wait
your
to see, I
popcorn.
can't wait to see that movie at the Red Box the next week it drops.
You lying like you know your big
Now
ass
that's
gonna
some
have your
hating
dusty.
shit.
He hating like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
He gonna have his
let's go
dusty ass
there.
Latina
We will
chick.
hate. We go there. I hope
You gonna
it
have
gets
your
a negative
dusty
on
ass
Rotten
chick in
Tomatoes
there
now.
with
Just for
built
you,
wrong as fuck. You gonna have your flat bottom bitch in the movie theater watching the movie on Christmas, gang, and it's okay. And it's okay. Just make sure you put that ticket stub on the motherfucking social media, gang, so we know that you went and saw it. You can't fire
I
stick
hope
this
that
one.
shit flop.
And it's okay.
I
And
hope
it's
that
okay.
shit do Ryan and Haney numbers.
You a fucking loser, man. One day you will be okay. One day she might let you fuck. But until then,
Y'all
you just get
terrible.
your popcorn. One
Super
day, until then, you
disrespectful.
just get your pop. You just get
She
your
looking for
popcorn
a
ready
husband. That's for
and
sure.
go to the and
I was
this
going
nigga
to talk
wild.
about that. We got to talk about that because why is she posting she looking for her? I thought she had a man.
No,
thought so,
nigga, she
too.
said it on Breakfast
Why
Club.
you
Oh, let me
disrespecting her nigga,
burn.
bro? She got a whole
She said
nigga.
it on
She broke up with him
She
again?
said it on the Breakfast Club that they was out of there.
She broke up.
She said it on the
What? No, you should have never told me that.
She broke up. She broke
You
up with
gonna
him
just slide in the
again?
DM now?
She said it on. He been slid in the DM, Enrique. That's why he playing crazy. You see that nnigga heartbroken, gang. But
Dog,
shit,
that's the bell. That's the bell.
Over.
y'all be
Yeah,
cool,
nigga,
man.
leave her, nigga. She tried to get you beat up by Tank, nigga. I don't need that toxic shit in my life, nigga. Gone. Grow King, man.
Hey, yo.
Somebody,
But
Enrique,
I
get
don't
this nigga, get that nigga a stripper. Somebody get that nigga a stripper.
Nah, he dropped the ball. You playing games. You can hate all you want. He dropped the ball losing Clarissa.
How she dropped the ball, nigga? Dana narcissist as hell, nigga.
And nigga, he dropped the ball.
Nigga. Nah, peace worth more than that shit. Fuck that. You ain't about to be coming in the house telling me
That's
to get out
putting the
my
credit
car.
score first. And that's putting the credit score first.
Yeah.
Like,
This
yo, she
nigga
got
walk
the bag. She got
come
the
in the
credit
house.
score.
But wait, why is it? I ain't even thinking the bag. She is a very attractive woman. I don't know why y'all be trying to downplay that.
I don't be hating on her looks at all.
You know what's funny to me that somehow Serena is attractive, but not Clarissa.
Wait, who's attractive?
Serena.
Amanda? Wait, I don't know who Serena is.
The
Serena
tennis-
Williams?
yeah,
Oh,
the
Serena
tennis
Williams.
player.
I'm thinking boxing. I'm like, who y'all talking?
Yeah, the
Serena.
tennis player. Like if
Yeah,
Serena,
I don't know. She got work done. She kind of look funny now.
Who?
Like face.
No. Back in her heyday, Drake knocked her down. Ness, come on, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Somehow Venus and Serena was attractive, but
you
people
just
but
slide
people
in
try
Venus
to
hate.
but people try to
Things
hate.
change, bro. The eyes of the tiger got different views. Like I like skinny girls with a model booty, you know, just like that, pasture raised, wholesome
Yeah,
queen.
Rita like the 125ers. Ain't nothing wrong with a 125 or
Nah,
Supreme.
man. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with a 160 pounder, man. What are y'all talking about? Y'all
A
terrible,
145 is Supreme? I
man.
don't know.
160 thick as grits? Y'all terrible, man.
I don't know.
She
When
about
them
to
le-
drop the
when them-
movie.
when them
I
leggings
know
come
he dropped
off.
the ball. He dropped the ball. He gonna be mad when he see her on the red carpet with the next dude taking pictures for her movie. He done fucked up. She bought him
Man.
that truck too last year. She bought him the what she get him? She got him that truck Boots got, man. He done fucked up. He done fucked
Nestor,
up.
truck is that?
Ain't nobody fumble. Nestor, a real nigga is not fumbling Serena Williams. It's her, gang. It's her.
I mean,
That's the problem.
You want to blame it on her because you got a thing against Clarissa, which we all know you do.
Yes. Why would you fumble dating the most accomplished boxer or female boxer of all time?
He didn't fumble it. Maybe he didn't meet her standards. Maybe they outgrew each other. Maybe she is in a different place in her life and realized, that maybe he not ambitious. Maybe he ain't bringing enough to the table. Why it got to be about the woman that's doing everything? I mean, she seemed very competitive to me, and maybe that's what he couldn't deal with. Maybe he couldn't deal with the fact that he don't bringing enough money to the relationship and that, she's the man.
He was a boxer.
Nah, he was a strength and conditioner. Oh,
she need another athlete as like a professional athlete as a husband or a boyfriend. To be real.
Oh,
somebody that probably match her money.
Match her money and her attitude.
That,
She needs somebody that's gonna match her attitude.
Yeah, and her attitude for sure. And I think that's what Tone talks about.
Edgar's tied up. You know what I'm saying? I know she would have wanted to chill with Edgar, but he's tied up right now. Superstar status.
Edgar Blanca?
Yeah.
And Clarissa?
Yeah, she's the only one that showed him love.
Edgar look like he be only dating Spanish women though.
No, for
sure. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
For sure. And I said he's tied up right now, but she's the only one that showed him love. So I could see if he ever break up, they might get spark something.
I don't know.
Like you should
nobody was showing him love but her.
Nah, bro. When your girl posts,
why are you matchmaking like that, man?
When your girl posts, I can go without sex for a long time. When your girl posts that on social media, oh, you got to go, bitch.
Who posted that, Tom?
Yeah, Clarissa, a long time ago, somebody had made a tweet and was like, sex ain't all that. And she was like, I can go with sex a long time. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, I mean, she's also a fighter, man. She take her shit serious. She's like a 4-time, 8-time, bunch of time champions. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you had women say that a lot though. I could go without sex.
Because sex is emotional for women and physical for men, man. So you know,
bro, that tells me that
she doesn't
like when you
prioritize
have your girl and your wife, you should be able to get coochie at any time.
I mean, but you don't know that she was answering that in the stance of a relationship.
But Ness, go off her mentality and her stuff like that. You
just hate her. Stop hating. Male. You hating. You got a diss track on Clarissa, bro. Like we seen you.
Classic too. Have you heard it?
Yo, but if you read the comments under Clarissa when she like flips out,
what? Look at what my man did.
What?
You sipping a Sonic Coca-Cola with the fucking gossip TMZ face while you reviewing Clarissa getting dropped by a man over a diss track that you created. You the ultimate troll, bro. Why you?
Yeah, but why'd you create that, man? You gonna get heated on.
What did she do to you?
What did she? Oh, she rapped. No, man, it's your boy better than Ice Spice.
Let me let you. Hey yo! All my rappers in the community, we need a review. Ready? All right.
New man, it's your boy Two Tone, the superstar. Please say the superstar, man. I'm on a different type of time, right? We just want the best fighting the best, right? You know, Shakur, Tank, David Benavidez, Canelo. We just want the sport of boxing to progress. Best fighting the best. Yo, Fire Stick Boys, what up? DJ I, what up? Maryvale, USA, what up? Fuck Clarissa Shields. I'm in a different field. Send an offer to Alicia, bitch, find a deal. Oh, you a playing ass nigga. Can't find a date, Al Heyman ass nigga. And I'm on that TBV. Nah, I ain't the PBC. Yeah, I'm like Ryan G. Flow on them PEDs. Oh, that's the Chilla Killers. Chilla Killers. Chilla Killers. Oh, Lord, child. Maryvale, USA. BBL.
Yo, you terrible.
Little fire. He killed it. Little 6 bars or something.
How you gonna go at Clarissa like that?
He went a little hard to her. When she see you, Tone, she gonna
step to you. She gonna fuck you up.
She gonna step to
her
you.
Her and Tank jumping.
Pray for me.
Her and Tank jumping you.
He said, "Pray for me."
Pray for me. Pray for me.
Oh man. I mean,
yo,
how
that line go? How that line go? Plus, I ain't the PBC. How that shit go?
I'm on TBV. Plus, I no ass date Al Heyman.
Yo, that was that work. A lot of ad-libbing.
Right,
it was
there.
a lot of
ad-libbing.
It was a lot of ad-libbing.
Those was bar. That's freestyle too, man.
I was waiting for the bars. I was like, yo, is this where he gonna rap? But you did it, man.
I'm about to get
I don't know if she gonna like that though. You was
Oh yeah,
waiting
she
for a
blocked me.
response on record, right? On track. You was waiting.
Yeah. She said she would diss me, but she's like, nah. I'm like, yeah, you folded, Clarissa. You didn't want these words.
I mean,
You ain't want that
you
word.
went at her like you was rapping at a dude though. So,
Bro, don't she said she want to fight Keith Thurman. She gonna get this word. She said she want to fight Keith Thurman.
bro, what? Hey, yo, she better not do
Crazy.
you like Shakur and reveal a DM where you like, can I just take you on a date? Can I just take you on a date where she left you on red and you just put devil emojis like, all right, I'm going in now. Cause damn, you got a thing.
Wait,
for
why you
real.
said Shakur? Why Shakur?
No,
I
Shakur
forget-
leaked my DM.
Oh, it was yours? Nah, he did that about somebody else though. About another dude I ain't gonna mention, but yeah, I didn't know he did that about you. He showed another dude asking for an interview and then showed why the dude was saying all that he was saying. It was like, cause he didn't give him the interview. And then he put, I think something like when something about I don't even know the phrase he put, but yeah, I didn't know he did that to you too. So you asked for an interview too, and he left you on red, and then he
Yeah, I
posted
asked
it.
interview way back,
And
and then as soon as I start saying I think Tank could beat him, then he was like, "What happened?" And he dropped the DM. I'm like, "Oh god,
Damn. See, but that's the corny thing, cause it's like that mean he been seeing this shit.
right."
Left you on red for no reason. Al in the Bay to this day.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up?
Man, that clapback Thursday was pretty good. You feel me? Very interesting. Two-tone, that diss track was garbage.
Yeah, like
100%
it.
no bars.
What?
I mean, like,
Plus I'm with the TBV
I like
and I ain't a
I like the
PBC.
beat.
What?
Don't get me wrong, the beat was fire. But the diss track
Y'all hating.
and then the melodies, that was garbage.
Come on.
Bro,
That was
she ain't
garbage.
respond, bro. She ain't respond.
Nah. I can't ride with that. I can't. That little one bar, that shit stuck in the head right now. What you talking about?
Yeah.
What one bar? When he talking about
It
the
was like he
PBC,
handled the rock. You know when they just rock
that
handle
didn't
the rock.
even
He handled
that
that.
didn't even go. It seemed like he just tried to throw that in there. It didn't
I think you
rhyme
just
with
listened to the
anything.
beginning.
It didn't flow with nothing.
Nah, what you mean? He said, plus I'm with the TBV and I ain't a PBC.
Yeah.
That don't go.
Bars.
He said that
You
don't
needed
go.
something else there to make it flow. That didn't go.
Yeah, then
The way he said it, it kind of
switched the
like
flow.
paused and tried to figure out what he was gonna say.
What's your favorite
It was
rap
like it
song
didn't
right
go.
now?
He switched the
He
flow
probably took,
right there.
he
Remember,
probably
he
took that
pivoted.
about 3 times.
Nah, remember,
That just didn't go.
remember, right there is when he pivoted and he was like, Al Heyman, no date ass nigga. What you mean? He killed it.
Yeah, he killed it.
He went from
Those are
PBC to
hard.
Al Heyman, no date ass nigga. You know PBCs don't got dates. Come on, man. That shit went over your head. Oh,
No,
Yeah, that's some whitey right
that
there.
was
He said it was
garbage.
that
treat
shit
to
went
that.
over his head.
That was
Yeah,
garbage.
damn.
Like the only thing was fire was the beat. The melody,
Salute
it
Metro
was
Boomin, man.
garbage too. Like
What?
you could have put a different one than that. Like it was like about a BBL, and the song had nothing to do with a BBL. It was like it was
Yeah.
just like garbage.
That's the Drizzy
Like the
beat. Oh my
melody
God,
didn't
this shit
flow.
really going over his head. That's the Drizzy beat. He put it out for everybody to do a remix. What's going on with you, Al in the Bay?
It's garbage. The melody has to do
But
something with the song. If
That's
the melody
Drake
don't have to
beat
do with the
though.
song, it's
It's
a
Drake
garbage
beat.
melody.
It's Drake beat. How can it be garbage? Like it's a hit. What are we talking
It's
about?
Metro Boomin beat.
Metro
The way
Boomin.
he put it is garbage.
Oh man.
The way he formed it into the song is garbage.
I get
It's
what
like
you're doing. Now I get what he's
it's
doing.
crap.
He's doing what Tone do to Clarissa to Tone. I get it.
Yeah.
No. It's just straight garbage. It's like when you I like 90s rap. 90s rap was like the it rap. Like rap now is like all garbage. It's like the melody don't have nothing to do with the song. The song has nothing to do with anything. It's just a random stuff put together. And they're like, oh, here, this is a song. And it's like, what are you going with this? Where is the flow? There's no flow. It's like chop, 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 chop,
All right,
chop, chop, chop,
champ.
chop,
That's
chop.
the bell, champ.
Salute
But
today,
real
man.
quick.
It doesn't matter what you think.
So top 90s hip hop. We got Pete Rock and CL Smooth. When they reminisce over you. My God. I do remember
on
that.
the 8th of October. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, me
Wu-Tang
too.
Clan. Ooh, I remember this. Cream. Cash rules everything around me. Cream get the money. Dollar bill, y'all.
I grew up on the top side, the New York crime side. Yeah.
Staying alive was no driving on second hand. Mom's
Mom's
bounced the
bounced
old
on the old
man's.
man.
And then we moved to
And we
Shiloh
moved to
Land.
Shiloh
A young
Land.
troop.
A young
Rocking
youth.
the gold tooth. Yo, Dan, that's crazy.
Yo,
I don't even like the Woo. And look, that's how big of a hit that was. I literally don't like the Woo. Like Sony know that shit.
Yeah, I was shocked you knew the lyrics.
Yeah, no.
You don't like them as a group, or you don't mess with them individually?
Man, I don't like them motherfuckers as a group, individual. They the only one that's the only one that's I is Raekwon, man. Like if we want to talk about lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Meth is alright because he made those mainstream hits, but like again, they not like that. I wasn't my cup of tea. Let me just say that, because saying they not like that will offend someone else that appreciates their music. That's just
their music.
That's just not my cup of tea. Now, did I like the Method Man, Cash Rules Everything Around Me? Yeah. He had a 1 or 2 hits. MATHOD.
Yeah, that was the
and right here.
introduction.
Yeah, we had a few hits, but like. Yeah, as an overall, I could never listen to a whole fucking Woo album.
Yo, Old Dirty Bastard was one of my favorites at once upon a time.
He was the worst of all.
Once upon a time, he was one of my favorites.
My man lyrics was even, hey, dirty, baby, I got this shit was so whack. Yo, oh my God, Ghetto
Classic.
Boys. This is another one. Mom playing tricks on me.
That's the only song from Ghetto Boy. I never understood why Scarface was so big.
What?
Yeah, I never understood when people were like, yo, Scarface crazy. I was like, what?
Nah,
Ricky, listen to the fix, bro. Listen to the fix, bro.
Yeah, I fucked with Scarface. Jay put me on. Nas, New York State of Mind.
Nas was fire, like first few
Tupac,
albums.
Dear Mama.
Nas, he just couldn't pick beats.
Dear Mama, even though, listen, I swear I know Dear Mama was fire. I loved it. We all could sing it, but I got tired of that fucking song. They played that way too much, bro.
Pac?
Yeah, that Dear Mama? That shit got way too many spins,
Yeah,
bro.
I never was really into Dear Mama, but I was more when he, forgive me, I don't know if this is wrong to say, when he got passed away is when I really started listening to Pac. It was Machiavelli.
Yeah, I mean that happens a lot to most artists. You know, they get more popular with the shooting or the death.
But then I wanted to because then that Hail Mary song, and it felt like or what was the one with Tone when he
Bomb First?
right when he died. Nah, the music video, he was in a suit. It was by his brother.
Oh,
I ain't mad at you. I ain't
damn.
mad
Right
at
when
you.
he passed.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you. Yeah, I ain't
Come
mad
on,
at you.
man.
That one I was like,
mad
damn, he's talking
at
from
Yo,
the heavens.
and they got the perfect person. Wasn't that a dude from what was Tiny? No. His name's not Tiny. His name's not Tiny. But that's a great actor. I forget that dude's name. The bald head dude, right? He was in that. He played in that music video.
Oh yeah, he was in that shit that was on HBO. It was an HBO movie with Strap. Yeah, I need to talk about with the ears.
With Fredo
Oh, yeah,
Starr.
dude from Poetic Justice. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, with the ears.
Yeah. Hey yo, I hate this song.
I hate that I don't know his name, man.
What's this song? I hate this song.
What? Oh, that's my shit. You crazy,
Stop
bro.
playing.
You crazy. That's Tribe Called Quest.
Ew.
Back in the days on the Evan Boulevard of Linden, they used to. Yeah, man, that was playground music right there.
I ain't never fucked with Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, you bugging. Classic, legendary baby. That's where the legendary baby was born.
Nah. What's this? What the fuck?
You bugging, man. Who you was
Oh,
liking?
I remember this.
Oh yeah.
Oh. She keeps on passing me
I used to get the
by.
pass on the seventh grade.
Hey yo, it's some 20-year-olds listening to this shit right now. Like, what the hell these old heads listening to?
Oh, you know what?
What?
Yo, if I play, it comes through, right? On my YouTube or not?
If it all depends how you got your setup. If you
Well,
got a mixer,
I got my setup now. It ain't gonna play then.
Nah, if you ain't got no mixer, no. Dan, they got number 9 is It Was a Good Day. I did fuck with this Cube song though. That music video was fucking dope too.
Yeah, Good Day. I used to hear that over and over.
Ooh, look, Shook Ones. Yeah.
Oh, that was the era.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a classic. Rest in peace, Prodigy, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Killers and the $100 billers. Ah! That's my era. Shout out to who said that? Who brought this up? Allen the Bay. Shout out to Allen the Bay.
Yo, how about this? Let me see if you hear it. Nah, you don't hear it.
We hear it, but it's
Nah. Play Souls of Mischief 93 till infinity.
Oh yeah, that's my shit too.
That's
my
fire.
shit.
Damn,
They
Juicy
know-
on the list. Yeah,
What the West Coast had on the list?
Ain't they from the West Coast?
I just
Well, he
said,
said Ice Cube.
I
Good
just
day.
said Ice Cube.
Okay. Ice
And
Cube,
Pac, you
But
said,
remember,
right?
y'all didn't have. There wasn't no really all y'all had in the 90s was like Snoop, Ice Cube,
Hammer.
Easy E. He said MC Hammer. Holy shit, he
No,
is from Oakland.
Hammer was a real
He
nigga
is
from the Bay.
Oakland.
E40.
Mac 10, Dub C.
Yeah, they ain't make the list. We on 13. Guess who it is? Another East Coaster. Jersey 12 was Common. I just skipped over him. Wu-Tang was 11. I skipped over them because ain't nobody care about Triumphant. I hated that song.
Nah, you bugging.
I should play it just I can hear that. I'm bombing trauma agree for prophecy, but prophecies and half prophecies and prophecies. It's like, bro, who the fuck can vibe to that? Who says any of that shit in an everyday conversation, bro? Like they was on that bullshit. That's why I never could fuck with the Wu, man.
That was Inspector Deck. He was in Yale.
Shit was garbage, man.
He was a Yale student.
Oh, fucking with that garbage. But let me see. Number 14 was Souls of Mischief till infinity.
That's the song I was just saying. That shit is flames.
Really?
Hell yeah.
I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. This shit sound whack. You whack.
Call up Digit. Call up Bridget and dial the digits. Her man a midget. Something. Yo, that shit was fire. And then there's a part that's like casual.
Oh, wait.
You know he's chilling.
Where was Gangstar from? I ain't rock with
Gangstar,
Gangstar either.
I think he was from Brooklyn.
I ain't rock with
but
Gangstar either. I ain't really.
Gangstar was alright just to get a rap.
Nah, he wasn't. Nah. Tribe Called Quest number 16. Electric
Flames.
Relaxation. 17.
Flames.
There you go. Nothing but a G thing, baby.
That's Snoopy.
Black
Doggy.
Star Definition.
Black Star was
Most Def, right?
Def and Kweli, right?
Yeah. KRS-One still on the list. Wow. MCs act like they don't know. And number 20 is I used to love this shit.
What's that?
Come on, man.
They're crazy. What is that?
Crossroads.
I sound familiar. It sounds familiar.
It got the dumbass. It's too long, man. It's too long. The intro, but it's meet me at the crossroads.
Oh, nah, that.
So
it was alright.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Crossroads was just alright to you. I ain't even know what them dudes was saying. I ain't even know.
Blown, yeah.
I didn't even know what they were saying, and that shit was fire to me. I used to just be going along with this. I'm gonna miss everybody.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only part. that's the only part, bro.
Yo,
that's it.
21,
it stops right there.
21 is a Tribe Called Quest. Bonita Applebum. I hated that song.
Bonita Applebum.
I hated
you gotta
that
put
song.
me on.
I hated that
Bonita.
song.
Nice to meet you.
Oh man, I'm about to stop listening to this list, bro. Number 22, Ghostface Killer.
Yeah, Ghostface fire.
All that I
what
got
song?
is you.
Oh,
Ain't that the one
classic.
with I think I do. I kind of remember this one.
That's the one with the cockroaches in the cereal box.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
One of his only hits and shit.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I wrote that and I gave it to this white girl. I was like, yeah, I wrote this rap because I thought she ain't listen to rap.
And she like, yo, that's Ghost.
Yeah.
You plagiarizing.
She said, you did not write that.
Yo, how you get?
I was like, let me tell you about my hardship.
Yo, you're terrible, bruh. Let me get to Jaime Moreno.
Yo,
What's up?
what's up? What up, y'all? What up to the panel?
Jaime.
I was dozing off. Ain't
Jaime.
gonna-
Take that Bluetooth off so we can have a conversation here. I got some questions and you got some answers you need to give up.
What's up? What's up?
You got the Bluetooth on, man. We hearing feedback.
Hold on. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
What's up?
Bro, why does this app say that you did 113 push-ups straight?
Bruh, I was telling who tried to come at me for that. It was just me playing with the app. You know, it's got the training, and
Yes.
so you do like 10 push-ups, and then it makes you wait like a minute.
Yes.
So what I did is I made my own workout for 100 push-ups, and I would just do a set, take a break, and then it was one big set. It's not like I did 113 straight. That's cap.
Oh, all right,
It's just
because
me.
that's what that's supposed to represent, that you did 113 straight. And I'm like,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah,
how is this guy
I
doing
didn't
that?
get it at first, but I was playing with the app and I figured it out. But nah, ain't no way.
All right.
Uh,
Feel free to take
the
your
most I've
call.
done, is probably like 35, and once I get to like 30, I'll be sweating.
All right, because I'm just like,
Yeah.
whoa, I'm like, damn, 130, because I did 75 straight, and I haven't been able to do more than that. Like the other day, I wanted to just do 76, but I still couldn't. So I'm like, damn, how is this guy doing 113?
Nah, it was just one giant set, bro. Like I just do like I was just doing like them giant sets, but I got burned out real quick trying to keep up with Baby Joker, yo. I ain't gonna lie. So
Nah,
I just
man,
backed off.
Jay Billy and Mozzie too. They cheating, bro. They doing too much. These guys are doing way too much.
I was trying to keep up, but nah. I think the most I can do in a day is probably like 300 and feel okay. Cause I still be hitting the gym and doing my boxing workouts. So I'm good for a good 200, but nah, it's too much. It's too much,
This
man.
dude Mozzie did 650 on Thursday. This is crazy. Y'all gotta chill, man. Out here doing all
Nah,
this shit.
when I was like 19, I could probably do like 500 in a day, but shit, I'm 30 now, man. Like if I push myself, I could probably do 400. But that's it, man. That's all I can do right now. But yeah, man, I'm fucking with the app. It brings out the competitiveness in me, you
Yeah,
know.
me
But
too,
we out
man.
here, man.
I dropped 2 slots, bro. Jerome is another nigga I don't believe, man. Y'all motherfuckers gotta prove this shit. Jerome got 301 straight push-ups. So either he's gonna give us the same story you gave us, or he's a liar. Like, how y'all
Yeah,
using this app? This shit ain't right, man. And somehow,
yeah, no,
Jerome, I want footage. You know, you heard me say it the last time. This motherfucker know he like 300 and something pounds. Talking about he did 300 push-ups Tuesday, 420 on Wednesday. I want to see it. I want to see it.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Shit. If you go to the gym like regularly, you probably can do 400. But nah, for me, like that's too much, man. My chest be fucking
I mean, I could see
tight all
400.
week.
I could see 400 throughout the day, though. It's only 4 sets of four. I mean, 10 sets of 40. You know, and if you wake up to want to do that, I could see you getting it done. Especially if you show me your 40 and your form is good. Yeah, you know, you could rest like every half an hour, do a set. Every 45 minutes, do a set, and you'll get to 10 throughout an 8-hour period or some shit. You know. So yeah. I could see people
Yeah,
doing 400 a day if that's what they wanted, if that's what they set their goal to be. I'm just looking at the counts of people claiming to do certain numbers straight that I'm like looking at sideways.
no, yeah, it's for sure crazy, man. The whole reason I got onto calisthenics when I was 19, man, because my uncle he spent some time locked up, and when he came out, he showed me a few of the workouts that he would do, and a lot of them were like you do like one big set, it would be like 40 or 50, and then you would count down. Like one set you would do 40, the next set you would do 39, the
Yeah.
next set you 38, stuff like that. And me being 19, full of energy, I was loving it.
Nah, that's another thing. Shout out to y'all. I'm the only old head. That's crazy. Everybody there is like super young. It's crazy. Mozzie's look 33. Jay Billy 27, young as hell. Don Vargas 35.
Uh, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Tank 34. Jesse Hernandez is 24, and this dude is doing a lot. My man doing 500, 400, 400. It's crazy. That's a lot. Y'all out here trying to break the app. Jerome
Nah, but
Wolf, go
real
ahead.
quick,
Take your call,
I
man.
need to, I need to see Alex Vega back on there, man. He was commenting on my push-ups, man, but I ain't seen him back on there, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, he was on there on the 13th and the 15th. He hasn't done push-ups since Tuesday.
He needs to get back on it, man.
Yeah, he got a little baby street, a little baby. He only did 28. Damn, Alex, you could do better than that. 28
For
straight
sure.
push-ups, that's nothing. Enrique could do fucking double that shit. See?
Facts.
You straight? You ain't taking no boxing call? Alright.
What we talking about? What we talking about?
What the hell? Talking about
Talking about
Oscar.
clapback Thursday
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
cause I
Ryan
mean, when I
Garcia
hopped on,
pound for
it
pound on the
was
list if he fight Teofimo.
okay. I hopped on and I heard Two Tone hating on Clarissa again. I was like, what's going on? But
You
yeah,
know he do
I'm
that
loving
daily.
the clapbacks, man. You said what?
You know he do that daily.
It's crazy. Come on, Two Tone. Don't do that.
Man, I'm not even hating on it.
Nah, but I ain't got much to say today, man. I'm gonna let y'all go. I just wanted to hop on real quick.
Alright. Big face counter.
Uh,
Shout out to Majid. He 39. So is Jerome. He 39. What's going on, Big Face?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Give me a second. This shit fucking up right. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, you talking about all these push-ups and shit, man. We used to do 1,000 push-ups in an hour. And that's what are you talking about, man?
Damn.
Yeah, man. That's
When you say
penitentiary shit right there.
when you say we used to, you was in your 20s, brother.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was in my 20s and I was in the Supermax then, and it was a group of us, and I didn't think I could do it. But the way we did it, 10 sets of 30, 10 sets of 25, 10 sets of 20, 10 sets of 15, and then 10 sets of 10. and that was 1,000. And I ain't gonna bullshit. My chest was fucked up the next day, but I could do it. You know. What's the push-up at, man? I'm trying to get back into it. The push-up thing. I'm back into exercising, but not.
I will
I'm
send
trying
it
to get
to
back.
you. I will send it to your DM as you're speaking, so you're good.
All right, yeah, man. 500 burpees, 1,000 jumping jacks straight, 500 burpees straight, all that shit. Ain't none of that shit impossible. Cause it's very doable. And I ain't telling you nothing I ain't done myself. But yeah, man. Oscar just need to sit down and just shut the fuck up, man. Don't nobody take Oscar serious, man.
Now I
He's a
gotta
joke, man.
ask. I gotta ask though. I mean, obviously you said you was doing that when you was locked up, so there's nothing but time. You ain't talking about doing all these push-ups and all these burpees as a free man, because I mean everybody got to work 8-10 hours a day.
Well, the burpees, I did them like 3 times since I've been home to 500, because you could do 500 burpees. I would do them in like 46, 47 minutes. Back to back.
You a machine, champ.
Now, nah, for real though, that's my best quality. Like, I've never claimed to be the strongest or the fastest or anything like that, but my motto was when I get into a situation, I'm never going to lose because I ran out of gas. You know, sometimes, you know, that's just my thing. That always been my thing. Even though now I got diagnosed with a little autoimmune disease back in 2000, the beginning of COVID, and I put on a lot of weight since then. Like, and my lungs are still functioning probably like about a good 80%, and I still run 2.5 to 3 miles when I go. And not at the same pace that I used to, but I still get it in. So yeah, I am a machine. Used to be a machine, and it's paying off. But yeah, fuck Oscar, man. I don't like that motherfucker, man. It ain't got nothing to do with him being Mexican either.
You may feel like it's your time.
Well,
but it's
and
not your
Tone,
time.
stop the bullshit, Tone. Stop hating on Clarissa, man. With that bullshit, man.
How am I hating and I want her to go to Jake Paul and become one of the biggest athletes of our generation?
Well, I mean,
female
that's
athlete.
one thing that we that's one thing we can fucking agree on, because she should have got with that nigga. Because it would have only made her bigger than what she was. But sometimes when you that great, you know, because she's great, we can't deny her motherfucking talent. People with that determination and that grit, they so fucking headstrong, you can't tell them shit. They don't see the bigger picture a lot of times. So that's what that is. Cause I mean,
But champ,
that's all I got to say.
that was the bell.
Yeah.
You the
Yo,
man,
Ness,
though.
you know who Felicia the GOAT is?
Felicia the GOAT. Felicia from next Friday?
Tone, you know Felicia the GOAT, right?
It sounds familiar.
You heard of
Who
Golf
is it?
Wang?
Who?
Golf Wang?
Nah, you know you ain't talking to me. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Tyler the Creator?
I heard of Tyler the Creator.
I heard of Tyler, yeah. I heard of Tyler.
All right, well that's Felicia the GOAT. That's his handle on IG. He posted a picture of Chromacopia, and in one day that shit got 3.1 M likes. Damn. But Bad Bunny put a picture up, he'll get like 250 M's.
Yeah, I mean, you know he's global. That's why.
Yeah, he's global.
If Edgar links up with Bad Bunny, it's over.
It's over.
I don't know, man. Bunny he be acting
real
low.
Hollywood.
Yeah, he turned Hollywood, bro.
Super Hollywood.
He out
You
here
know,
doing
Bad
movies
Bunny's one
and
of the
shit.
greatest wrestlers.
He's out here doing movies, doing wrestling. It's just, you know.
Yo, I swear that was a lookalike, bro.
Oh, you ain't
When
think
I
that was him in the movie?
No, in the wrestling, when he did a wrestling show, I was like, yo, he really jumped from the top turnbuckle into the, not even in the ring, outside of the ring.
I mean,
land on table and
he
everything. I was
young,
like,
bro. He
what?
young, and you got to remember, kids be fans of this shit. Like we all grew up on wrestling. Don't matter what era you come from, you grow up on wrestling, and you know, he got to live that shit out. Imagine someone telling you could be on fucking WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Back in the day when Ultimate Warrior was there.
Yeah.
Grabbing
I broke
the
my
ropes
wrist.
like, what? the fuck?
Yeah, I broke
Majid.
my wrist
Oh,
doing the Jimmy
yo, why your
Superfly
phone can't?
snooker. I
Why
don't
your
know
phone can't go on vibrate, man?
who phone.
The only dude that just looked down at his phone. Majid, what up? My
Hey,
man,
my phone officer.
Yo, yo.
what's good?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. What was the topic about? I don't forgot.
Yo, clapback Thursday. Oscar De La Hoya clapping at the Haneys and Eddie Hearn, and then we got if Teofimo, if Ryan Garcia beats Teofimo, does he get onto the pound for pound list? I say yes, but apparently people beat me and they said no, and it makes sense that they say no.
Oh shit, yeah. I don't know about all that. I don't know, but I guess I mean I would like to fight. You know, if they make it. You know, I think that that shit that Ryan done did. A lot of people mad at him. You know, he got a bad look on his name, and I'm like, even though it was a no contest, he fought Haney, he fought Tank. If he get fucking Teo, he'd be the first one out of the four kings to step in the ring with him. So I'ma just hold those others to that same standard. I'ma hold those others to the same standard if he do make it. So that should be a while from now because of the suspension and all that shit. So I don't believe it's gonna happen, but if it do, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't even know. I don't got shit on that. All right, y'all. I'll check y'all later.
That was cool. Yo, Ness or Two Tones, would you watch a movie? Right, they're working on a technology to create a horror movie that takes place in your bedroom where you are the protagonist. Would you watch that film? In your
No,
actual bedroom?
no.
Wait, so the movie takes place in the bedroom, or I'm watching it from my bedroom?
It takes place in your bedroom. The technology they're working on is to make the horror movie take place in your bedroom where you are the protagonist.
So it's gonna be happening to you live somehow.
Somehow, I don't know if it's hologram or live.
Yeah, I think you need to do more research. But
Nah,
shout out,
they're working on the technology. So I'm asking you, would you watch it just knowing that's the concept?
check this out, yo. Shout out to one of our listeners that did the catering for a set Sydney Sweeney was on.
Oh, where are they from?
Hey, where's she at?
Where's
right
that
here.
listener from?
She's right here. Oh, he ain't tell me. I will have to check. But
Because
this
I know
says,
catering companies in New York City that do film sets. So that looks like a rap party, maybe on the West Coast or something.
yeah, I mean, he's listening, so he'll let us know. Nando, let us know the information.
Yo, what's the
But
name of your catering co?
But he also
You may feel
said
like it's your
that
time,
at the time he weighed
but it's
180.
not your
Now
time.
he's 150, trying to get down to 140.
Mm, mm.
He said, hopefully we do another Border Wars after February because I'm trying to enter it by May, trying to make it down to 135, 140. Oh, shit. At
Would you
130.
watch an adult film that takes place in your bedroom where you are the co-star?
So now you're
Tone.
talking about a porn. Would I want to be part of a
I wanted to see if
virtual
y'all
porn?
say yes or no to that, but didn't have no answer to this horror film. I mean, you said no, but Tone ain't answer.
Yeah, I'm not into horror movies though. That's why
Yeah, I'm
like
not a horror. I've never went to the movies like let me go see Insidious 5. Like I'm not a horror guy.
I like horror
the horror
movies. I'm a
movies I
slasher
see,
guy.
the horror movies I see is because my wife wants to go see them. I'm not into that.
I
You
like
ain't see the smell?
slashers.
Slashers are like
I don't even remember that. Rakim $5. Can you imagine the degree of domestic violence that would go down if two boxers married each other? I don't know about that. Why do we gotta assume that they're gonna beat on each other? Rakim, ain't you a doctor?
well, he might think of like well, he's seen cases that come into his office like what happened to your eye? Yeah, I got, I fell down the stairs. All
Bro,
right.
I mean,
But
again, that's just weird to
she
generalize all female boxers and have them be the person that believes because I'm a female boxer, I can somehow take my husband.
I mean, it is a science. They call it the science for no. They don't call it a science for no reason. She might be like, "Yo, he gonna think I'm going this way," and watch the right hand come and hit him over the top. So yeah, she could believe that she could take her husband.
All right. D-Mac, member for 9 months on that champ level. Play that track again. I knew that shit was a hit, bro.
Which track? Oh.
Hey.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Today's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chatter, call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Hey, we gotta get you in the booth, Enrique. You off sync with the like, subscribe. That's your second time. Don't be fucking up the words, bro. Shit fire right now. We on Billboard, man. We made it to Billboard.
Subscribe.
Like, subscribe.
And y'all got to understand that's a jingle too. Like jingles don't necessarily have to be like fire. This is a jingle.
Yeah. Talk about jingle. Pharrell made the jingle for da 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 da, loving it.
Man, that
McDonald's?
shit old. He ain't make that shit. He ain't make
Dang.
that shit. That shit was around before Pharrell. What do you mean?
I don't know. You might be
He
wrong.
might have remixed it or something.
No. He made it.
I don't know about that. Hawk,
he made it.
Maryland. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, TVV, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Ain't too much. Man. Ness and Ricky.
Yep.
And you got Two-Tone, bro. You keep talking about Clarissa Two-Tone. Bro,
Why is she off limits or something?
bro, I can't.
Yeah, she
Bro,
off
I
limits.
can't understand.
She the GOAT.
I can't understand this madness. I think Two-Tone one of those guys that be like the woman gotta have the fat yams or she gotta be in shape. And I like this one and I like that one. When all the time real niggas know that the dude gotta look like something too, bro.
Oh.
You can't always holler how a woman look when you look like a fat blob, brother. You look like Dunkin' Donuts is your best friend. You must eat pork chops for breakfast.
No, you
gotta stop going at Carissa, bro.
You got it wrong. You got it wrong. You got it wrong, my brother. You got it wrong, my brother. I frequent the strip club. Hold on, the most nigga in there is the fat drug dealer. He get all the bitches, bro. What are
Let's
you
make
talking
sure
about?
he looks top flight. You know what I'm saying? Let's need to stand up and show everybody how good he looks. That's how you take care of yourself. Niggas can't always expect a woman to look like something when they look like a fucking mess. Get on the program with Ness and them, bro. Do something with yourself. You can't just sit behind a computer and spit this bullshit when you look like a blob.
I don't want to. Hold on, hold on.
You have
I
no
don't want
care
to
for
disrespect
yourself,
you,
my brother.
but you have a severe disease of simp shit.
Get in some shit before you talk about a champion, my brother. That's why
simp
Ness
ass
is so
nigga.
good at what he
No, hold
does.
on,
He makes sure he
you a
looks good.
simp
You
ass
gotta
nigga.
look the part.
You
You
a
can't be
simp
a fat
ass nigga.
fucking mess
You are a
that
nigga
never
on
saves his
Sundays
face and come
instead
on
of
TV
watching
every day, dog.
football. Your bitch
You're
is
on
taking you to
TV
Target,
looking like a
Dollar
mess.
Store,
Come on, take better care of yourself, bro. I expect
wherever
better
the
out of
bitches
men,
go.
man.
You a simp ass nigga. Don't be mad at me because you a fucking simp. You don't wear the pants of your relationship, nigga. You a fucking simp, nigga.
He like 65.
No, I don't give a fuck. The nigga 75. You a simp ass nigga.
You fat fucking. Can y'all hear me?
You simping over a bitch and she got you in your emotions.
Let him get his
She
call.
got you in your
I
emotions,
hear you,
nigga.
Hawk. I hear you. I hear you.
Okay.
Let him get his call.
Can't
Yeah,
talk,
get your
you know.
balls,
Yeah,
simp
fat
ass
people.
nigga.
Yeah, fat people do. You know when you can't be
You
heard, they try to
how
overtalk
simps
you.
do?
Come on,
You
bro.
know how
Go
fucking
shave your
simps
face.
do? Grab
Put
the
yourself
remote
together.
control,
Make
hoe
yourself
ass
look
nigga.
like something.
Grab the
Then
remote
you can
control,
talk about
nigga.
Carissa. It's
Can't
hard to
even watch
talk about
box on
somebody when you
Saturdays,
look
nigga. You
like you
watching
don't
fucking
care about
Lifetime.
how you
Tom, let him get
about
his
how you look, my
call.
brother.
Ass nigga.
Yeah, let me get my call, fat boy.
Get your fucking call. Your bitch
You're
probably
good at
pay your
sitting
cell
down
phone
and
too.
giving
Hoe
us an
ass
opinion,
nigga.
but you can't take an opinion.
Oh man,
Get your fucking call, nigga.
No, I'm just saying,
On
man,
the
you eat
free
pork
the
chops for
weekend
breakfast.
minutes.
You
Y'all
must
got
have a
me
diet
fucked
of
up, nigga.
chitlins and pork chops.
You
That's
your
must be
bitch
what
that
you
don't
eat,
even want to even
chitlins and
take a
pork
picture with
chops.
your whole ass.
All right,
Yeah,
fat boy.
all you want some pee on me to get a picture, and
Oh,
you sipping
man,
on
you
this bitch.
fat
Have
piece
some
of
respect
dog
for
shit.
yourself, nigga.
Yo.
Come on, fat
You
boy.
fucking
Make yourself look
nigga.
like something.
You
You
a
on
fucking
TV,
simp,
man.
nigga.
Do you
You a
realize you on
fucking
TV,
simp.
fat boy?
You a fucking
He ain't
All
gonna
simp,
right,
let you
nigga.
tell
Shut
fat
talk.
the
boy to
fuck
clean
up.
himself up.
He ain't
Get
gonna
his
let you
shave. Look
talk,
like
Hawk.
something,
He
fat
ain't
boy.
gonna let you talk,
Nigga.
Hawk.
You a fucking simp.
Damn, Hawk. I mean, damn,
Nigga
Tom.
gonna call up here and get washed, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. I am the dopamine. You forgot who I am, nigga.
He
I
is.
am the dopamine.
He's your elder. He's your elder.
I don't give a fuck if he an elder or not. You not about to call up here and simping over no bitch the two-tone superstar, nigga. Take that
He
shit to
did
fucking.
say he older. He did insult Two Tones by saying Dunkin' Donuts is best friend.
Yeah,
Said Two
I'm gonna
Tone
give
gets
y'all
a
the same
tall
energy.
frappuccino with the whipped cream on top.
Hey,
3
But
donuts.
you gotta understand that his insults is coming off the basis of you insulting the queen, the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields.
True. But he could have been like, yo, I don't like that, man.
You talk about Canelo weaponizes his fan base. You gotta understand what you're dealing with. You dealing with the Clarissa Shields fan base.
what fan base?
The one they called in attacking you.
Nah, them is simps.
No, that's her fan base.
No,
If
no, that was a
if
simp
Beyonce
ass
can have
nigga.
if Beyonce can have a fan base, if Tank can have a fan base, if Ryan can have a fan base, why can Clarissa Shields not have a fan base?
Well, I mean, that's fine. That is fine. But just know, if we can keep it very respectful. But when you start going disrespectful with me, I'm gonna give you the energy that you want back, and you a simp ass nigga.
Yeah, he did call him fat though.
The problem is, I can talk better than most of you niggas. You're not going to win, nigga.
You should have let him go, so then you could have been like, all right, can I respond? And then you could have went because he kind of got all lost. They got all lost in the thing. I really wanted the entertainment, but it got lost. And talking about fan base, Carmel Moulton won. Carmel Moulton, right?
Yeah.
Carmel Moulton. Before it was one line. I was reading his handle. Pause. Atlantic City, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yo, November 30th.
You ain't going. You taking your son?
I don't know if I want to go. I kind of missed out on the first. What? Say that. What's the question?
Go see the Phenom.
Maybe that might be a good idea. I didn't think about it. I'm just reading what I saw.
Weekend in AC with a shorty if you want. If your son is in college.
My son in local college. Like he home.
You said that. I was just trying to open up the door for you to take a date. You feel me? You said that last episode.
Yeah, I didn't think about going to it. I thought more about like, damn, I really want to watch the stream so I could think of Border Wars. You know what I mean?
For sure.
That's what I really was thinking about when I saw it, because I missed the first one, dmdb.com.
We got a counterpunch, Jonathan Sims for Hawk in Maryland.
All right, we'll get that nigga washed again.
And his name is Jonathan Simp too. You can go with that.
No.
Nah. Salute Jonathan Sims. That's a respectful brother.
The good
but
brother Jonathan Sims.
My fault, Jonathan. I ain't mean that.
What? You trying to get that one liner in on him, man? We got Noble.
Man, hold on, man.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Are y'all able to hear me?
We hear you.
Peace.
You already know it's a great day to talk boxing. Ness, Tone, Enrique out the BK Souffle on the mic.
Yep. BK Souffle.
I did super chat, so I called in. I don't know if y'all know where that's from. My new favorite song. But let me ask y'all this though, Tone. What's popping, man? Cause I was working earlier today, man. I wasn't able, to catch what's going on, man. Why everybody on your top, man? Like, what's going on?
You know what it
'Cause I want
is, Noble. The
Clarissa
same
to go
shit
to
you
Jake
be.
Paul.
Man,
He know why.
let the man speak. Let the man speak, Ness, because I wanna hear what's up, because I ain't here for real.
Nah, I want Clarissa. I said she dropped the ball. She should have went to Jake Paul and getting the same love that Amanda's getting right now.
That's all you said, big homie?
Yeah. Today? Yeah, today. Yeah.
All right, man, because Clarissa is my baby, and I don't mean that like in a sexual nature. Like, you got to understand, man, coming from where we come from, and I ain't saying that Arizona is any different, but these rough and rugged Midwest cities, man, especially in Michigan, and we really relate to her story, and just just coming from our community, it's just meaningful. It's extremely meaningful to us, and so we're gonna be protective. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be protective, man. So I ain't either way on either side, man. If that's all you said, man, I ain't even tripping off that, because I heard people say a lot worse. And I know she got some flaws, you know what I'm saying? But she doing things at the top of the game. And she inspiring more young ladies, especially black young ladies, than Barack Obama ever did, or Kamala Harris. You see what I'm saying? It's like a different level of what type of treasure she is to our community. And I know she gonna take flack. And I know you do stuff not necessarily out of vitriol, but I know you got a kind of style of how you bring attention to certain people. So I don't think you got no type of hate or disdain toward that young lady. I think it's just your style of promote. So I ain't tripping on you, big homie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to the breast cancer survivors, and shout out to the breast cancer angels. It's October, and we getting busy. Peace.
Tone, I'ma share this video, but you notice this is
You feel
crazy,
like it's your time.
crazy tender video
But it's
right
not
here.
your time.
Okay, I'm just
Tender?
saying. I don't know, bruh. This is wild. I'ma share it because they gonna laugh. Y'all better laugh.
What's there?
What? This man.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What do you mean by tender?
We gonna see.
What's tender?
Fuck, you thought that you was Drake? If I tell her pull up on me, planet in my face, banana clips and grapes, my state, planet out of apes. I don't need no backup because A ain't play no other way. Granny praying for me, that shit normal. I'm safe where I'm going. For my daughter, gotta keep it cordial, can't afford one. But he took an L and can't ignore. He a poor sportsman, made a couple plays and he ain't scoring. Something wrong with Shorty. My biggest fan, but he don't like me. And she gon' comment, she gon'.
He going for the 40.
Opening up with the crotch shots and it's too much. It's just too much, man. But shout out to
salute my
Tom.
little brother rapping on that track too. My man Slugger 2 times. That's the original track too. Salute my man Slugger 2 times, man.
He went
Yeah,
hard.
G-Von. That's what footage looked like, G-Von. Not that fucking potato you be filming on.
Yeah, we gonna be right by February 22nd, man. We gonna be right.
Oh, you fighting? Or you just going for a wedding?
Right? I'm going for the no. I'm fighting G-Von 2027.
Damn, that's 3 years, bro.
Yeah, we gotta. Me and G-Von gotta build it up. We gotta build the fight.
Hey, yo, Enrique, you funny as hell. That was on cue like a motherfucker.
Yo, he said 27. He didn't say the 27th. None of that shit.
Let me catch up. He said the 27th.
He said the 2027.
Yo, we got D-Mac, $5, all words, no love, salute. Jonathan Matthews, $5. Shout out to Tone. Hannah Gabriels is the baddest chick in boxing.
Let's go.
We got Jay Nadia, $2. He lame as hell for dissing a woman. Sleep face emoji. Abner, $2. Tone, flame this ninja emoji. That dude Al is a hater. Who's Al? Oh, Al in the bay. James Benitez, $2. Ghostface was overrated. AZ from Firm Better. Oh yeah. I'm talking firm biz to your I did rock with AZ for sure. Tevin Smith, $5. Ness wilding with the purple tape was legendary. I said Raekwon the best they had, bro. Like, what we
Yeah,
talking about?
but that was kind of like a collab tape. Ghostface was almost on every song on that.
Ace Cannons, $5. The Nas can't pick beats narrative is only because of Nostradamus. Nas dropped 6 albums in the last 4 years, all fire, and 1 Grammy. Woo forever. Yeah, but that's the sad part. You tell me he dropped 6 albums. Don't nobody even know about them shits. We stopped.
Yeah, nah, he kind of did too much.
We stopped watching Nas albums, I think, after God's Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we didn't rock with Street Disciple. Nah. What's the one where he had the wedding dress on the cover? That album was fire.
That was all right. That was probably where I like gave up.
Man, I was done after God's Son. God's Son across the belly. But after that, I was done. I was done.
It was done? Damn.
Done, bro. Khalees took everything from him. He ain't got nothing left, bro.
She's fire. She's yams.
Ness,
and more
Ness, you need to bump the his recent albums with the dude Hit Boy. Them is some good Nas albums, man.
Man,
I forgot what's the name of those joints?
You gotta send me a song before I even fuck with an album. I'm telling you, that's like me and my girl listened to Nas on the last Vegas to Florida to Vegas trip or Vegas to Florida, whatever. And it was all old shit, bro. I put on, Nostradamus. It was written. Illmatic. I would never go past God's Son. Never.
God damn. King's Disease. Yeah, you got to get the King Disease series.
What the?
Yeah.
I didn't like the King.
I never even heard of that. That's crazy.
What?
Yo, he like the Nicolas Cage of rap.
You wildin'.
Yeah.
You know why Nas shit would just drop? It was like, oh shit, Nas got an album.
That's what I'm saying. You Nicolas Cage. You straight to DVD now. You Val Kilmer. You out here doing movies with 50 Cent. Nah, Nas, get your shit together.
Nah. We always wanted Nas to get with one producer and let that producer pick the beats, and that's what he gave us with King Disease.
Man. Like I said, recommend a song so I could listen to it. I ain't even get to walk today. Today was one of them windy 16 mile an hour, 50 fucking degree days in Vegas. So I got to put my walk in. I could try and listen to a new Nas song. I got Ice Man King Parsons, $5. Ness has the worst music movie taste ever. Rocky 5, worse. Wu-Tang, greatest group ever. Please stick to boxing. First of all, I never said 5, right? We said 4. I thought it was 4. Did we get it right? Which one is the Tommy one? Nobody.
Tommy one was 5. That was the one.
Oh, why? Well. I'm sure. I'm sure they just got a spike in views on Tommy. I mean on a 5 with my review and with my reenactment of those scenes. All y'all gonna go back and watch it. Nano, $2. Ness sent you a DM on IG. Old pic with Sydney Sweeney. I showed him. Enrique wants to know what catering company you work for. Mozzie says, Ness, I'm trying to chill, but the ninja emoji, J Billy, keeps forcing my hand, laughing out loud emoji. And he's talking about J Billy doing so many push-ups that it's forcing him to continue to do push-ups. Yeah, I hurt my shoulder, so I just did my 100 yesterday, but I'm old. And that's what I said. I said, yo, I'm not even going front. I ain't mad. I was top 6, but like I said, I hurt my shoulder, so now I'm top 8. So I got to get to it. That being said, though, I'm top 8, and everybody above me is younger than me by at least 10 years. At least. Jaime is 15 years younger than me. Jerome, which we don't believe, so he don't count. He's 6 years younger than me. Jesse, look at that. He's fucking 11 years younger than me. El Tanque, 11 years younger than me. Don Vargas, 10 years younger than me. Jay Billy, look at that. I can't even do the math for Jay Billy. He's so young. And Mozzie,
that's the push-up challenge?
Push-up challenge. You ain't trying to get in here. You scared of this
that
work.
Shit sound boring as hell.
You scared of this work.
Nas,
scared of this work.
He be like, yo, I did 25 push-ups in 60 seconds.
You scared of this work.
Nah, I do push-ups.
Your arms
bro. I
flabby
do
as hell. You got a cut off shirt and it look
Bro,
like a drape. Look, you ain't got no tricep.
come on,
You
man.
ain't
I
got no
tricep.
tricep.
Come on, you bugging
Ew,
out.
Sydney Sweeney's tricep looked bigger than that when we showed the picture. Don't make me show it again. I
Yeah.
got it up. Don't make me show it.
It's too much light in here.
Look at this
It's too
bicep. Her
much
bicep
sunlight.
bigger than
Come on,
yours.
man.
Her bicep bigger than yours because you don't do no push-ups. Look, bicep bigger than yours. And look.
Okay.
And look at the back arm. That's wild. That she got definition on her tricep. You got nothing.
Damn, I gotta hit some definition. Let me do some tricep workout tomorrow.
Nah, I'm
Do
fucking
that.
with
Yo, Magic 3 and Magic 2. You know whose album that is?
Magic 3, Magic 2, shit. I know, Tatum.
Nas. I ain't even know
That's
he had an
crazy.
album like that.
That's
King
crazy.
Disease 3. And the
3?
regular Magic. Damn.
3?
King Disease
How
2.
you got 3 King Diseases? I ain't even know you had 1. Lord have
King Disease
Bro,
1.
Val Kilmer of music, man. He's the Val Kilmer of music.
The Lost Tapes 2. So, all right. So, Nasir, I sent you a song from that. That was the 7-track album. That was a fire album, too. It just done age well. The
What
intro
you sent it
because
as
Puffy's
title?
on it.
What you sent it as title?
Now you got title?
Nah, hell no. That's what I'm saying.
No, I got Apple. I
Yeah.
switched
Send
a
that
while
shit.
ago.
Send that shit. I'm glad you
I
switched.
did. I switched it, but I sent it in the pre-pro.
Oh, all right. Don't do that. Send that shit in the.
Nah, the pre-pro?
I could get it now, but I mean in the future, just not music in the pre-pro. But anyway, Optimus Prime, $10. Don't listen to the haters, Tone. The track was Heat. Remix that TBV jingle. I'm trying to tell you, y'all got to get on that TBV jingle before I give it to my man, and it's over. Once I give it to my mans, it's over. Matt Vieira, $2. My man's in Atlanta. Devin versus Rayo coming soon, TBV. Ooh. Could my sources be wrong? And it is Rayo, and that's why he pulled the fast one on Jose, and he's going to a whole new network?
That'd be crazy.
That'll be what? The Zone?
Or could it still be Black Prime and not the dude I thought and be Devin and Rayo Black Prime?
Wait. Is that an announcement or is that hypothetical?
There's rumors floating around.
Yeah, I thought I saw something like that today too. But it might have. I thought it was in the pre-pro. And yesterday's conversation was about potential 2 opponents that would be the big ones if it ain't Tank. It was T.O. and Devin Haney.
For who?
For Rayo.
That would be good. I like that Devin fight. That'll put Devin in the mix. Rayo's a puncher. I like it. Tevis Smith, $5. He said 3-tone look like Grimace. Y'all be hating. He just showed y'all he in the gym. He in the gym. He just showed y'all, bro. That shit gonna be a thing in the past. Jerry, yo, I told you get on that Ozempic. Don't let these motherfuckers shame you. I would do a month
on no Ozempic.
I'm
not getting on that.
I would do a month of
Get
Ozempic.
small as Ice Spice.
I would do a month of Ozempic while being in the gym. You feel me? If I was overweight like that, and you can do less than what they recommend. Let's say they recommend I don't know. You do have whatever it is. But Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, $2, quote unquote. I'm loving it. Mickey D's, quote unquote. We are the meats, quote unquote. Arby's, Pusha T. He's saying Pusha T wrote them both. I don't know. I guess.
Pusha T did the not that, but that was Pharrell. I told you, I just saw the piece by piece movie yesterday.
Y'all gotta remember. How can it be Pharrell when that was Tyrese? What? You don't remember Tyrese was the first ever Coca-Cola motherfucking singer? He was the dude, got on the bus, and he's singing.
So what did I do with McDonald's, though?
Oh, shit, I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. You doing McDonald's, I'm saying Coca-Cola. Thank you.
I'm weak.
He want to settle out of court now, Tone. He want to settle out of court.
Yo, Terrence Nelson, It's the boxing radio. What? It's the boxing radio. It's the boxing voice radio. Oh, he's doing the jingle. He's doing the jingle. Damn. But hey, Tyrese did do the Coca-Cola one. Remember when he got on the bus? Lil Zoot at $2. Clarissa, a rough 4. Two-tone, just keeping it 100. Y'all terrible, bro. There's no way. And you know what's funny? I want y'all dudes they're saying 4s. Give me your Instagram.
But see, they're not judging themselves, Ness. They judging based on what they see online or on the streets.
Nah. If she's a 4, show me what you got. Show me what you got, little mama.
Show me what you got. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? She's a 4. Show me what the fuck you got.
Post your work.
Yup.
Post your work.
Yup.
Post your work.
We gonna start that challenge next for all these haters out here.
What's his name?
I'm gonna post my work.
Give him credit. The truck driver. What's his name?
Noble.
Nah, the other one that said post your work.
I don't know.
He's from Cincinnati.
I don't know. Oh! You talking about on the show? That's Brandon. Brandon did say that. Brandon
said that. Post your work.
James Benitez, $2. Two-tone doing more than most. Keep working. Hey, you out? He is working out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't doing all that, and that is a lot of weight he was doing on. What was that? What is that called? Lat pull downs. Is those lat pull downs?
Yeah, the lat pull down for your triceps. Yeah.
That's for your triceps.
Yeah.
I thought it was from the top. You were doing.
Yeah.
No, that's for the
back.
That's your
for the back.
And your biceps too. That gets your biceps big too.
We got Candy Slim 501, $2. Planet Fitness allows videotaping now, Tone? Oh, they really want to hate.
Gotcha.
They really want to hate. Hey, yo.
Killers.
Wait, so Planet Fitness don't allow videotaping?
No, Planet Fitness is a hippie gym.
Nah, that's bullshit because I went to a Planet Fitness and I saw this girl with a whole setup doing squats. Yep.
She was trying to get them views up, showing the booty.
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen a girl come into the gym, yammed up, double cheeked up, stay there for 10 minutes, get her photo shoot, and dip.
I saw a girl in the gym.
Drizzy.
I saw a girl in the gym. The biker shorts pulled up where it can't even be pulled up no more. The poom fat, just a fist right in the front. The yams was on fire. The whole back out with the deep, that groove down the back spine. Ooh.
Yeah.
With the camera out. You know what I'm saying? And the squats. I wanted to say to her, like, yo, can I make you a graphic? A fucking logo, I won't charge you. I just wanted to say something. I didn't know what to say.
Oh, they wilding. Ness, you a married man, but I know they be wilding in the gym. Like, how can you not expect me to look?
I go to a serious gym. Honestly, I have yet to see a woman with a camera. I do see men. These dudes is here. They got their tripods and the whole shit.
Yeah, I've been seeing that shit too out here.
In my gym, me and my wife haven't seen a woman doing it. No.
What your gym like? What kind of gym is it?
Las Vegas.
Oh, it's like it's not a franchise. That's like
it's a franchise here in Vegas. Nah, this shit is the truth. They got indoor tracks, indoor pools.
Yeah, it's like
floors.
Lifetime Fitness.
It's 2 floors. They got a woman's side, a men's side.
You at Lifetime?
Nah.
I used to be at Lifetime.
Lifetime too expensive. That's wild,
bro.
My son is Lifetime.
Scottsdale is $300 a month.
Because of the basketball courts?
Nah, man, they got everything. Steam room, a sauna,
man, everything got everything. Everything got everything, and you ain't got to pay that ridiculous price of Lifetime.
Yeah, I don't know what yours has a indoor pool, outdoor pool, water slide, all that shit.
What do you need an outdoor pool for if you got an indoor pool?
In the summertime.
What do you need an outdoor pool if you
They got a
indoor pool?
leisure pool. A leisure. Let's call it that. A leisure pool.
Oh, you talking about like a leisure pool? Yeah, that's different. Nah. You trying to have some community fun? This a gym to come work out, not the fucking. You want a Boys and Girls Club? Go to Boys and Girls Club.
Nah, I mean you could interpret it to however you want to make it not seem good, but it is a very luxurious
I'm interpreting.
place.
I'm interpreting as you being overcharged and you don't want to realize it.
Well, that's because they trying to I saw Al Roker in there. How about that?
You saw Al Roker in there?
How about
And
that shit?
AJ from 106 and Park.
How about that shit went over my head because I don't know who Al Roker is.
And Michael Strahan.
The weather nigga.
I don't know who the weatherman is.
Al Roker. I move weight like Al Roker.
Never heard that line.
D line. Come on, man.
I never heard that line. What album is that?
I don't know. Black Album or something.
Nah, never.
Move weight like Al Roker.
You can't even slam weights at the Planet Fitness, bro.
Planet Fitness, you can't even have a jug of water with you.
Facts.
Damn.
They're like, nah, yeah. You can't grunt. You can't be like, ugh. You can't do that.
Yeah.
That's a rule on the wall. No grunting.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
They don't want you to go hard there then. That's a chill gym. You said that already.
You
They
play
say,
back and play back.
Nah,
They-
you
they
just
want-
doubling up
They
like
want you to feel
Cam.
comfortable in there.
Jesse J Kidd, $2. Tone
No judgment.
look like Suge Knight. Careful, fellas. He meant to say Suge. We got the E. Matt Bent, $100, $2. Lost tape, Stillmatic, Nas. Matt Bent, $2. Clarissa Yamington made money, fixed her teeth. I don't know.
What? Yamington.
He made his own word. Yam Nation, maybe. Yam. I don't know. That's
Oh,
not.
yam.
It's not a word.
Yam.
It's not a word. So it's yamtation.
Yamtation, like he's like tempted.
Yeah.
Temptation.
Lake County, $5. Ness, Google Nazir album release party. It was in the middle of the QB projects.
Queensbridge. Yeah.
Nas and Kanye had mad people outside at midnight. Kim,
Yeah, I remember that.
Kay, Layla, etc. Post Godson. Yeah, everybody gonna come if you got Kanye. He could run for president. Yeah, Nas used Kanye.
He did.
Nas used Kanye. We got Andres with the $2 cash. Zell. Big Ness. Listen to The Cure by Nas. Let me look this right up.
Damn, The Cure.
I actually downloaded the Apple Music app on my PlayStation so I could listen while I play. But I still haven't done that.
So you got the whole setup. You bought the console, everything.
I bought the whole console.
Damn, I gotta get one now. Have my own shit, man.
Why? You live with your son?
My son,
I did it because I don't want to take my sons.
I did it to test drive it. You know what I mean?
He plays that shit every day. Kids play that shit every day.
That was my test drive. Plus, one time I was like, he was on the game. I wanted to play. I was like, yo, I got next. And he was like, the rule is when I lose, then you play. I was like, oh, all right. He said shit, so.
Wait, your son told you can't play till he lose?
Yeah, till he lose. He was playing the boxing game.
That's hilarious.
I was like, I'm next. He's starting a new game. I was like, yo, I had next. He's like, yeah, I didn't lose. The rule is when you lose,
so
then
what?
you play.
Nas The Cure album ain't on the fuck?
Nas The Cure is probably a song, or I never heard of it.
It don't even come up. That shit must be mixtape. Apple Music said that shit ain't real.
He wants you to YouTube it.
I don't do that. But we got
London on the track.
Majid, didn't we get you or you never connected?
Majid,
Big
yeah.
Face with
Oh
a
no, he
counter.
never connected, I think.
I got a counter from Big Face though. Call him BBL, Drizzy. Oh shit! Shout out to Treese, he found it. Oh, I might listen to that one because I fuck with Fabio.
Yo.
Hey man, stop telling them lies on Planet Fitness, man.
Oh.
Wait, what
That's
part? What
right.
part?
Shout out to all my
telling
$10
them lies on
gym,
Planet
all my
Fitness.
$10 gym dudes. Let's go.
Wait, what he saying about
Nah,
Planet Fitness? What did I say?
hey, Ness.
Yo.
I'm a truck driver. I'm a black card member. I'm a truck driver.
Hey, yo, I was just
Yeah.
telling my girl that we need to switch to that. We pay $15 a month. I said, babe, you don't think we should switch to the Planet Fitness $20 black card because we be in different states. So it's like
Yes.
when we go to Florida,
Yes.
now we ain't got no gym membership.
Yep. And
I'm
that's
with
why
you. I'm
I
with you,
stuck with
champ.
Planet Fitness.
These dudes be
I
trying to
go to
downplay
Planet
that.
Fitness in Iowa, Florida. I was just at the Planet Fitness in Fort something, Florida, close to Punta Gorda.
Oh shit! You was
I
in
don't know.
Port Charlotte. You was in Port Charlotte. When?
Yeah. That was Wednesday. I was thinking about
Damn,
going to
hey,
that.
yo, champ. But that
Yeah.
was post. That was post. The hurricane, no?
Yeah, I was taking some equipment down there to help with the clean out. That's why I
that
was
city.
down there.
That city got hit hard, right?
Yeah, I mean,
did it look?
Yeah, I mean, I just saw a lot of knockdown trees and signs and shit. I wasn't really all through the city.
Mm-hmm.
The gym was open. Shit.
Yo, but if you drive a truck,
The
how do
gym
you
was
get
open.
out and get to the gym with the truck?
I mean, either
Hey,
while
listen.
he's being loaded, he could lead a truck.
No. I
Not
mean,
the
like,
truck, but the
what
trailer.
I do is this what I do. Since I do flatbed, so most of the time it's doing business hours. So, like, if it depends on my schedule. Like now, like I just started to put my health over these fucking loads because as much as you rush, you're not really making no more money. So like if I'm in the middle of a load, I'll stop at a Planet Fitness while I have my load. I'll look at it on Google Maps and see how I'm gonna get in, and like it was on my route because on my truck GPS I can put a setting in like between like if I got a point like a A to B, it's like stuff that's in between. It'll show me all the Planet Fitnesses that's in my route, and then I'll go to like Google Earth, and then look at it and see if I can get the truck in there, and then I'll just go in there, and fucking do it
with
like
the
that.
Load?
Like last night, I was in South Carolina. Yeah, with the load.
That's wild.
With the fucking load.
You know that's wild. That's wild.
What you mean?
I mean, yo, you can lose the load, bro. While you working out.
I'm gonna lose the load.
Come on, man. Niggas be out here thieving. What you mean? They could take that
Hey,
shit.
Ness, I'm on flatbed, and that's what they gonna come steal motherfucking 44,000 pounds of fucking wood off my truck. You need a heavy duty forklift to get this shit. It's not like I'm doing drive-by.
What you carrying?
Well, no. Right now I got a load of 2x6s.
Oh. I mean, shit,
And
still,
then
in the wrong city, them 2x6s, they could be resold, and wood expensive than a motherfucker right now, man. I built a gazebo. That shit ain't cheap.
Yeah, but hey, the way and then it's top too, so it's like
motherfucker done ran down on me. They done ran down on me in the street like, bro, I'm selling these 2x6s. I be like, yo, bring them over here.
Hey, look, check this out. If a motherfucker run down on me or they want something off the truck, they gonna get it whether you there or not. And I'm not gonna die for this shit, so they can have it either way. So I mean, what the fuck? That's the way I look at it. But yeah, I take the whole truck and trailer in there and get it in. I'm about to stop at one now.
All right, champ, that's the bell. Do your thing. Get that workout in. That's the motivation needed in this community, man. A lot of you dudes lacking motivation, claiming you ain't got enough time, and just crying. We got this Jesse in a 702, $2, celebrating his 5th super chat on the live stream. He says, LVAC, which is the one I go to, be booming. I be at the one at the north. Salute, champ. Yo, we trying to do a sparring Sundays. What up? 702, stand up, man. We trying to do a little sparring group on Sundays, man. I got the gym. All we need is the guys so we can do our thing. Lake County, $2. Jay been using Kanye with Watch the Throne 2. I don't know what you mean, bro. Kanye, so this the funny thing about this thing that y'all did yesterday. I don't want to turn it into that again, but just think about this for a second. Kanye got signed by Dame, but leaves to go with Jay. Explains to the world that Jay is his idol and he's always wanted to work with Jay. But somehow y'all believe Jay used Kanye to get back on when it would be obvious to assume that it is Kanye's long life dream to make an album with his idol. But somehow we're gonna reverse that and say Jay needed him. Y'all so silly, bro. Like that's like me. Why wouldn't I want to smoke a Jay with Joe Rogan and Joe Buttons and even Mike Tyson, the greatest podcasters that there is? And if I could get that Jay smoke with them, I'm in there. What are y'all talking about? Y'all always think negative. That's the problem with people, man. But the more you think negative, the less light coming in your life, man.
There's a reason why they don't communicate, right? Or publicly, at least, that we know, right? So there's something negative going on. But yes, Jay and Kanye had conflicts during the tour of Watch the Throne because Kanye wanted to like spend whatever amount of money on the dress, on the staging and the presence of the show of the tour. And Hove was like, nah, and they fought about that. And I don't know if then they agreed to then make it something, and they got it, and it did wonderful. And ever since then, Hove has never had a show like that. His are all specialty shows with bands in Rockefeller Center, Radio City Music Hall rather, and surprise shit on art fairs and stuff. Where Kanye still is doing like floating stages and mountains and explosions and Donda rebuilding his house in the middle of a stadium and mud and looks like a fashion show. It's crazy, man. Way bigger than him. Even Travis Scott way bigger than Hove.
Bro, but this is what I'm saying. Like, when are you gonna?
Sometimes musically you get surpassed, and he got surpassed.
And that's
right?
cool.
You can't use the Joe Rogan analogy. That shit is poor.
What you mean?
Because Joe Rogan, the only way. All right, so now,
bro, he's still the big dog.
Music is competitive,
he's
right?
Still the big dog. Like, it don't matter what you think. He's still the OG to Kanye. It don't matter. But like, you could, even if they go at it, he still was the OG. That's just how it is. He came before him. Bro, my man was happy to get that Rockefeller chain, player. You seen it?
Of course, he was entering the realm at that point.
All right, so
Dame
like,
Dash the one who gave him that.
Why are we trying to make it what it ain't?
What do you mean what it ain't? I just told you he was entering the realm. That's like Floyd Mayweather passing the torch to one of the young fighters, as he's doing now with Morton.
Yeah, Morton. Go check out my interview with Morton live from the Hardy studio. Plus a lot of behind the scenes content dropping. We just dropped a little short on the not YouTube, but on the Instagram. Yeah. It directs you to YouTube. We got Leonard Sterling. Yo.
You mentioned something with Morton had a bid. I thought I heard
that shit
you
was
say
IG.
Time.
That was IG. I interviewed him. It was IG, bro. He wilding.
And he had a bid?
Yep. It was not. It was AI.
Oh. Gotcha. Go ahead. $2 super chat.
Busy, Drizzy. We got Lake County $2. He says, Jabin, you heard that. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. DAZN picked up Rashidi Ellis. CES boxing October 26. That's wild, bro. I ain't gonna even front. I feel like I should call Rashidi Ellis' trainer right now, bro. Let me hit up Alex, bro. Because I gave him the number to pro box. You're gonna tell me you signed the deal to fucking fight on CES. Like, why? I don't even care that they on DAZN. Like, CES, like, come on, bro. They can't even do it for fucking Jermaine Ortiz, bro. You know? It's crazy. The Axiom says Kanye is the biggest hip-hop artist ever.
It's true. Biggest artist overall artist. Remember that album Yeezus when it came out?
Nah.
And that's the one with the was it just the silver disc with the red square on it?
I stopped listening to Yeezy after the Red album.
Remember that first song, the way it came on?
Right.
Bro,
on
you
site.
can't tell me, huh? On site, yeah. You can't
Oh, this-
tell me that album alone didn't change rap.
I never heard it. What's the name of it?
No, that
Jesus.
album was that was Travis Scott before Travis Scott.
That was Travis Scott before Travis Scott, bro. My Dark Twisted Fantasy, the most lyrics, blow any Hove lyric out the frame.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You drunk this morning, man.
Come on, man. You
No,
bugging
I'm not
out.
gonna say lyric. I'm not gonna
This
go
guy,
there.
this guy's
As
bugging
far
right
as that
now,
album,
bro.
Dark,
Blasphemy.
no,
Blasphemy.
wait, that might be one of the greatest hip hop albums of all time.
All times.
Blasphemy.
All times.
Like,
all
Blasphemy.
times.
Blasphemy, bro. Blasphemy.
Like that
man.
album is like,
timeless.
No,
Timeless.
I'm not taking away from Hov. You got to think like Hove came back and Just Blaze and Kanye gave Jay that sound that we were missing from Reasonable Doubt. Because you got to think it started when Jay-Z dropped Rock La Familia. He had a song with Scarface. But we didn't get Soulful Hove until the Blueprint, which was Kanye and Just Blaze.
Yeah.
Kanye gave Jay some records, bro.
Yeah, Hola Jovito. That was Kanye's.
Hola, Jovito. The beat, you mean, not them lyrics. Crazy.
The whole
Nah,
production.
that beat was Timberland.
Crazy, bro.
That was Timberland on that beat.
Look, Hola Jovito?
That was Timberland. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. You're right. It was
Yeah,
H to the Izzo. H to the Izzo.
Get the banging. Put it
H to
down
the
for
Izzo.
my peoples.
It was H to the
motherfuckers.
Izzo.
Y'all motherfuckers better run to the post office and get a job, motherfucker. Y'all don't know nothing about Jay, man. Nothing. Nothing.
No, that's my
Yo,
favorite.
808 and Heartbreak, timeless.
Nah, I fucked
Timeless.
with 808. I fucked with
That's
808.
Drake before Drake.
That's Drake before Drake.
I fucked with 808 heavy.
That birth Drake.
Yo, that was my GTO years too. I had the amazing sound system in that GTO.
Oh, you wasn't fucking with Hove when that dropped?
Yeah, but I had 808. Why can't I have 808?
You had 808 on rotation. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was the fade of Hove in your car.
Man, get
that
the
was when it was
fuck
faded.
out of
It was
here.
like the levels faded
Bro,
down.
you sound bananas. He just had crazy production in that shit. And if anybody had music, you had to play something from on there. You just had to, bro. That album was well produced.
Donda changed the game too.
I don't know about that. I got Jay in LA. Don't know nothing about no Donda.
Tone, co-sign that.
What's
Nah, man, you can't get him
What's
to
up,
co-sign
fellas? How's
anything.
it going today?
What up, Jay in LA?
Hey, liking the conversation today, especially about those boxing movies. I got one for you guys. I don't know if anybody's mentioned it, but from back in the day, young Tiger, Streets of Gold with a young Wesley Snipes. I don't know if anybody's mentioned it today or if you guys remember that. It's hard to find as hell on
Did you
any
say
format,
Wesley
bro.
Snipes?
What is he talking about? A movie?
Yeah, a young Wesley Snipes in a movie called Streets of Gold.
Oh.
Do you ever remember seeing that?
I'm gonna check. I gotta see it. Streets.
Check out the Streets of Gold. You could probably still find the trailer on YouTube. I can't find the whole movie again.
Damn,
but
1986.
To me, it was a great movie. Yeah, I discovered it. Somebody passed it on to me, and I discovered a couple, like almost a decade ago. And I was like, man, that's such a good movie for its time, you know.
Wow.
So if you can get your hands on it, check it out. That was before Wesley was known as a star, right?
Man, this is 5.9 on IMDb, player. It's looking pretty
What year
low.
was it?
No, here's the thing though.
86.
But remember back, those are people who aren't maybe boxing fans rating it, right? But from a boxing perspective, it's got a pretty cool angle, right? You got the American box.
Damn, the
slick,
whole movie's on
boxer.
YouTube. So YouTube
You found it?
YouTube won't flag me if the movie's on. No, this is someone else's channel, JoJo. Yeah, the whole movie's on YouTube, bro. Whole movie's on YouTube.
Yeah, but well, check it out. Check out the trailer and then check out the film and tell me what you think. But I thought it was pretty well done for its time. You know, lower budget but still good. Got some pretty good actors in it. I guess the guy that plays the Russian coach is like supposed to be like a pretty famous actor of that time. But check that out. Tell me what you think, because I liked it. It was a good storyline. I thought, but it's been, as I said, it's been over a decade since I saw it, but I just remembered it, stuck in my head because, so we don't get that many boxing movies without Sylvester Stallone in it. So that was one that I thought was pretty well done. As far as the topic at hand, Tio versus Ryan, dude, I definitely want to see that. I think that would be good for boxing, good for both fighters actually. And I think that would get a lot of support from people. People just curious to see who can maybe knock the freak out of each other, right? Because you feel one of those guys can probably put the other one down. Maybe they both put each other down, and we get a wild fight. So that would be good to see. As far as this, you guys were talking about earlier about, I guess, Sweeney, right? This girl Sweeney who's going to be playing Christy Martin. If it's who I think it is, she's an up and comer, super hot. But like every hot actress wants to get that respect in Hollywood, so they try to find a tough, gritty role, right? So I think that's what this is going to do for her. It's probably going to get her noticed to be a little bit more serious. A beautiful girl she definitely got body, but getting gritty down for a role and proving that she can act,
But it's not
that might be the play. And last one for you
That's
guys.
the
If you guys got
bell.
Hulu, check out a show called La Máquina. If you haven't, it's about boxing, and it's got some pretty well-known actors in there, and it's a mix of both, mainly Spanish, but some English in there. Pretty cool. It goes through the 6 episodes of a career of a famous boxer
That's the
who is
bell,
trying to make.
champ. Bo
Yeah,
Rogers.
I saw the trailer to La Máquina. I thought that was Sergio Martinez story.
Yo.
Hey, hey Ness.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. I've been listening to all them the last Nas albums. He been dropping the shit because I fuck with Nas heavy too. And I'm gonna tell you a track that I love, and you say you want a track to listen to. Pull up "Woo for the Children." That shit go hard. That shit go hard. What I read. What's the topic today?
Topic today is
Other than that,
Oscar De La Hoya's clapback.
oh yeah,
Teofimo and Ryan Garcia only if Ryan says yes to USADA, according to Tio.
yeah. Oh, that's a good fight. Tio and Ryan, both of them scared to death. That's a good fight. That first one you said though. What was that first one you said?
The clapback?
Clapback.
Oh yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. I think Oscar De La Hoya sniffing that shit again. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep it real. Just look how he act. He he really ain't setting a good precedent for the other young fighters coming up that might want to sign to him if they see like every time you always falling out with these fighters and you don't keep it professional. You go to going at them and going in on them and arguing back with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Really, I really wouldn't want to. If I had a son, I wouldn't want to put him with Oscar De La Hoya. He's gonna fuck around and touched him or something when he on that weird shit. I I love Oscar as a fighter back, and I still like Oscar. This shit really don't bother me, but I just know how people be looking at things. We should probably think about it. It's cool though, but like when you be saying fuck Canelo and stuff like that, I don't think that's a good look because you gonna have other fighters that's gonna be listening. These guys, these boxers, other people be getting in their ear and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened with Tank and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You got other people getting in their ear, telling they hating on Floyd, so they can be influenced because they around him more. So they'll put some shit in his ear to make him think he hating on him. But I don't see none of that shit going on. De La Hoya need to fall back. But I just really wanted you to just check out that track, Woo for the Children. That's a smooth track. You gonna like it. That whole album nice. That's on the like he said he dropped a couple of them back to back. He was dropping them back to back. So just go check that out and tell me what you think about it. I holla, fellas.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
You.
what it
You may
do,
feel
man?
like it's your time,
Shout out to my
but it's
boy
not your time.
Too Strong, the fitness star. We see you in the gym, my boy. We see you in the gym.
Oh, we working,
My
man.
man out
We
here.
working.
Yeah, my boy out here getting them games. They sleeping on you, Tone. They sleeping on you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Hey, but I don't know who
Tone
go to
better
Planet.
stop making tender videos, man.
That's the first joint that pop up. That's when you swipe. That's the first joint that pop
Man, he
up.
wildin'.
Nasty work. Nasty work, man.
This nigga, this is crazy.
Yo, nah, y'all was talking about man, y'all was talking about a plethora of things, man. Man, hey Tone, you wild too, man. Hey, this nigga Tone earlier said, man, he said, I ain't never disrespect her. He said, I ain't call that bitch no hoe. Yeah, he's out of pocket. Yo, Dunn is out of pocket. Hey, and then as far as boxing movies, man, yo, why y'all be leaving out Undisputed, bro? I feel like nobody ever brings up Undisputed with Wesley Snipes and Ving Rhames, bro. Well, Wesley Snipes went to prison and he had to fight Ving
The
Rhames in
jail
the joint.
movie? Man, get that shit out of here, man.
My son was undefeated. He was undefeated in the pen. He was on his B-op shit, man.
Nah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying? Hey, y'all be leaving that out. But y'all know, man, it's Friday. We doing Undisputed. I mean, damn, I said Undisputed. Untitled?
Yeah, we doing Untitled.
I bet. And as y'all know, I think tomorrow, is it tomorrow? This weekend or whatever. It might be this weekend or next weekend. Oh, the new Venom movie come out. And Smile 2 out right now. So y'all should go see that if y'all haven't seen the first one. I think the first one on Netflix or Hulu, one of the two. Yeah, watch
The
that
first
and
one
then
was
go see
fire.
the second one. Yeah,
Yo,
the
it's
first
so
one was
funny.
dope.
Me and
But
my wife went and rewatched the first one the other day.
Oh,
yo, the
I
ending
saw
is
that.
Hey,
mad
hey,
weird,
Tom,
bro.
guess what? Guess where I watched it?
On the couch.
On the
Fire Stick.
Come on, bro.
Yo,
Yo,
nah,
you
the
wildin'.
ending to that movie.
Hey, yo, he wildin' trying to tell people he only still boxing on his Fire Stick. He don't watch movies. He lying.
That's ghetto. Fire
man,
Stick in a movie is wild.
The quality bad, bro. That's bad quality.
Yo, why would you do that,
Y'all
man?
wildin'.
What
Hey,
kind of
yo.
television you have, Ness?
Hey, yo, let me tell you something.
You got an LG?
No, let me tell you. Let me just say something. Maybe I don't got a regular Fire Stick. Honestly, my shit about to end in December. I pay like a subscription,
Oh.
like
I don't
for the
even
year.
understand what a Fire Stick is, to be
Like for the
honest.
year.
It's like a bootleg black box.
I have what people call IPT service. I think.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So
How you get movies on there?
it's part of
You
the
may feel
service,
like it's your time.
bro.
But
It
it's
got
not your
everything.
time.
It got everything.
Oh well, you get
Y'all
all the
remember
fights
back
there.
in the day?
Yeah, but I don't fuck with it on the fight. For one, it's in my bedroom. For two, I can't take the risk of having the Fire Stick fuck up. Now I gotta be like this during a live fight chat looking for a new fight. Like, nah, I always buy it. But I'm a movie
It's
guy.
best to just buy it.
I'm a movie guy, so the ones that me and my girl go to the movie and we watch the trailer and be like, nah, those the fire sticks. And yo,
The
and the
Fire
fire
You
Stick.
be going to
the Fire Stick got the rating. That's crazy because I need a new service again. Like I said, my shit about to end in December, so I want a new service. The dude I'm rocking with, he charged me $300 a year. I think that's too much.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
$15
y'all
a
theaters
month.
in Vegas. Y'all theaters in Vegas. They got the joints where the people come serve you. They come serve
Hell
you the
yeah,
food and
hell
drinks.
yeah, hell yeah. We
That's
got the
the
one.
end on
We got
the
the one with the
dine-in
bar.
theater.
We got the one with the bar. They serve you liquor and all that. They come to you. Also, your seats recline. They give you the
Yeah.
blanket.
You got the iPick.
Oh, that's in Jersey. I
I
pick.
just,
I went
Oh,
to
there's
that.
not one in Florida or nothing like that?
I don't know. I stopped looking at after I moved out of Jersey. I ain't look it up no more.
I think we got one out here. Yo, y'all remember when they used to give us the bootleg DVDs and niggas would walk across the street, the motherfucker,
Yeah, across the
theater?
screen.
Yeah,
That-
across the
Yeah.
screen and shit.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's what Two Tone think. I think that's what Two Tone think Fire Stick movie is. But let me get to
Yeah.
Charles, yo. It ain't that Two Tone. It's legit the real movie. And I ain't talking about like with no caption at the bottom in Chinese. I'm talking about the real fucking movie. Like, I'm a movie dude. I'm not gonna watch a garbage looking quality movie. Like, I'm gonna talk about G-Von's video and then sit there and watch a hour and 50-minute bad video. No. I'm talking about 4K.
What was the last movie you saw?
Smile and Cotto Lake last night, which is fucking good. Cotto Lake is it's a mind twisting movie, but it is worth it. Cotto Lake, I think it's CADDO Lake. Shit was good.
Lake. Who in there? Who the main person?
Look it up. I don't know his name. He's a good actor though.
The original Smile was like that, mind twisting. Nah.
The original Smile feels like they just copied Final Destination. That's really what it is.
No way.
Hold on. Let me
There was
explain.
hallucination in that shit.
Let me explain. Final Destination is an entity chasing death in some way. And so is the one you're talking about. Like, if you see the person die, now you're next. Same thing like Final
Destination. You see the person commit suicide.
Same thing like Final Destination.
But you have hallucinations and shit.
Based off you watching a person die. Same thing like Final Destination.
They're hallucinating?
No, but they keep seeing
the protagonist?
Shit. They keep seeing shit happen because it's happening to them because the death is trying to kill them. But let me get to Charles. In charge. What up?
Yo, Ness. Who there with you, Tone? Enrique?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, fellas?
What's going on?
Hey, Ness, I've been kind of in and out, but I know you guys was talking about boxing movies. I want to throw in Gladiator with Cuba Gooding Jr. and with the
classic, man. People don't know about that. My man, the white man says, Cuba throws a jab at him. He's like, puts his head in the way. He's like, top of the head, hardest part of the body.
Right, and people don't realize, man, it was a great movie. It was like a inner city, like your regular boxing club where guys that would be 140 pounds would be fighting actual fucking heavyweights, and guys be in there hitting each other in the nuts. And they don't even take points away. That movie, anybody that has not seen that movie, is Cuba Good. It's one of the first movies other than Boys in the Hood that I've seen Cuba Gooding Jr. in, where he actually played a hell of a role as Lincoln. His name is Lincoln in there. He's not the main character, but anybody that love boxing, man, if you ain't seen that movie, it came out in I think the early 90s. It was a hell of a boxing movie, man. But anyway, shout out to my man Two Tone. Tone, what's going on?
What up?
Tone, you a character, man. You something else. But hey, on the topic, Tone, you something else, man. I ain't gonna lie, Tone. I work a lot, but if the border wars that you gonna participate in, if you ever do, I'm going, Tone. And I don't want to fight you. I just want to meet you face to face, Tone. You are a character, man.
Appreciate it, man.
But on the topic, Tio versus Garcia. I mean, I'm okay with it. As long as Ryan complies with the drug testing things. I actually want to see Tio whoop his ass, man. And it probably is a good fight for Tio because we don't know what's going on as far as Top Rank, as far as him moving forward. If he could ever get that straight and Ryan come off of suspension, that might be good for Tio. The thing about Tio is he always fights to the level of the competition. I would love to see him knock out Ryan, but I also think if Tio does bullshit like he does in some of his fights, he could get knocked out by Ryan. But we'll see. I actually like that fight. And I got to give credit to Ryan, man. Say what you want. You know, I don't like the guy personally, even though I don't know him. That sounds crazy. But the guy does fight everybody. He's not scared to fight. I love that about him. I love that he wants to smoke. And but I think Teofimo could get him. The question would be the weight. It probably would be 147. But I would like that fight. But yeah, you guys need to go check out Gladiator, man. It's a hell of a boxing movie. And then here's the thing about Gladiator 2. It came out in the early 90s, maybe late 80s. I want to say early 90s. But there's a lot of guys in that movie
that went on to have pretty good careers, you get to see them as young. Like I said, you get to see Cuba Gooding Jr. when he was young. He actually played the hell out of that part, man. And there's another guy in there that ends up killing one of the main characters' best friends at school, and he ends up getting revenge on that guy. That guy ended up having a good career in acting. But you guys stay cool, man. TVB for life. Ness, you doing live fight checks tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, cool, man. Shout out to everybody, TVB, and I hang up and listen. All right.
All right.
Oh, what's the call-in number? Ace Cannon trying to call in.
I'm lost, Brandon. Would you tag me in? Who we got?
What's the calling number?
What's the call-in number?
Nah, the lines is down. After 4 hours, that should be down.
Oh.
You gotta use X Spaces or Discord at this point in time. And it is last call
Yo,
for
I'm gonna go buy a
PlayStation?
arm for my desk.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and the PlayStation for this shit, so I could be like this,
Word.
and I don't have to be like,
Holding
yo,
your
what up,
shit.
everybody?
I
So
mean,
before I go pick my daughter up from
why
school,
you ain't? Oh, you had a. That's right. You had the old stand.
the floor stand,
Yeah.
but I want to get the arm shit,
Yeah.
the one like 2 tones high.
Boom mic.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Peace, man. BoxingFanApparel.store.
Peace. When you dropping
Peace.
something new, man? What's dropping, bro? What you got?
Dropping-
What's on the site? You
I
gotta
gotta
get your
drop something
setup
new.
right so you can screen share shit. Like what's
What
the
do you
new
mean?
shirt you got?
The shirt right here. I'm printing this on Monday.
You don't know shit
What
about
was it?
boxing?
Yeah.
That's a
That
fire.
right there.
I need to get one of them.
Like that.
You got
you know what
dad
I'm saying?
hats or trucker hats?
Nah, but I was thinking about it, but I don't. Yeah, should I get trucker hats? Or you think
Yes.
people will buy them shits?
Yeah, them trucker hats is lit right now.
Hey yo, Chris, you need to give me that work, Chris. I need some heavy work. He's Chris the Prodigy Matthew. $10 said, yo, Two-Tone. If you ever in Vegas, we can link up and train so you can knock out G-Von and all the haters. Y'all sleeping on the movie Annapolis with Tyrese. Oh, I seen that. Ain't that the one about where he's like on a vessel or some shit? Like a submarine or a Navy SEAL life, some shit. I gotta look it up. Shout out to TBV Tone. I followed you on IG, champ. That's Chris the Prodigy, Richard Steele's nephew.
Nice. Oh, that's okay. I'm about to tap in with you, bro.
Yo, Chris, Sunday sparring. Let's make it happen. Even
Where y'all sparring at on Sundays?
I got a gym that we could use that'll open up for me. Lake County, Fine Islands. What y'all know about the boxing comedy Let's Do It Again, starring Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier? Tell me that's not up there with Harlem Nights. I don't think I've seen it. Let me Google this. I've been watching movies all my life, bro. So maybe. I watched a lot of Richard Pryor and all that shit. But this don't look like I watched it. Wait, Let's Do It Again movie. Lord have mercy, 1975. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think I watched this. This is before my time. Oof. Nope. Never watched it. I would have to try it. What else we got? We got James Benitez, $2 says baby oil laced with a date rape drug. Thoughts? What the hell? Did you get hacked, bro?
What the hell?
Is this some new Diddy information came out? What is he talking about?
What did he say? The baby oil?
Baby oil laced with a date
they say
rape drug.
The drugs was inside the baby oil, so when you applied it, it got into your system, and you was in freak off mode.
No fucking way.
Yeah, that's what they saying.
No
That's
way.
why I was like,
no
why did
way.
they say
no
baby oil?
way. No way they tested that baby oil and it's contaminated with some fucking shit that makes people jump off. That's like that movie, The Number 9. What is it? No, somebody tell me that Love Potion number 9. No fucking way this man invented a fucking love drug. There's no way. There's no way. That's bullshit. That's internet gossip. There's no way.
They got to do something because I don't know.
No. Listen, you first of all, it's not like. Did you ever watch Love Potion number 9?
Yes,
bro.
Fire.
If he has that, I don't even know that you could arrest that man. I mean,
if you can arrest him, if he was,
bro, if he invented Love Potion number 9, bro, dude is like genius. Like, I get it. He did what he did. We might have to lock him away in his own like place, but bro, you know how many? There's so many lonely people right now. Little Love Potion number 9 fix a lot of people's fucking life.
Well, that's probably like an X oil then.
I don't know. It all depends if it wears off. That's insane. I don't believe it because look, my mind goes straight to the movies. That's how ridiculous it sounds. Like you gonna rub something on their body and they gonna be down? That's crazy.
That is wild.
No, that's insane. Lake County, $2. Good recommendation, Abbo Rogers. Speechless 2. Okay, Speechless. Is that a movie recommendation? I'm Googling. Yep. Is 20 it says TV series, so maybe I'm wrong. And this one says a movie, which is I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. No. All right. Matt Bent, 100. Clarissa Yampian. Tankful winner coming. Ace Cannons, $2. What's the call-in number? It is 1-563-999-3427, but that is shut down after 4 straight hours of live. Right now, we are at 4 hours and 45 minutes of live, so you have to use Discord or X Spaces to communicate. Trees, Toledo.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
Yo ass. it's you. No. no, but what up? No. Hey, no, I just want to chime in on some real shit on this. Hey, I wanted to ask y'all a couple questions though. If I spill, I got you too. But I wanted to. Hey, you ever heard of a movie that's called Catch the Fair One? Somebody was telling me about it. I guess it's got some boxer chick in it. Her name Kelly Reese or something like that.
Nah, man. Never heard of that, but I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I guess it's called Catch the Fair One. I guess.
Oh yeah, Callie Reese. That's Brian Cohen's wife, former champ. I ain't never seen it though. It's a 6.9.
Okay.
Damn, 93 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah. I guess it's on Hulu. Yeah, I'm checking. I got it on my little Hulu list. I'm just gonna check it out.
I'm gonna check it out on my little Fire Stick list.
For sure, but yeah, I guess it's on Hulu.
I mean, you laughing, but Fire Stick. I mean, Hulu. He got to pay service for that, or he gonna watch it with ads.
Yeah. You already know. And it ain't even my. You know how that shit. It ain't even my.
Listen, I'm saving more money Fire Sticking movies than stealing Fire Stick pay-per-views. Bro, everything is a service. HBO's a service. Netflix is a service. Prime's a service. Then they got services on top of that services, which is once you subscribe to them, now you get ads, but you got to pay more to get the ads off. Or for all of them. Hulu, Netflix, HBO, Showtime, Stars, they all jerk-offs. They all stealing your money.
Yeah. They supposed to cut the cord.
That's what I be telling you. Yeah. That cutting the cord shit not real. That's what I was saying. It's like by the end of the day, when you add up all the subscriptions and shit is about the same. So shit. But hey, I just wanted to say, Ryan, I just real quick, Ryan ain't pound for pound if he beat T.O. That shit, we all know that's garbage. And Ryan got a wild. That's neither here nor there though. But hey, I heard y'all talking about this Rashidi Ellis going to see CES boxing. I fuck with CES boxing. Shout out to them. And I seen that he actually moving up to 154. That's pretty interesting, by the way. I guess he going up to 154. And CES boxing, they got old boy Cordell Booker. You feel me? I think that'll be a decent fight that they need to set up for CES boxing. If Rashidi Ellis can look decent over there, him and Cordell Booker at 154, that's a good little scrap. I know I'm into that. You feel me? But yeah. I like what CES boxing is doing. And all this movie talk, I got y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been writing some of these shits down. I'm into some of these movies and shit. But hey Ness, did you get the messages with them songs for not that Nas shit? That album is actually hard.
Yeah, I got the message. I'm gonna listen to it.
For sure. That 5-year foreign, that's a good little workout song. That's
It may
gonna have you
feel like it's
amped
your
up.
time,
You want to run or something.
but it's not your time.
Shout out TTV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all
But
be cool.
is this a good site? I never heard of Newsweek. Is that like Newsweek.com? Is that big? I don't know. I'll be in my lane.
What you talking about, Newsweek?
The Diddy article about the oil being laced with a date rape drug is on
Oh,
Newsweek.com.
they legit. They usually legit. That's the type of shit. Yeah, they use. From what I be seeing, they got a paper and shit. They usually be legit. I mean, I ain't never. Unless you see a retraction or something, I mean that ain't that far fetched though. From what we've been seeing about Buddy, I'm just saying. But yeah, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Everybody watch that baby, y'all might want to test y'all products, man. Y'all be cool, man.
All right. Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild. They got to test that shit and see what he did there, bro. That's crazy. Who we got? Dan, Treese, they play bingo. Oh, you ain't hit it. Okay, at least he good. He'll never get hit. Y'all never get hit bingo with Treese. Counterpunch. Tip Billers.
Yeah, man. Rashidi is not moving up to 154. Rashidi told me he's just taking this fight at 154, and he was coming back down to 47. When he was fighting on what's that thing where they be doing one round? What's that damn
TCL.
Yeah, TCL. When he was at TCL, he was fighting at 160, so he wasn't really cutting down. He was really fighting at like the walk around. But he told me, yeah, he gonna do one fight at 54, and then he gonna come back down to 47. And then another thing, man, man, I'm with Tone, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need cocaine in this Christy Martin movie, man. We need cocaine in this movie, bro. Yeah. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. Nah, but we need
we gotta see some shit in this movie. Is Sydney Sweeney too? Nah, it gotta be a classic, bro.
Nah, man, but it just goes to show, man, this feminist shit, man, it's a real thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do they do this with like boxing, bro? Like all the women getting the big movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Dudes ain't got no good story, man. Dudes ain't got no good story.
Just think about it. Like, and I was thinking about it earlier because Brandon was talking about it. He was like, damn, here they go with this feminist. Like, bro, at the end of Creed, the worst Creed of them all, they was thinking about making this deaf daughter the new star in the film. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like,
why we can't get a girl champ? Y'all hating, man. Equality,
come on,
man.
bro. We gonna go from Rocky to Creed to now we in the feminist movie. You know what I'm saying? Where we want to see his daughter. There ain't nobody asking for that shit, man.
I would love to see Raquel. I would love to see Raquel.
Man. I ain't watching it. That's all.
Raquel
I'm
won.
gonna be
the beginning.
I'm gonna be outside on my G-Von shit if they ever do that. Straight up.
Go
be
outside.
on my G-Von shit, man. Yeah, bro.
Go outside and
miss
a classic, man. Go miss a classic. You ain't got no kids,
that's not gonna be a classic.
You ain't got no kids.
Creed.
You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no daughter, obviously.
Nah, I got a niece, man.
You ain't got no daughter.
I got a niece.
You ain't got no daughter. That's why you alienating your niece.
Nah. I'm gonna have her watch $1 Million Baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have her watch $1 Million Baby. You know, great film, man. And then another thing, man. You know, that New York song with Jay-Z and Alicia Keys, that's not the anthem. We
What?
all know the anthem.
What?
We all know the anthem is it's on Cameron's album.
Get your damn hands up. That's the anthem.
It's on. Nah, man. It's Cameron and Jay-Z. Welcome to New York City. We all know that's the real anthem. You
I
know
said
what I'm
that
saying?
yesterday, but they hated on me.
Yeah. That's the anthem for sure. And Jay-Z might be the most overrated rapper of all time, man.
Overrated, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Why this dude Bell ain't ring, man? What the hell?
Hey, I'm just saying, Jay-Z was never better than Beans, bro.
Crazy,
and he tried to lure
man.
bro Beans. He tried to lure bro Beans.
Beans ain't want to get out the street, man. Get the hell out of here, man. My man
Jay-Z
wanted to
tried to
be in
lure
the
bro
street,
Beans.
man. He out here slapping
to
dude.
lure bro
I take you
Beans
on
like he
tour.
was-
I take you on tour. You slapping any white boy you see. We can't do that. We can't do that. We passed that, man.
Yo,
You on some thug shit.
Tone. This nigga
Yeah.
Jay thought Beans was Memphis Bleak or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like bro.
Hey,
Jay got a
like
line.
he said, man, I ain't try to change you, just give you transition so you can make the transition from the streets to the fame.
Any song they ever had together, Beans was bodying Jay. Bro.
Hey, man, tell your mans, get on. Right now, it look like he on the welfare line.
I mean, he only got one. He only got one loan.
He got a food truck. That's disrespectful. That's
No, he
wild.
do. Jadakiss was up in there.
Hey, yo,
working the
that's
food
wild.
truck.
That's wild. Joe Budden's got a successful podcast that Spotify picked up for hundreds of mil, just like Joe Rogan, and Beanie Siegel working at a food truck.
Man, he lost one lung or something like that, bro. So he ain't really
Hey,
got
yo,
the voice
corrupt
no
a
more.
lung where I'm from. Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. So where you from?
Garbage, man.
So where you from?
C got it like pause. He got Jay-Z ass on that joint. It's on though. C was cooking on that joint.
Once again, it's on. Siegel
It's
hard
on.
like corn liquor.
It's
on. This world like you was born,
cooking.
nigga. Butt naked, covered in blood. Gas my head. Yo, Beans was
That shit was
bodying
garbage,
shit, man.
bro.
Jay not on Beans level,
That shit got zero spins, bro. What's the
let me
name
tell
of
you
it?
how ass
What's
this
the name
nigga
of
Jay-Z
it?
was.
It's on.
It's on. Look, I'm gonna type
it's on.
I'm gonna type this in real time so we can show the world that shit got zero algorithm strength. Let's see. Oh no, damn, I did the wrong one.
Look.
Boom.
This how ass
Zero
Jay
algorithm
was,
strength.
His opening verse
Hold on.
was,
Bam, here we go.
Since you was a baby coward, we been sprinkling
What
the
you said?
world with
It's
baby
on?
that powder, so fresh
It's
and so
on.
clean.
It's
Jay-Z.
on. Look, it don't even come up.
Not the Quando Rondo
It don't
joint.
even come up on iTunes because he ain't nobody.
Man, you gotta type in beans after that.
Type in Beans.
Nah, why? Where's his power
What
at?
you
Look,
mean, why?
Mary J and R. Kelly come up with their song called "It's On."
Time out. Hold. Tone, watch me get him. Where's
Here
J
you go.
Power at? 'Cause
Here
Jay
you
ain't
go.
in
Here you go. Finally. Here you go. Finally. Let me count how many down. He on the 20th slot. He on the 20th slot.
Who named first?
Beanie.
Who named first on the song?
Beanie.
Man, you cap as hell.
It say Beanie Siegel featuring Jay-Z. I'm screen sharing it, you little weirdo. Don't be mad because your man's
That
song.
album classic too. The Becoming album. That shit was classic.
Shit by Shoutout, B.
Bro, that song was on like 3 different albums.
We gotta go, bro. Your bell rung.
All right, man.
Hating. 3 different albums.
That song was on 3 different albums.
I'm gonna listen to. I just added this garbage to my library. Delete from library.
You'll be like,
library.
damn.
Delete
I've
from
been
library.
sleeping on
We
this.
deleted that from the library. We're gonna add it to the playlist, All the Fire, and see if it really belong in an All the Fire playlist. What up?
Yeah, man, I've been trying to call in all fucking week, man. I've been busy as fuck, missing every damn episode, bro. But y'all, whoever the fuck said Jay-Z is ass got my nigga Jay-Z fucked up. I'm gonna just say that right now.
They know.
Oh, is the go.
They know.
Niggas got my nigga Jay fucked up, and I'm all the way in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got my niggas know the style.
Free call.
Niggas know who it
Free
is.
call. Free call. Ain't getting no bell. I ain't getting no bell like Rocco. Nah,
You know
they gonna hate on me. They gonna hate.
But yeah, man. Nah, man. I've been trying to call into the show and shit. I've just been busy. I know we far past from the better beef and Bivol fight, but I just want to just touch on that just one time, then I'll get to the topic. I just thought Bivol edged it, but I kind of somewhat saw it draw at the same time. His strategy of, he was fighting in a way, in my opinion, like he was stealing rounds. He was like, luring Bivol to sleep, and then he'd take off right at the minute mark every single round. And in the last 30 seconds, he'd take off even more. He won those championship rounds easy. And then the Chris Colbert shit the other day. Yeah, I mean so many topics, but this fucking Haney Tio versus Garcia. Yeah, man. I don't mind this fucking. I just want Tio to fight. Like I said on my previous calls, to piggyback off that, I just want Tio to fight one of his peers. You know what I'm saying? Then go get those fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind him fighting Crawford. Like I said before, I just want him to fight his peers. That's really it. You know what I'm saying? He knocked Ryan off. You know what I'm saying? Then go get, Dev, which you should have fought Dev. Go get Tank. You know what I'm saying? We just need these fights to happen. I love De La Hoya's Clapback Thursdays. The nigga, he's very, very funny. He's funny as shit. But yeah, man, I don't really have too much to say, but I was trying to get back in the rhythm of calling back in, bro. I just missed the whole fucking week and everything. But that's my call. Jay-Z on top all day. All the San Antonio, Texas. Y'all got my nigga Jay-Z fucked up. Hope to go. I'm out.
You the man, champ. You the man. We got Jorge. What up? Yo, that wind's still howling. It's 11 o'clock. Shit's still howling out here, bro. Shit crazy. You sound far away, Jorge.
Hold on, let me take off my Bluetooth. All right. Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's Jorge from Mexico. Just wanted to say hello to everyone. I'm from Cali, so we didn't really listen to Jay-Z. It wasn't that big out in Cali. I grew up in Orange County, so it wasn't really. There's a lot of white boys, a lot of white people. That whole bro shit and all that, motorcycles and stuff. But anyways, on the topic, Tio Garcia, I think it's a good fight. I think it'll be a great fight. And the Clapback Thursday was pretty funny, except for that, that whole fuck Canelo. I think that shit was just extra. I don't know why he gets so hung up on Canelo. But anyways, that's it, man. Just wanted to say hello to everyone and try to be a regular caller every day. Peace.
All right, Jorge. Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. For those that are looking to call in, now is your time. Lake County, $5 Nest. Watch the movie Hip Hop History in it. That's where Biggie Smalls come from and why Notorious Big couldn't use that name as his first choice. Call me MPO, $2. Anyone ever tried YouTube TV? Is it a good deal? Danny uses it. King Counter for James Benitez. What up?
Yo, Ness, two-tone. Hey, did y'all touch on the 300,000 that Oscar said that Ryan and Devin actually sold? And if so, two-tone, man, how much of that 300,000 did Ryan provide to the event?
He left.
He left. So Ness, man, how much of 300,000 you think Ryan provided? 'Cause I think probably more than 250,000 of that shit was for Ryan.
I don't know, man. Some of
Tuned
it definitely goes to him because he brought shock value beforehand. So maybe people tuned in or maybe they tuned out. That's the issue.
So you really believe that all this shit that Bill Haney and them are doing with the suit and everything else or whatever, even though it's justifiable to do it, but it's just actually bring more press to get more viewership on the rematch next year sometime?
I don't know, man. I think they want that money they trying to get.
Yo, man. But yeah, man, I really ain't have nothing, man. That Diddy shit is wild, man. That what's it say, GHB or some shit, or GHH or something like that.
That's
And the
crazy.
oil, I don't know. I don't know what. Put a syringe in that shit or something. As soon as they lift off the cap. But you doing the Untitled? Is that shit gonna be open to all the community, or is it gonna be just members only? Or how you gonna do it?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be open.
Okay. Well, shit, man. I'll chime back in later on tonight, man. I'm about to head to the store, get me a charcuterie board, so I can go ahead and lay out a little date night tonight and shit like that. Just trying to be different, man. Get some wine, get a little charcuterie. Big time shit. I'm trying to learn from you, Ness.
All right. So this is what you've been sending me, Brandon, or telling me to go look at. All right, let's see what we got here. Brandon, the producer, always working. What you got?
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Today's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chatter, call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
I'm posting that. I'm posting that video, bruh. Ahmed, what up?
Yes, that's man. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Yo, I was told about that, Haney Garcia number, and I'll just put it out there now. But my cup in July, that I did 300,000, and this was just after I was also told that that number Javante Davis and Frank Martin did was closer to 200,000. Do you still believe that fight was it 300K? Was it whatever is reported? Or do you think the numbers now are being fabricated like we seen with the Devin Haney and Ryan
it
Garcia fight?
seems consistent. Dan Rayfield reported 345,000, I believe.
I thought the Devin Haney numbers they reported were 400,000 to 500,000.
I thought Dan
Who reported?
I seen Dan reported 345, bro.
The number I saw floating around online was anywhere between 400 to 500,000. But I heard
not a Dan
like
Rayfield report.
I'll have to see the tweet then. But I thought he put out, and the number was it the zone put out was anywhere between 400 to 500,000. That's why I thought they were running with that number instead of the 300,000. I'll check. If you're correct, then I'll stand corrected.
But I mean, what's the point though?
No, I was just wondering that. Do you reckon the Tank Davis numbers were as reported as well, or do you reckon that number may have been lower?
Yeah, man, I don't like to get into those conspiracies. I just hope that the numbers are what they are.
All right, no, because I thought this fight they were reporting and going, running along with is somewhere in the region of 400 to 500. I remember the number that was being reported, and this the last I'll touch on it was 450. That's what I was wondering. That's like, they added extra 150K? But regarding Devin, do you reckon Devin will fight? I don't know if it's true, Blake Hobbs, or do you reckon that's just a rumor? I don't know if that's a fight people.
Yeah,
really
I've been seeing the rumors, bro. I don't know, man. Bill certainly didn't want to tell me. I certainly asked.
Do you reckon the Ryan Garcia fight won't happen now? Because Ryan doesn't want to, enroll into VADA or whatever. Yeah, I think start testing.
Yeah,
He looks like he
well, I
doesn't want to
mean, you
do
know,
extra.
without testing, ain't no fight.
All right. And before I go, do you reckon that's not a bad fight, the Blake Cobbs fight? Or do you reckon he should be fighting? Devin
Nah,
should
I
be
like that
fighting.
fight. I like that fight because Blair got power in both hands, right? So, you know, everybody's questions will be answered about Devin. Not only that, it's a move up. So it's 147, you know.
Yeah.
So
You
they
may
can't
feel
say
like
he's
it's your
picking
time,
he just can't say he's picking
but it's not your
a
time.
non-power puncher.
One last thing. Who do you think Devin's best bet at getting a belt 47? If you exclude Boots out the other 3 champions.
I mean, Norman would be the one willing because he has the least amount of popularity and looking for the money, right? James Payne. Damn, I can't even tag Earl on the little video that they made for us. Let me see, make sure this right. James Payne. Radio. We posted that. We tagged all them boxers dancing to the jingle. We gonna make Lucky 9 Ways famous. James, you there? All right. In the meantime, in between time, we got Lowe's Nose Boxing. B. Paulie, Fine Islanders, jingle one more time on the way out. Oh, they ain't connect. We jingling, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Yo, Nestor.
Oh, we was about to play the jingle.
Yo, Nestor, that jingle, my nigga, that shit made my day. I ain't gonna lie to you. The other day, bro, I was having a fucking bad day, bro. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I was in a bad mood, man. The show put me in a good mood between the fucking jingle, pardon me for cursing, between the jingle and Marco and Troy going at it about Jay-Z, man. So the jingle kind of reminds me, it sounds similar to the R&B joint that you used to play with Deontay Wilder. Remember the Deontay Wilder song?
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me that. That's what it kind of remind me of, bro. Great show though, man. Y'all was talking about the Rocky movies, bro. One of my favorite Rocky songs that I like working out to is from Part 4, the training montage. No, that's the training montage. The part when he's in the car, he's driving. Ain't no easy way out. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Nah.
Yo, come on. The part when he's driving after his wife tells him you can't win, he gets in the car and starts driving. He starts seeing visions of Drago. He starts reminiscing about the past. And Rocky 4, come on, y'all were just talk earlier, man.
But what's the song you?
Ain't no easy way out, bro. It's called No Easy Way Out. Ain't no easy way out. Dun,
Is
dun,
that you killing the
dun.
melody, bro? You really
Yeah,
should
I'm
have
killing
practiced
it.
it.
Yo, look up No Easy.
Wow, this is crazy. You there? You always get halfway through your call and get.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yo.
What the fuck? You hear me now?
I hear you now.
You know what they should have added to that boxing game? They should have added TKOs, like when a fighter's taking unanswered punches along the ropes and he's not swinging back, the referee just jumps in and stops the fight. Because they got that in that Mike Tyson virtual reality game. They should have put that in this
Bro, but
game.
you keep comparing it to that shit. That's a video. It's not a game. It's a video. It plays. The outcomes are predetermined. It's a video.
I know
It's
that.
not a game.
I know that, but that's the standard I'm holding this game to, bro. It should be looking like that. But the good news is, I don't know if you heard about it. EA Sports has officially announced that they're gonna make a new fight night game after the UFC game. So they officially announced that. They were waiting to see how this plays out with Undisputed. And the update, that's people gotta wait till mid-December to get an update for this game. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. You gotta wait till mid-December for an update. That's unheard of, bro.
Nah, December. I know I seen that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Usually you get an update within 2 weeks. As for the Teofimo, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia triangle, whatever, I I never called Devin any kind of names for calling for drug testing. My thing with Devin was the
Another call. We gotta go. Play Himalaya. Play Himalaya. Hawk with the counter punch. Hawk with the counter punch.
Yo, Nuts. Yo, you Cash App working? Cause I hate you on the Cash App.
It works when it wants. Let me see. Yeah, it's working. It looks like shit. Tip Bellis used it at 10:58.
Yeah,
But I sent you
yeah,
my
got
Zelle
Cash App.
too. I sent you my Zelle.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to go in there. I ain't even do that one yet. But the Cash App was working, so I said that. I was on that Jay-Z thing. I wanted you to check out Money Cash Hoes, DMX, Jay-Z.
Yeah. I
That joint
remember
was
that.
off the chain.
I remember that.
Yeah, straight fire. And one other thing, damn, you was talking about. No, that's it. That's it. I was calling about that Cash App because I want to make sure I sent it and you getting it.
Yeah,
So
you
did
ain't.
you get the Cash App?
No, I ain't seen nothing yet from you.
Well, I sent it. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to check because I sent it. That's what I was calling about.
All right.
All right.
James Payne, lethal.
Yo,
Yo.
audio check.
1 2 1 2.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy, James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And once again, on this beautiful, beautiful Friday, I'm rocking with the TBV, man. Salute to you. I don't know if any of the hosts are still around, but salute to them for the work they've been putting in,
Two
man.
tone back.
It's a great two-tone. What to do, man? It's James
What
Payne,
it
Lethal,
do?
man. Man, greetings, and salutations, brother. Man, I appreciate the show, man. Another great show, another entertaining one, getting me through a majority of my blue collar grind. You know what I mean? And man, y'all ain't looking forward to the Zoo fighter. Y'all talked about it and I missed it, or I mean, it's just a little light touch for him. What's up?
Nah, we did a previews and prediction for sure.
Oh, y'all did that. Okay, I might have
Yeah.
missed it. Might have had my head down working on my craft, man. But that's what's up, man. We're gonna see how he looking tomorrow. You know, check him out. And man, I appreciate the content, man. Y'all been rocking that jingle, man. That thing sound pretty cool, man. It's catchy. I like that. Y'all know I'm a music guy myself, man. So
I mean,
I
I
guess
smell
me and
competition.
me and Stainless gonna have to get back in the so I'm probably employ one of the brothers that's vocally gifted to sing us a hook or something, man. Cause I don't hear enough James Payne Lethal on the Boston Boys Airways, man. I want to hear more of me, man. I wanna get my ego popping, man. I want my ego to be inflated, man. I want to hear my songs, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have to get some more submissions over there. Is none of the ones we sent like they don't clear or something, or what's good?
What do you mean?
The songs that we done sent you, man. We done did like a whole mixtape.
Yeah, nah, I've been playing them. I
Oh, okay,
played
I'm just letting.
Pressure. Oh, you must say, man, listen, yeah, I played. Let me see. I got a few of them listed up here.
Yeah, okay,
I got A side
All right,
and
okay,
Pressure.
okay. All right, okay. Well, just stay tuned, man. We're gonna have some more coming your way, man. I'm gonna get some more production in. You know, it'll be guaranteed to clear. You won't have no copyright claim or strikes or nothing that you got to worry about. We'll make it exclusive to the TBV, so that way we can hear more JPL on your airways, man. But I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. I know it's the last call, so I appreciate y'all, man. Keep up the good work as I know y'all will, cause y'all don't sleep. You know what I mean? And man, I'm gonna holler at the community, man. Salute to y'all. Y'all have a good weekend. You know what I mean? And like we always do about this time, y'all know what it is. Man, it's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. Third rock from the sun astrologically, and I am James Payne Lethal, blue collar bully, and I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, champ, you the man. That is everyone from what it looks like. We are refreshing, and dead air apologies. Oh, All right, that is everybody. So on the way out, we gonna play this jingle for my man B. Paulie. Oh, actually, we gotta show the remix to Two Tone. He ain't see the remix. That's crazy.
There's a remix?
I mean, not really a remix. It's a video version. Check it out. Check it out. You watching?
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Today's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat or call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
What?
That's fire.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the producer out here producing.
That's fire right there.
The producer producing. Nest
Ryan,
GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Peace.